Alright, we're recording. Just have to wait for the blue button. Because we always have to wait for the stupid blue button.
Blue.
Blue.
Blue is such an offensive color, too.
Yeah, I don't. I'm not a big fan of blue. I guess it depends on the shade of blue. But the shade of blue they use, I don't like.
Oh, by the way, I will have to warn you that AAA is coming over to fix the car.
Oh.
Because I was going to try to run a thing before the podcast, unfortunately.
Oh.
Unfortunately, the vehicle said no. So that's going to get fixed. Then I'm going to have to go run the thing. So I will have to BRB at some point during it, but I will be back. The errand I've got to run is super short, but it has to be done. So.
Alright, fair enough. Anyways, back onto the color of blue and why it's so offensive.
Well, blue is also bad for your eyesight, too.
Really?
Like, yeah, blue is the most energetic of the color spectrum that we can see. It's why monitors and glasses and everything like that are specifically designed to filter out blue light.
Oh.
It's also why if you're going to sleep and you want to use a nightlight or something, don't use anything blue. Use something that's orangish or yellowish. Red if you can, because that won't affect your night vision at all. But, I don't know if you want everything bathed in red. So orange, yellow is a good compromise.
I had no idea that blue was the most energetic color, because most times when people are talking about color, it's like, oh yeah, the cooler colors, like the blues and purples and everything, those are the, I don't know, like sad, depressing colors.
Red is good for a sexy time, yeah. But no, it's the wavelength of blue. It's why you don't want to have blue light from your monitors. It's why I have my monitors set to filter out 70% blue light for a reason. It does change the colors of things, that's for sure, but you can still tell if something's blue. Holy shit.
Swayster is energetic. Have you seen the accidental stream? I think you need a decent amount of energy to fucking swallow 18 hot dogs whole.
I will kill you.
Alright, we get it. We get it.
Filter 100% blue light like chat. No, it filters 70% though.
Creetosis, I have 115 tabs open on computer and 90 on phone. Have I managed to beat you? I don't have that many tabs open on my phone, but I have way more than both of those combined on my computer.
Yeah, because fucking Cree is a freak.
How dare. Just because you can't handle the glory of that many tabs doesn't mean...
That many tabs is way too much. That is an overload of tabs.
Weak.
0 out of 10 impression. Do better, Sitch.
Is the second video the actual fandom one? No.
Yeah, so we're going to do 3 videos today.
Yeah, but the first one we're going to do is super short. It's like 2 minutes long.
Yeah.
I have a reason for not wanting to cover the actual fandom one, even though from everything I've seen, that guy's an idiot. I have a reason that I don't want to cover that video in particular. Unless I find out otherwise that someone doesn't mind a certain thing, you know?
Yeah.
Rest in peace, Pagan. We hardly knew ye. See,
I told
you...
Pagans.
I told you I'd be able to say it. There was a message there. Where'd that go? Oh, €2 from Enclave Emily. Thank you. Blue is the color of autism. Here's a blue message. Oh. How do you... excuse me. How do you guys feel about the main villains in Saints Row 3? I feel they're pretty shallow.
They exist. That's all I can say about them, honestly.
See, there's two... one thing I don't like about Saints Row 1 and 2 is how the enemy gangs don't seem to really acknowledge each other, whether it's working together or against each other on something, you know?
Yeah,
Because
it doesn't feel like
it doesn't feel
these
like
are
they're
actual gangs.
sort of. It doesn't feel like they're
Like,
aware of each other.
yeah, they're not trying to encroach at each other's territory. They're not trying to get one up on each other. They're not trying to like get the upper hand.
Now, I could understand if it was at least mentioned that they had some kind of deal where, alright, that's your part of the city, this is my part of the city. We can both exist here. I'd be fine if they at least mentioned something like that. But the
I
fact
would
that
prefer. Go ahead.
but the fact that there isn't anything mentioned as far as them fighting against or working with the enemy gangs. That is one thing I do like about Saints Row 3, is that the three
Yep.
enemy gangs form a big group together where they you know, it's essentially one gang with three smaller parts to it.
Yeah. Like the thing I would prefer is if it was more like what happens in The Godfather, where everybody kind of wants to be at peace because while at peace you make money. You're not worrying about your territory. You're not worrying about that. You're just making money. You're just on that hustle. But every few years you need a war. So maybe have that be mentioned, like, it's been a couple years since the last war, so we're in that lull period between the gangs because
Yeah.
everybody just wants to get back to making money.
Yeah. Um that said, though, to continue answering the question, I do feel like some of the villains are rather shallow. Like, they've got three guys: Killbane, Matt, whatever, and it's not Lopez, Lauren. Yeah, the leader of the Red Gang. I forget what their name is. Point is, um, the first leader you kill dies really, really early on. So he doesn't
Yeah.
get that much characterization before Killbane takes over. And then the hacker guy, Matt whatever his name is, he comes across as really shallow too. Matt joins the Saints in Saints Row 4. See, I don't... That's something that's interesting too, as a former enemy gang leader joining the Saints. But the problem I
Yeah.
have with that is it's Saints Row 4.
Yep.
You would not believe how confused I was at the start of Saints Row 4 to find out a criminal gang has become like the president of the United States, and then aliens invade and blow up Earth. Like, I spent maybe 20 minutes in the simulation world not even doing a mission, just like looking around and realizing this is all pointless, and I stopped playing.
Mm-hmm.
It really is unfortunate that Saints Row 3 and 4 are what they are. Benjamin King was the leader of an enemy gang and left peacefully in Saints Row 1. However, even he didn't join the Saints. Yeah. Like,
Yeah, because remember, King's original thing was he was supposed to be what the Saints were supposed to be. They were supposed to be the ones that were cleaning up their part of the city, cleaning up the gangs, like making it safer for everybody. And then they
Yeah.
ended up being a gang. And it's exactly the same thing. History repeats itself. It's what the Saints devolve into as well.
Zinyak is a better villain than the villains in Saints Row 2022. Besides the Nawale, who even was the fucking villain in Saints Row 2022? Like, you've got Sergio and the Collective, but they're not...
Kind of Marshall, kind of.
It doesn't...
Again, he's just come across as a dick, but I feel like if you ask the writers, be like, he was the main villain or some bullshit. No, he wasn't.
I'm not sure the writers have an answer for who the main villain is, because that's one of the things that bugs me so much about Saints Row 2022, is you pretty much never take the fight to the enemy gangs. Saints Row 1 and 2, it's a back and forth between the two. Like, most of the missions you're doing against the enemy gangs, but the enemy gangs will also take shots back at you. The Carnalis will raid, will attack their row, I believe twice. Not Benjamin King. Tanya lures them into a trap to try and take out Gad and Playa. And the Rollers will attempt to... Actually, the Rollers kind of have two attacks on the Saints, too. The first one is... God, why am I... William Sharp trying to kill Lynn and Playa, and he obviously succeeds with Lynn. But after you kill Sharp, Joseph Price gets together a bunch of Rollers to go attack the row as well. So all three enemy gangs are fighting back in pretty significant ways in the first game. In the second...
I am going to have to go. The vehicle is now running properly.
Alrighty.
I will be back. I will be back in, like, hopefully 5-6 minutes. It shouldn't take too long, but it's an errand that has to be done.
Alright. I guess I'm all alone for this, then. Pagan is...
Poor Pagan. Pagan's internet is going wacky-doo. He was able to connect with us and talk with us as if he was online, but his internet said he's not online. So, figure that one out, Chad.
Yeah.
Yeah, I will be back as soon as I can.
I will keep talking about Saints Row until someone comes back.
Yeah.
Because I don't know what else to fill the time with. Anyways, in Saints Row 2, the Samedi attack the row. In fact, they tried to kill Playa. The Brotherhood, did they attack the row? I can't remember if the Brotherhood attacks the row or not. But I do know that, oh god, why am I forgetting the other gang's name? The Yellow Guys. They try to kill Gat. They do kill his girlfriend, Aisha, or Ayesha, however it's pronounced. And they try to go after Gat in the hospital. So, the Ronin, right, the Ronin. So, in the first two games, all of the enemy gangs are really going after the Saints. After the Saints start fucking with them. I'll check Discord, Enclave Emily. I could join the fill time or whatever. Oh, all right. I'll have to find a group that you're in. Is that it? Yes, it is. Okay. The Brotherhood does attack the row. Oh. I didn't remember if they did or not. Hello.
From here, you're talking about a tragedy. Getting back on topic then, Saints Row.
God. I can't believe how shit the new game is. It is bafflingly, like, absolutely baffling how stupid it is on every fucking level. Did you see my video?
I have only seen a few minutes of it, because you put it out right before I went on my trip to return.
Rip.
I have to get back to that.
New Saints Row looks like a mobile game. The art style does kind of look like the style some of those really crap mobile games have.
I did notice that. Whenever I saw it. I had some guy describe, like, the fucking plot of Saints Row. It was like,
how do you even how the fuck do you summarize the plot of Saints Row 2022? It makes no goddamn sense. There is no through line. It's just a bunch of shit happening.
Let me look up the message to see if I can find it, just to see his description of it, because I remember being like, what the fuck? Oh, where the fuck was it? I just remember being like, what are you talking about?
I knew nothing about the game, but my god, that video is damning. Oh, well, I hope you liked it. The Clintons.
story is just kind of.
Hold on. The Clintons are somehow involved with the new Saints Row.
Wait, what? What, are there pedophiles hanging themselves in it? I haven't played the game, so I don't know.
Rip.
In the first 10 minutes, they do a weird mission, and the agents lead you to being president, which then leads to an alien invasion, getting trapped in a matrix, which you escape, and then boom, Earth gone. That's how he described it. That's how he described it.
That makes a little bit more sense. That's Saints Row 4, which is still insanely fucking stupid. But that's Saints Row 4, not Saints Row 2022.
Isn't 4 2022?
Nope. 4 came out years ago. In fact, there was a side game after that, Gat Out of Hell, where you rescue Johnny Gat from hell. I believe. I don't know. I've never played it. Oh god, it is so bad. Do you want me to attempt to summarize Saints Row 2022?
Let me get my whiskey.
Alright.
Lucky for you, I have it just under here. Oh shit. Oh no. There we go.
No, Johnny Gat saves the boss from hell. Oh. Alright. You play as Johnny Gat to save Playa. Oh.
Okay. Please, by all means, enlighten me.
Alright. So, I don't even know where to begin.
I bet you don't.
You work for a private military corporation, and you live with your 3 roommates, one of which is in the, one enemy gang, the Panteros, the other of which is in another enemy gang, the Idols, and one is just some random fucking Urkel-looking motherfucker. Which is an offense to Urkel, by the way. Urkel does not deserve to be associated with this piece of shit. That's the setup. 2 enemy gang members living with each other, like from different gangs, with someone who works for a private military organization that I believe is also against the gangs, and a rando.
I like how you did an in-depth review of it, and you're like, I believe.
Okay, here's...
I believe.
Like I was saying, there's no fucking through line with this story. It's insanity. Oh yeah, one of them refuses to wear shirt. Okay, this one guy in the game, Kevin, he has 3 aspects to his personality. He likes to cook, he doesn't wear a shirt, and he's bisexual, so he's fucked 1,000 people.
Why do people presume it's like that? What the fuck?
I don't know. I don't... It makes no sense to me. At all.
If bisexual, therefore HIV fucking patient. Jesus Christ.
Anyways, after doing a few missions, the Panteros and Idols attack this museum thing to get a book back that you helped Marshall get from Panteros in the first place.
Okay.
Because the game does not allow you to defend this book, it, like, literally turns gravity off and blasts you out a window to separate you from the security hover tube thing that the book is in. And because you alone were going up against impossible odds and survived but lost the book, you're fired. And your character goes into a cartoon depression. Like, they're walking around depressed. They're okay. God, I am tangenting so hard.
You mean just like with the head lower than the arms like perfectly straight down as if they're a fucking ghost or some shit?
No, you know
that sort of yeah.
You know how a bad actor would act being sad, where they're like, their shoulders are drooped, their head is low, they're walking around like they're like the weight of the world is crushing
the very pouted face.
Yeah. That's the depression the boss goes into from being fired from their job on the first day. Because, well, actually, it's not their first day. It's like their third, I guess. But point is, that's really fucking stupid, and I hate it. And the lonely waffle part, yeah. One of the roommates offers you food, and your character is depressed, so they're like, nah. Then they get up 2 minutes later to go get food and it's not there. And the fridge is empty. Like, keep in mind, there's like bowls of apples on the counter. There's bread there. But there's absolutely nothing in the fridge. There is one singular waffle lying in the fucking freezer. Not even in a package. It's just sitting there. And it's like, oh, toast your lonely waffle.
What the fuck?
This isn't a game in a series that's all about gangs killing the fuck out of each other, by the way.
What?
Yeah. No, I know, it makes no sense. Anyways, Eli and Kevin, Eli is the Urkel-looking motherfucker. They go to an idols party. By the way, the idols, want to destroy society because they hate money, pretty much.
Okay, so Californian.
Yes, exactly. Not just
Also,
that.
when you
but
said
all...
Urkel, it took me a moment. So the first thing that came to my mind when you said the Urk part was a goblin, so I'm just imagining a fucking goblin along with the main character.
A goblin would actually be an improvement to what we get in this game. Like a literal, actual goblin. They can't even speak, they just make goblin noises. Would be an improvement to this game. In fact, they almost have a goblin with how fucking ugly that goddamn cat is.
I
Anyways.
really need to watch your video on it. What the fuck is this game?
Yes, watch the video. Eli and Kevin go to an idols party. Oh, right, the idols. On top of hating money, they have, like, they all look like they come out of a rave. They've got glowing shit all over them. Their leaders have these highly customized helmets with, like, displays on them. They almost kind of look like a ripoff of Daft Punk, but, like, retarded. It is terrible. Punk. I hate it so much. Anyways, they go to this party, and Eli gets shot. So the boss and Nina, Nina's entire personality, by the way, is girl. And that's it. She's just some fucking wacky weirdo in a group of wacky weirdos. Hello there, Pagan.
Hey.
Hi.
Hi, Pagan. We're talking about depressed waffles and goblins.
I don't know what's going on at this point. My computer is being so fucking weird. Okay, YouTube is working now, thankfully.
Oh.
Okay, maybe I fixed it. I don't know.
Hopefully.
I don't know what's happening. It's been so fucking weird. Okay, hold on. Where's the watch together? Copy. Yeah, sorry. Just give me 1 second.
All right. Anyways, I'll try to speed this up for Enclave Emily. So the Saints, the boss and the other characters decide to start a gang, which they get a church, this abandoned church, and they call themselves the Saints because, you know, Saints Row, whatever.
Yeah.
What do you think the plot is after that? Do you think it's taking down the enemy gangs? Fucking no. Most of the missions the first few missions are spent trying to build up the Saints. So you build, like, business connections, which is literally, you get one guy to help you out. And then you go to this fucking, Battle Royale island to like, impress people. Like, every single criminal in the city watches this thing. So that's how you recruit your gang members, even though that's not something you need to explain. And then the gang is like, oh my god, how are we going to pay our gang members? And it's like, oh, well, there's a money train coming into the town that we can rob. So we gotta break this guy out of prison that you fucking got arrested at the start of the game in the very first mission. And rather than planning for the fucking train heist, these characters go out on a fucking team-building exercise day where the odd man out, the guy you rescue from prison, is just completely baffled at the stupidity of these characters. He is the only decent character up until the point where he goes insane for no fucking reason and betrays you because he wants to take your place, even though he's been invited to join not just the Saints, but the inner circle and leadership of the Saints. That's how fucking dumb this is. And there's also a plot in this game where the private military organization that you get fired from, they try to take over the Saints as, like, an organization. Like, oh, you're a wholly owned subsidiary of us now? because you're essentially a competitor for us, even though fucking they don't provide any services that Marshall does, and they've only attacked Marshall. Those are the things that are cited. Oh, you broke into our prison, you robbed our train. That's not competing! Why would you try to own a street gang? Oh, I hate it!
This is the closest you'll ever get to a natural re from Creetosis. You could feel the rage.
It's just so fucking stupid! It makes no sense! I hate it! Oh!
Alright, chat, clip this moment from the stream and then bass boost it. And put that, burn sound effect at it. Just do it.
No, but it gets even worse because the guy who betrays you, the guy that you're on good terms with, you rescued him from prison. Then he randomly betrays you because I guess the developers realize they don't have a villain for this game. He kidnaps the roommates because he wants to know what it's like to have friends, even though these people are already his friends and like him. And what do you think he does at that point? He puts them.
So that's how you make friends this whole time? I've been doing it wrong.
Oh no, Enclave Emily is going to kidnap us. But here's the stupid thing.
Furry.
Here's the stupid thing is he kidnaps them and takes them to this place where they've got like a movie set recreation of their apartment. I don't know how the fuck he has a movie set recreation of the roommate's apartment, but they do. And he's forcing them to act out like being his friends. It just doesn't make any fucking sense.
He's so angry he didn't even acknowledge what what Enclave Emily said.
Yes, because that's nothing in comparison to the frustration and the stupidity of this stupid game. Oh!
Oh man. Yeah, so I don't know what I've missed so far while I was gone. I was dealing with technical issues on my end.
This started from a question in chat. What do you think about the gangs of Saints Row 3? And then Setch had to go do his little errand thing because his car, I don't know, needs to be fixed. And it's really, really important. Then Enclave Emily came in, and she hadn't seen my Saints Row 2022 video. And ooh. I started summarizing the plot, and I just started getting more and more frustrated because it's so fucking stupid!
Yes, chat, you did just hear the world's first angry ejaculation. Holy shit. Just fuck me, man.
Oh, yeah, I love Wally has his own gang too, and they don't even have a name, and they play no part in the story except you shoot the nameless Randys at the very first mission of the game, and then at the very end of the game, they're just the nameless Randys that are defending the Nawale. I hate it. Yeah. I hate it so much.
I love how when we rewatched your premiere, or well, we didn't rewatch premiere, but when we watched the premiere, whenever there was a clip of like me and Setch, I love how I had completely forgotten how confused I was during a lot of it, and I love rewatching when we rewatched it. I was just like, I could just tell by like how I was talking, how confused I was by this fucking game. Where I was like, what the fuck is happening? Like, what? Oh my god, it was so funny.
If the game's gonna be that stupid, then it might as well actually just start calling the bad guys Nameless Randy.
Well, here's how shallow it is, too. The leaders of the idols have no names, like no individual names. There's 6 of them, and they're just called the Collective. The only way to tell them apart from each other is they have a different display on their helmets. Like, one has a smiley face, one has, like, a pixelated demon face, another has, Professor Genki from Saints Row 3. It's really dumb. There's nothing to these characters. You don't know what they really think or believe outside of the basic, oh, these are what the idols are. Like, whereas villains in previous games have been established better. Sergio is a very similar deal, where it's like, he's a mean guy who yells, and he really likes his car. And rather than killing the traitor to his gang, he destroys her car, because the entire personality of the Pateros is, if you kill someone, they're dead. If you destroy their car, they're nothing. Establishing that destroying their car is a fate worse than death.
Yeah. And then there was that whole thing of like after he destroys Nina's car, she's like, he fucked with my family. It's like, it was a fucking car.
Yeah.
Chill out.
So this is the only personality Nina gets in the entire game, is when her car is destroyed, she's like, I was supposed to take care of that car. I drove my mom around when she had cancer. She didn't let anyone touch that car before that. And now she's dead, and the car's destroyed. If he's gonna fuck with my family, I'm gonna fuck with his! This is Nina's character.
Lonely waffle noises.
Oh my god.
This is the only time her family is brought up in the entire game. It's literally just there to emotionally manipulate you into caring about this fucking plank of wood. And, her plan for fucking with the Pateros is to destroy the Forge. The Forge is this, forge in a car manufacturing thing, factory. And, oh, they could build anything with this Forge. That's not how building cars works. Having something to shape steel into the appropriate shape for cars doesn't mean you can make any kind of car. You still need all the stuff to put into the car to make it a car, like an engine and seats and, a radio, the most important part to the car.
Facts.
So she has no plan to get into this building, no plan to get out. She just wants to wreck shit because she's mad. What an amazing character.
Yeah. And it's so weird how that doesn't come into play later. Like, they talk about, oh yeah, the Forge. They're using it so that they can do this huge raid on this train and all this shit, and you destroy it in a bunch of their cars, and they still show up to that fucking train raid.
Yeah. I
It's
missed
like,
a
what the
couple
fuck?
super chats without realizing it, because I was in
Yeah.
such a rage about this game.
Yeah, I was gonna tell you that.
$5 from Itiko the Tricky. Thank you. Patrolling the bad writing of Saints Row 2022 almost makes you wish for another Gat Out of Hell. Oh god. I don't know about that. I've never actually played Gat Out of Hell. It might be good. Probably not. And here we have Creed, Gerbil, 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 Pagan, Nay, and Emily, Bonjour. We just need Setch alive and make snake noises. And
Even the Wikipedia article for this game seems confused.
oh, dude, you know what? The fandom wiki pages for Saints Row 2022 are mostly barren. It's fucking hilarious. Most of them have bare descriptions of the different missions and nothing else. And we've got a gifted membership from Itiko the Tricky. Thank you.
Okay. This game has such a confusing plot that even the proper fandom was just like in the plot section. This article section is a stub. You can help Saints Row Wiki by expanding it.
Yeah, it's fucking hilarious. I almost kind of regret not putting a line about that into the video, because I was going to put that line into the script back in like September when I started working on the video. But I didn't know if that was still going to be true by the time I released the video, because I didn't know how long it was going to take. I was hoping to have it done by the end of October, but, procrastinating and dealing with feeling like shit and stuff. So it got delayed and delayed and delayed. And even now, a lot of the pages are fucking, like, they barely have anything on it. It's hilarious. Acer Thorn's erotic book has better characters than Saints Row 2022.
Oh god.
Fuck you for even conjuring up such a fucking sentence. Like, I don't want to imagine such a thing.
Are you telling me you don't like remembering the wonderful story of consensual wife beating?
Dude. Dude, fuck you. I read that live with Dirk from Arrogant Media. I read that shit live.
I remember I was at work and I was both disturbed and highly entertained. The suffering of you and Dirk was glorious.
You could just tell, like I've read some fucked up shit in the past. That was the first time I could not bring myself to fucking utter the words. It's like literally gives her fucking internal bleeding, pops blood vessels, hot, just fucking.
Oh, speaking of Acer Thorn, he released an amazing video the other day. I don't know if you saw it in the server.
I did.
Oh, I'm glad you did, Pagan. So he made a new YouTube channel called FU Zelzander. He didn't even upload this to his original channel. And, it's basically him being like, oh, I know who you are. I know where you live. I'm coming after you. I'm the landlord and rent is due, motherfucker.
What?
Yeah, it's so cringe.
Oh god,
What?
it is incredibly cringe.
I'm the landlord rents due. Not everybody's a fucking wagey like you, motherfucker.
He's not even
like
a
how he
wagey,
said-
he's fucking disability checks.
I love the comment in the server where somebody brought up the fucking I'm gonna be the bigger man, and they're like, no shit, you're fucking fat.
It's kind of difficult not to be.
Link, please. See, here's the thing. He deleted it from that channel. In fact, I think he might have even deleted that channel, the FU Zelzander channel.
Yeah, he did.
But
It's closed.
That video is up on the farms right now. If you want to go watch it,
Mhm.
It is fucking hilarious how like ass mad he is at this guy.
I open Kiwi Farms and the first thing I see is total retard war. Jesus.
Nice.
$5 from Rage vs. ML. Thank you. I'm going to play the OG Saints Row and Saints Row 2. I've never played them. And how's it going, Stag Crew? I'm doing well today, I suppose. I woke up like... Well, I woke up a bunch of times this morning, then I rolled over and went back to sleep. I stayed up until like 3 or 4 a.m. watching classic Doctor Who after I got off work. I really like the first Doctor. He's really good. Though obviously, a show made in Britain in the 60s, it has its, unique charms.
Peculiarities.
Yeah.
Yeah, that.
Because, one of the episodes I watched a few weeks ago, they were back in, like, Aztec times, but you could tell they only had, like, 3 or 4 sets to work with, because that's all they ever went to in these episodes. It's like that with most of these, older episodes. It's a product of its time in that regard. Like, it's not... I wouldn't say it's a big flaw of the show, it's just they're limited on what they could do. But anyways, yeah, Saints Row 1 and 2, really good. Go play them.
Can I just ask, who is Zelzander?
Zelzander? Okay, so I'm not sure anymore, because there's Commander Imperial Salt and there's Zelzander, and I thought they were the same person, but they might not be. Point is, one of them downloaded Acer Thorn's Elden Ring debate that he had for like a $1 membership.
Which was Imperial Salt.
Yeah, and then it was uploaded to Kiwi Farms. And Acer Thorn is trying to sue the guy on YouTube who downloaded it for sharing it and putting it on the farms. Because, you know, this thing that nobody was going to pay $1 for to ever watch, that entitles me to sue you for a fucking more $1 billion.
So it would appear that Acer Thorn is currently trying to force YouTube to give to give them Zelzander's fucking
Yeah,
Google
so
to give them Zelzander's information.
see,
Also,
that's
one of these Kiwi Farms members is a very active viewer of yours because the fucking second you mention this, they just type in Kiwi Farms. Kree's talking about Acer vid in this stream. And it
Well,
links
thank
to
you.
the stream. Hello there, Mr. or Mrs. Useful Mistake, who is forum staff. Okay.
hello there. I hope
I
you're
love that
doing
you
well.
were just talking about them and how you said I really like them because they fucking go after the people that do like stupid shit in their
Yeah,
own.
anytime someone acts like a fucking retard, they're there to call it out.
Yeah.
Yes, please.
Why did you use what was it, WebMD?
Yeah, something like that to archive the
I
video because it doesn't archive videos.
That was great. Yeah, I saw that and I was reading that earlier. And I fucking cracked up reading that. Like obviously I can't say what he said because he used the gamer word in there, but it was pretty funny.
It's just,
Oh man.
you fucking moronic gamer word. Why the actual fuck did you... Jesus Christ, this dude's angry.
It was
Rightfully
funny, though.
so. Because, like, that's the thing, too, is if the video wasn't saved, then that's something that would have been lost, because I downloaded it and put it on my Discord server. I don't know if anyone else did. That's obviously not a taking credit thing, but it's more of pointing out that if I didn't save it, I don't know if anyone else did. If no one else did, then this video would be lost. And with this type of thing, with people like Acer Thorn and other fucking weirdos on the internet, you have to back up their shit so they can't pull shit like that video and then delete it and claim that it never happened and you don't have the evidence to prove it.
It literally threatening to dox a motherfucker. He's even... Wait a minute. He's actually trying to subpoena Zelzander. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, and Google, YouTube might not have the information anymore, which is fucking hilarious. He's already, like, filed a thing in the lawsuit that he's going to try to get, like, sanctions or punishments on them for not keeping this info that he demanded they keep. Even though, like, I don't know if he went through the proper channels to make that work.
It's Acer Thorn, dude.
Amazing.
Hey Creetosis, when is Acer gonna be a guest in STAG? Well, he was welcome to come on for that debate all the way back after STAG, like 7 or 8 or whenever we covered the stupid New Vegas video, and he backed out of it.
Yeah, we burned that bridge by insulting him.
He burned
As
that
he
bridge by
claims.
being a fucking retard.
Exactly. It's like that goes both ways, retard.
I like how the thumbnail for this Zelzander, comma, I'm coming for you video is just an obvious Microsoft Paint fucking image of the United States map pointing to fucking east side of Washington.
Well, yeah, that's part of his evidence that he knows who Zelzander is and where he is. It's like, I don't know if you've watched this video, but he's like, oh, I know where you are. I know who you are. This is a list of the most common last names, and your name is on here. I'm not going to dox you, but I'm doing this to prove that I know who you are. And I also know that you live in this state over here.
Hey,
I'm sure
Creetosis,
there's
I
like...
know who you are, and I have a picture of your house. You want to see?
I'm sure there's thousands of people named John Smith in Washington State.
There
It's
you
like
go.
that. It's
I got
like
a picture of your house, Cree. Stay afraid.
Oh no. Don't post it to the internet. I don't want to hear gobbling in the night.
Stay afraid, retard.
Stay afraid, retard. Oh my god, that's great.
It's just a picture of the globe.
It's like a really shitty. It's like a really poorly done version of the fucking like Xbox lobby fucking I know your IP address shit. Like they send like what is like kill yourself and then the other dude literally just sends your IP address.
That was actually a thing back in the day.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm saying it's a really shitty, poorly done version of that.
No, but I mean, back in the day, in the CSGO community servers I used to be in, that was actually a thing. I got DDoS so many times. But they would actually just post people's IP addresses in chat.
Yep. Yeah, Call of Duty lobbies. Yeah, they did that too.
I got your IP address, Creetosis.
Oh no, Emily's entering their Joker arc.
Oh no.
Fuck, where was this? I forgot which one it was. Shit.
No, Setch is on his way back. So, it'll be longer than that. Like 50 minutes of the stream, we'll finally be able to get started on this, on these videos.
Yeah.
$5 from Dredgen Rays. Thank you. But wait, if you're hosting STAG, who's keeping the Fallout 76 hatred bonfire going? I found someone I trust to keep the hate train for Fallout 76 rolling. Because, that's how it works.
Yeah, we have an army of unpaid goblins to just constantly sit at the computer and make sure that the hatred is always being spread.
Then there's a €5 super sticker from... I don't actually like how this is handled here because it's the name is cut off on Streamlabs OBS. Oh, from Sabu Dabu. Thank you, and it's of a clapping dog that looks pretty happy. Well, thank you.
Looks like Rags.
It kind of does. I mean, it's probably the same kind of dog, so that's why.
Yeah, I will always associate Shibas with Rags. I just always will.
Yeah. And then $5 from 95 Derpy Wolves. Thank you. That's a lot of derp wolves. Was watching your SV, I assume Saints Row, yesterday. At one point, my brother just turned to me and whispered, "What the fuck?" I need to know, what point did he whisper "what the fuck" at? Met Saints Row? Yeah. Oh.
My God.
Hello there.
Welcome back.
Hello there.
It was this hour on this day where everybody in town decided they needed to go and get their drug.
Of course.
Of course.
Um,
God, we're all having trouble today. Well, I guess
not.
Cree hasn't. But
I'm
me and Seth kind of did. I did for sure. I got fucking technical issues at the ass. I don't know what was going on with that. I had to restart my computer again to get it to work.
Creetosis.
Also, I leaked Creetosis' IP address.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, I'm super doxxed now. Now you know that I live in the fictional country of Canada.
No, I don't think you realize what that IP is.
Oh.
Don't introduce that into your CMD, viewers. That was just a joke. You will DDoS yourself and make yourself go offline.
Alright, now that we're all here, though, we could get to the video. I just want to read one comment first. Yeah. Which Fallout game is better, Fallout 3 or Fallout 4? God.
I think 4, honestly.
See, I'm on a split decision on that, because 3 is really, really, really bad, and 4 is really, really bad. But I feel like 4 does more damage to the long-standing lore, so I want to say that 4 is worse.
I would say.
I think 4 is more. I think 4 is more
worse.
Tolerable to play.
Oh yeah, I find 4 to be more fun, if you can measure it in fun. But yeah,
I agree with that.
I threw one of my drinks against the wall playing 4 just because of how fucking angry the game made me. I prefer 3, even with the shitty gunplay.
God, I was gonna say fucking.
Joking.
I was gonna say chat got to learn a little bit about me last night.
What?
So I accidentally left OBS on, and apparently, if you just accidentally leave it running,
Make an accidental live stream.
Yeah, it will just start a new live stream. Like, it will give a title and everything, and yeah, so people got to hear me sleep for 2 hours. So that was great.
What, you weren't puffing in those hot dogs as you snored?
No, unfortunately not.
Guys, pay $20 to Pagan so you can hear him sleep.
Also, we need to give Enclave Emily the.
Oh, right, to watch together.
I was just here to fill time. Do you guys want me to stay?
You can stay if you
You
want
can
to.
stay
you.
if you want. Yeah,
Yeah, I'm good.
that's the thing for all our guests. All of our guests are welcome. They can just stay if they want. Beat you to it, creep. Beat you to it.
Wow. Fuck you, too.
Yep.
Anyways, now that we're all finally here, we could get to the videos. 50 minutes later.
Yeah.
49.
Nah, my thing says 50. Anyways, the first video we're going to do is a really short one. It's 2.5 minutes long. I previewed a bit of it, and it's not good. Hold on, just pause it. No, I said pause, goddammit. I hate when it does that.
The Flight Cast?
I've never heard of them.
144 subscribers.
Yeah.
Why objective criticism doesn't exist?
How many
Yep.
subscribers?
It's pretty shit.
144.
144.
Oh. I didn't realize the channel was that small. Either way, I previewed a little bit of this video, and it's dumb.
Yeah.
My dude's first video was 6 years ago, and it's 3 reasons why the DCEU is not dead. And then uploads like 4 more videos and vanishes until 9 months ago, and then vanishes again now.
Oofed. Okay, well.
Not what I would have guessed from the presentation in this video, because this looks like one of those channels at a glance that, like, probably has hundreds of videos in this style.
Yeah.
Because,
Yeah. Very cookie cutter.
yeah, it feels very cookie cutter from what I've seen. 5 pounds from Happy Nihilist. Thank you. There's a scientific standard by which snakes can be lizards and owls cannot be turkeys, but by that same standard, owls are a species of fish. Hi, French.
Who's he talking to?
The only French person in the call.
Yeah, there's only one Frenchman here.
Ah, so Creetosis, because he's Canadian.
I know like 2 French words, okay?
That's enough. Wee wee pee pee.
Wee wee pee pee.
Wee wee pee pee.
That's right, chat. We are all adults.
Alright, let's get to this video.
There's no such thing as objective criticism when it comes to movies and television.
So, first of all, wrong. Second
Wrong.
of all,
Yes.
if you're gonna put in, like, a buzzer sound like that, make sure it doesn't drown out your voice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god, now I remember what this fucking thing reminds me of. Okay, this is a Windows Movie Maker introduction fucking template.
Ooh.
Yep.
Wow.
Okay, I was
Fucking dog
wondering.
shit.
I was just looking at it like, what? And then I remembered, oh shit, I worked with this thing before.
Oh no, it's the stock piano audio too. Oh.
Yeah, I was gonna say, notice the generic fucking sauce piano music in the background.
Oh boy. Also, objective criticism doesn't exist. Okay, so if the movie says the sky is blue, and then out of nowhere they say, oh, the sky is not blue, the same character says that, even though it's still blue, it is objective to say that this is inconsistent.
Yeah. I mean,
I was thinking of.
Oh,
go
go
ahead.
ahead.
I was thinking while I was in the drive-thru of what if a guy is constantly he cannot use his left arm ever at all. We know his left arm is damaged, and then we see a critical point in the movie. He shoots someone with a gun in his left hand.
Yeah.
It's like, I'm sorry, no, he can't use his left arm. That has been established multiple times. That's a problem.
Yeah, it doesn't matter how much the movie has made us feel. It's a fact that that guy's arm is fucked and he shouldn't be able to use it.
Yeah.
I thought you were gonna say he arm wrestles somebody. That would have been.
No. I had come up with this whole thing of like, and he's trapped or something again to manipulate the feels, and everybody's going to die or something like that, and he by some magic uses his left arm and shoots the guy, and this is like, okay, yeah, no, that doesn't work.
You know, now that I mentioned arm wrestling, how does a left-handed person arm wrestle a right-handed person?
You don't.
Uh,
It's an unfairness in the system, but you didn't know. It just doesn't work.
Alright.
Slap fights, though. Oh, tell that person instead of doing arm wrestling, go into slap fighting. Seriously, it is an actual
You
sport.
choke them. You choke.
The weak should fear the strong.
How am I gonna arm
You're wrong,
wrestle
you use
this
a gun.
left-handed
Oh, God.
person? No worries, just starts choking them violently.
As a left-handed person, I can confirm you just stabbed them.
I just imagine that meme of like the person holding the kid by the throat.
Yeah, it's so fast.
It's just Homer Simpson strangling Bart.
No, not even the so fast one. Let me find it. It's that one of like the kid with the really weird fucking head. Hold on.
Yeah, I know. It's like his eyes look like they're bulging out and everything too.
Yeah, it's an amazing image.
Yes, it is.
I know I have it here somewhere. Oh,
But no,
gone.
seriously though, chat.
Oh,
Seriously,
here it is.
they slap a professional slapping sport. Watch it. It is hilarious. Because you have to be able to take a slap. It's pain thresholds. How much pain can you take? And how good of a slap can you give? And some of these people, when you hear the sound, that crack, and you see the person wobble and then collapse, it's just like, oh, damn!
Pictured. How a left-handed and right-handed person arm wrestle. $5 from Chris Ellinger. Thank you. Fanning the hammer on a Glock is objectively wrong. Love the vids, Cree. Oh, thank you. Sketch. How's the Halo Reach video coming out of curiosity?
Well, I talked about it a bit on stream today, but we're up to page 5. I need to keep working on it. Page 5 in the script.
Anyways, video.
No matter what it tells you. Objective, by definition, means not influenced by personal feelings or opinions in considering and representing facts. That
Correct. Again,
Yeah.
the objective criticism does not mean you can't put any thought into it whatsoever. No, it just means like, hey, if they show you that there are 2 cylinders on the table, and there's a very particular movie I'm talking about, you see 2 cylinders of a serum that'll turn you into a super soldier, and they're sitting there on the table, and then another character comes in the room, and they've been interacting with the first character, and then later on, you see that those 2 cylinders are still sitting on the table, still full, but that other character is suddenly a super soldier as well. That's a fucking problem. Where did he become a super soldier at? Because you still see those 2 on the table. And yes, I'm talking about Morbius.
Of course you are. Also,
It's a good reference.
I think we can no longer take this guy's video seriously because he said there is no such thing as objective criticism, and he is objectively criticizing the idea that there is no objective criticism.
Hold on.
But if there is no objective criticism, it's subjective.
No.
He's saying specifically in regards to film and TV and stuff.
Yes.
And stuff.
Yeah, we'll see. He's
Does this
very
count as
specifically
TV?
talking about, like, entertainment mediums.
Is this entertainment?
But what he's trying to do here is, I guess, get rid of the entire idea of objective criticism because he doesn't like it, under the excuse that because movies are meant to make you feel something, that means you can't have an opinion that isn't influenced by personal feelings, even though, like, using the Saints Row example, fanning the hammer on a Glock, there's no amount, like, yeah, that makes me mad, that makes me feel anger for how stupid it is, but it doesn't change the fact that a Glock doesn't have a fucking hammer.
Pagan, you're getting roasted.
What the fuck?
What?
What is that? That is so cursed.
Wait, what?
Check the chat.
Muffled, snoring, gay horse sounds. And
Oh,
it's just a picture of Acer
Why would you
Thorn
put
licking
that over
his
that
fingers.
image? Oh, that is
That is
just
our-
mean.
That is our resident
Ugh.
meme master, Itako, the tricky there, coming in.
Oh,
Of course.
that's mean. Pagan does
All
not
because-
deserve that.
all because I fell asleep on a stream that wasn't even supposed to exist.
Exactly, the accidental sleep stream.
The accidental sleep stream. Yes.
Although I will
Pagan.
say,
Yes.
what? Go ahead. No, you go ahead.
I'm gonna say sell that shit by premium membership or something.
I already
$5.
deleted the video. I already
Ah.
deleted it. Yeah, and people got upset with me that I deleted it. So I said I will make it up to them that when I get my VTuber model, I will do a sleep stream. So I will be doing a sleep stream when I get my VTuber model eventually. But
Yeah.
yeah. Although
So-
funnily enough, I did fucking there was a bit of yabai moment during the sleep stream where I decided to browse Twitter before checking my DMs. So people got to hear some weird shit from Twitter that made me go, yeah, you know what? That's enough Twitter for today, and close my fucking page for it.
I am scared to ask what the fuck you were looking at on Twitter.
It was a really cursed fucking Blender animation. That's all I'm gonna say.
Oh no.
It was yeah, pretty fucking weird. And I was just like, I woke up and I was like, I just was going through some of my stuff. I had Twitter up. I was like, what do we got here? Saw a thumbnail of of what looked like an interesting video. I was like, oh, what's this? Clicked it, and it was probably the most cursed thing I've seen all week. And I was like, that's enough Twitter for today. Close. And then like a few minutes later, went to Discord, and there's like fucking 10 messages from people being like, "You're fucking streaming." I was like, "What?" I was like, "Why did it just randomly make a fucking stream?" And then I was like, "Oh, I didn't close fucking OBS yesterday because after I finished streaming, I went to go eat, and when I came back, I was like gone for so long, and I was tired when I got back that I just completely forgot that OBS was running."
Did you eat the
Yeah.
hot dogs?
So it just randomly made, and oddly enough, it picked a game and everything. It's so weird. It was like,
7
oh
Days to
yes,
Die.
yeah. It's like, oh yes, Pagan is playing 7 Days to Die Part 2, and I'm like, I don't have a Part 2. What are you talking about? I've
Yeah.
only played that on stream once.
Pagan sleeps and checks Twitter 7 days to die.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah, you'd have.
Yeah.
I was muted
Oh,
for
is-
that.
Oh, well.
You didn't miss anything, chat. It's fine.
yeah, he was just ranting about how it's fucking something happened to him that was very similar, and it made fucking Amnesia Rebirth the stream that he was doing when he wasn't doing that. Yeah, it was fucking weird. I don't like that OBS just does that. That's fucking stupid.
Well, I'm not sure if that's an OBS thing or a
Well, it's
thing.
YouTube more, but yeah, it's just fucking stupid. It's like, why would you do that? That's so weird. Thankfully, the only thing it showed on my computer, like thankfully it didn't show anything like Twitter or anything. Oh my god. It just showed my Stalker Anomaly folder and some of the stuff on the side. And funny enough, there's literally a fucking folder on there that just says NSFW. And I was talking to people about this, and I was like, the funny thing is, the NSFW folder is literally just music. There is no porn in it, although there is porn on my computer. It's not in that folder.
Oh, so you do the trolly shit that I do. Like where I'll have a folder that says super secret stash, and you go into it and it'll be like 30 folders deep, and then it'll be
No,
like
no,
a
no,
picture
no,
of a
no.
mustache.
No,
Oh.
I don't do that. It's literally it's a music folder in my music section, and because I have different folders for different music, and it's literally just porn music. So I labeled it NSFW. And people were like, "Oh, that's where all this porn is." It's like, no, that's just where all my porn music is.
He has a separate folder for porn music, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then the only other folder there of note was like one that was just called horse. And
no.
it's no, fuck off. It's literally just my OC reference. That's it. It's literally just a bunch of references of my OC for whenever I want to get like an artist to draw my character. That's it. So, Chad got to learn a little bit more about me last night.
Well, that's something.
God. All right.
Yeah, video.
Yeah, we're watching something. 20 seconds,
Yeah.
ladies and gentlemen.
That's pretty much an impossible task for anyone that's judging a movie. Why?
No.
Because movies are designed to evoke personal feelings and opinions out of people. Even if they're a
That doesn't matter.
It doesn't
That's
matter.
yeah, that doesn't matter.
This
So it
is
doesn't matter what feeling or emotion you get out of it. If the thing contradicts something else in the movie, it's a problem.
yeah.
That's a flaw you can highlight.
You can see
Yeah.
why I wanted to cover this video now, because this
Yeah,
is
because
just
this is
it's really dumb logic that's just trying to outright write off any kind of objective criticism, no matter how accurate it might be. Literally by saying movies are meant to make you feel something, therefore objective criticism is impossible.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
that's
Which is dumb.
insane clown logic.
which makes no sense. It's like he's trying to imply that like plot holes are just an emotional thing. It's like no, that is an objective reasoning
Yeah.
behind plot holes. It's like that it's a problem. What do you mean?
Well, the
Ouch.
example
Emotionally speaking, Kree, the Brotherhood of Steel should be the real one to control that water.
As Imperator X puts it, also it's literally saying I can't separate my feelings from my thoughts.
yeah,
Yeah.
because shocker. As much as I hate Fallout 3 and 4, I could still admit they have good elements to them.
Yep.
$5. Oh, go ahead.
That's what I was gonna do that one, and it's
Ah,
not dollars. You ding.
€5
Euro.
from Sabu Dabu. Thank you. I don't know what's going on, but the most important thing is to stay hydrated. Anyways, Jagged Alliance 2 is the best Fallout game. Oh.
Yep. Such, isn't that the opposite of a sociopath? One that cannot filter emotional sway? I don't know, but there's a lot of fucking crybabies out there for sure.
Yeah. Well, when it comes to subjective versus objective argument, the example I like to use is, Bob wakes up in the morning. Bob goes to the store. Bob gets his fucking head blown off with a shotgun. Bob goes home and eats dinner. Bob goes to bed. Very short, straightforward story with a massive fucking plot hole in it. If Bob is dead because he got his head blown off with a shotgun, he can't really go home and eat dinner, then go to bed. The funny thing is, a lot of the people who say everything is subjective will try to argue against this and, use self-defeating arguments either they'll try to rewrite the story so it'll make sense, so what if it takes place in a universe where someone could be cloned or resurrected? It's like, so first of all, you're changing my story. That's not in my story. Fuck off. Secondly, you see the logical issue in it and you're trying to fix it, meaning that's an objective problem. The other type of answer is, well, that's still a good story because it was used to make a point. So if it was a good story because it was made to fill that specific point and not actually be a story, then you're admitting that that example proves what I'm trying to prove.
Yep. Also, we did indeed miss one. £2 from Happy Nihilist. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
I love you all. Ignored that Kree is a fish.
Oh, yeah.
Why is Kree a fish?
Because he was saying by a certain scientific standard, lizards could indeed be snakes. But that also means that owls are fish.
How the fuck?
Probably the same way that bees are a fish.
Oh, God, that is fucking blows my mind.
Yeah, let's not get into a tangent about it, though. We've talked about it like 5 times before.
What really blows your mind is Bob getting his head blown off with a shotgun.
No,
that blew his mind.
California is that stupid.
I like how during my Elden Ring stream, we realized that lizards are also dogs.
What?
Bark
Yes.
for me, Setch.
We learned that dogs are lizards and lizards are dogs.
Oh, God.
Oh.
Something in the movie that bothers you, like the editing, the writing, the acting, or the cinematography, all of that is still done in a way that provokes an emotional response.
What?
That's fucking stupid. Oh, my God.
Yeah, this is...
So if there's just a moment where the camera accidentally shuts off and they forgot to put in a scene, like the audio still plays with the kid, but there's no thing on the camera, that's still evoked an emotion from you. Therefore, you can't say that that's a fault.
It's better than that, Setch. It's better than that, Setch. If you have a movie where the friend of the main character dies, and that main character goes, "Jim, I cannot believe you killed yourself. I can't believe you killed yourself, Jim. I can't believe it. Why did you kill yourself, Jim?" You can't say that's bad acting, because it evokes an emotional response.
So you're not allowed to say, "I did not hit her. I did not. Oh, hi, Mark." That's not bad acting either.
No, that's great acting. It's amazing.
Well, okay, imagine... like the set has like a wooden painted background and someone walks into it during filming and knocks it over and they leave that in the film and it's not a comedy. And it's not like a scene in the film where someone's on a stage play. It's literally what you're supposed to take as the actual set. And they keep that in the movie. You can't say that's an objective problem because, well, the movie is supposed to evoke emotional reaction and because you've had an emotional reaction to this movie, that is not an objective criticism.
Yeah, that's retarded. Also, Flannel McManel's comment, "How could you commit suicide, Hillary Clinton?"
Someone should just upload that clip of the Neil Breen movie and just, like, Hillary Clinton's reaction to the latest suicide. "I cannot believe you killed yourself. I can't believe..."
I'm sorry, what movie? What clip of what movie? I'll do it.
It's from a Neil Breen movie, so just search in YouTube, Neil Breen, "I can't believe you killed yourself," and it should come up. There's like a red car there, I believe. It is amazing.
Yeah.
It is glorious.
It's fucking hilarious. I love that clip.
On my way.
Neil Breen is he's so bad. He has to self-insert into everything he does.
Not just self-insert, but his character is always this, like, mega awesome person who's always right.
Yes, God being. Yeah, dude, the hacker that becomes God is like, "They don't know how good I really am." It's like, oh my God.
I like the one where he's, like, just going around the world to the wealthy elites' places, and the wealthy elites are like, "Ha, it is so fun being evil and taking money from the poor." And he's like, "Don't you think that's immoral?" And then he just, like, burns their houses down and makes them disappear. And as they're disappearing from reality, they're all like, "Wait, what? What's happening?" That's great.
Don't you think that's immoral?
How could you have done this, Jim? God.
How could you kill yourself?
Did you find it?
Call 911.
Yes. Fateful findings, Neil Breen. It's a guy that's bleeding out, and then some other dude that's just like, "Oh no."
Yep.
Yeah, the other dude
I would
that
just
comes
like to
in
note that
and he's
there's-
saying, "I can't believe you killed yourself," in like the most boring voice ever. That's Neil
Yeah.
Breen, fucking the best actor in the world.
Yes. Don't you know how many movies he's been in, Cree? Clearly, he's a great actor.
Yeah, Tom Cruise is nothing compared to Neil Breen.
Exactly.
What the fuck is this? His actual acting?
Yes.
Call 911.
Yes, that is his acting. Now imagine this, okay? His character is always the bestest of the bestest, usually turns into a god, and will always have a supermodel hot babe that he's going for. Always. He even has one where he's so good of a hacker and so good at being God that he gets politicians to admit how evil they are, and then they kill themselves on stage. One by one. This is like, what the fuck?
I have to get multiple PNGs of Hillary Clinton's face on my PC, and this is already disturbing me, man.
Yeah.
Neil Breen is a king.
It is wild. It is completely wild. David Cage and Neil Breen crossover win. Oh my
Please,
god.
God, yes.
Oh
We need
no!
That would be horrifying.
No, it wouldn't. Fuck you. That would be amazing. I don't.
No, that's
think,
how you summon.
I
That's how you
don't
summon
think our
Cthulhu.
universe can handle
Exactly.
the amazing crossover of Neil
No.
Breen and David Cage.
No,
Oh my
that
God.
is how fucking Cthulhu rises from the waves. No.
God, Senator Addy Strong just said Death Note without any context. And I just immediately, because of what you guys were talking about, was like, oh god, David Cage and Neil Breen cross over to write fucking Death Note.
Please, God.
Like
yes,
their
I
own
need
version.
Oh, Jesus
I need
Christ.
it.
And he
With
plays
Neil
as
Breen
Light.
playing Light. And
Yes.
not
Exactly.
even Light, sorry, not even Light as an adult, but still the high school, like, end of high school age Light. I need
Oh my
this to
God,
exist.
it would
I
be
fucking need
perfect.
this to exist.
I'll be
Please,
right back.
God, let it happen.
I will be right back.
Okay. Oh my god, that would be so funny.
I could just... You know how there's those sites out there where you can pay celebrities to say, like, certain lines and stuff? I would fucking pay to hear Neil Breen just, like, say some of Light's lines about how he's gonna be the god of the new world. Oh my god, that would be great.
I'll take a chip and eat it.
I'll take this potato chip and eat it. I love that. Still a good anime.
It's alright. I'm seeing people, in chat. Death Note live action, Neil Breen as Light and Tommy Wiseau as L. And then someone else said Steven Seagal as L. Oh no. I don't know, I think both of those would be good.
Oh my god, I need this now.
I do actually want this to
play.
exist. If I ever get an absurd amount of money, I would pay to have the Neil Breen Death Note live action movie. You know what? It'll still be better than the fucking Netflix movie. I've guaranteed you that.
Oh my god. Well, since we're waiting for Setch anyway. I was watching something, and I'm just going to ask you a question because this applies.
Oh no.
Even if you were rich, like not super rich, not like top 1%, but you were pretty rich, like an actor level rich.
Alright.
Would you pay 5,000 USD for a single strawberry?
No.
No.
Okay, good. You guys have functioning brains. So, a VTuber who I really like tried to buy a single strawberry for $5,000, and her other fucking co-hosts with her that were on the stream, who are also VTubers, were like, "Oh, you mean in yen, right?" And she was like, "No." And they were just like, wait, what? Like, you actually tried to buy a $5,000 strawberry. And she was like, but they were out of stock and they couldn't get me on the list and all this shit. And they're like, that was probably a good thing. What the fuck? Why did you try to spend $5,000 on a single strawberry? And she was like, it would have been an experience. And it's like, you could go to Japan multiple times with that money.
Let me put it this way. If I'm going to pay $5,000 for a strawberry, it better make me orgasm till I pass out and expand my life by an extra 20 years.
Yeah.
While I'm editing the video, I just accidentally froze, and this looks terrible.
Are you actually adding Hillary Clinton's face over Neil Breen?
Yes, but I'm
Fucking
terrible
amazing.
at this following thing. I'm terrible at this following thing, so I'm doing...
It's actually really easy to do if you, can do the thing where you sync up the timeline of...
I do not have the usual editors that you probably have. I'm still using the one I used in 2014.
Oh.
Oh, God.
Well, I upgraded to Vegas Pro 18, so maybe I could let you use my code for 14, I think? I'm not sure.
It would be nice if you want to.
Was she high? No, she was just Australian. That's the problem.
Fuck me.
Did you get a pic of her smiling? Yes, it is a picture of Hillary Clinton smiling.
It's two pictures, because one of them is when he's going like, oh no, and the other one is just the normal one. Where are they? It's these two.
Yeah, 5K
these
strawberry.
Are the two pictures.
A 5K strawberry better make me coom so hard I achieve rocket propulsion and fly backwards at least 20 feet.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like,
oh my God.
Paying that much for a strawberry, it better fucking be like reaching the fountain of youth.
I'm back.
Welcome
Yeah,
back.
I don't know what she was doing, but she basically outed herself as being rich by doing that, because it's like, who else would do that? Like, there's no way you would do that if you weren't rich.
Or retarded.
Maybe, but I wouldn't say she's retarded, but
I don't
she's
know,
definitely rich.
$5,000 for a
Fanboy.
single strawberry. I don't care how rich you are. That's dumb.
Yeah, it is dumb. I don't know why she even, like, considered it. Thankfully, she didn't do it, but the fact she even considered it is concerning.
Just
I like how Enclave
1
Emily is just
second.
casually posting man-made horrors beyond our comprehension in our group chat.
I was gonna just show you the faces of Hillary Clinton that I'm using for this.
As I said,
Nice.
man-made horrors beyond our comprehension.
Yeah, exactly.
No man made this fucking thing. Fuck off.
No, that's a test tube fucking baby for sure.
BRB.
She was grown in a lab.
Okay.
Yeah, let's get back to the video.
So any criticism of it is governed by emotion, and therefore not objective at all, no matter how many times you say it is. The truth is that all movie and television criticism is subjective, which means based on or influenced by personal feelings, tastes, or opinions. Anyone
And because your criticism of these movies and games and whatever else is subjective, that means I can write them off and ignore them because they're all just your opinion. Fuck
Yeah,
off.
this is pathetic as shit.
This is why I really don't like the everything is subjective stance, because you have to fucking ignore reality.
Yeah. You have to fundamentally believe that your perspective, your perception of how things are, is different from everybody else. That's just fucking insanity.
Mm-hmm. $5 from Adam Riley. Thank you. The strawberries are done by some grower of 40 years. It's close to 500 USD a carton of 8, if I recall correctly. Best you'll have, Paul Hollywood ate some from YouTube, or for YouTube. I don't know, $500 for 8 strawberries is still pretty fucking expensive.
Yeah, it is.
Again,
wanna see that now.
those strawberries better be the best goddamn strawberries in the world.
Yeah. Which, it's like, okay, 500 for 8. It's like, well, then how the fuck was that? How the hell was one priced at 5K?
I don't know.
I don't get it, and I don't, and oh my god, just the fact she considered it, just it bothers me. I can't stop thinking about it. It just bothers me.
It's 350 British pounds strawberry.
Oh, this video is actually a lot older than I thought it was. How old is this video? This is such a tired argument that EFAP killed. This is 5 years old, so I didn't realize this video was made that long ago.
Yeah.
But still worth talking about. Oh my god, the comments. Well done, great vid as usual. Supporting my fellow Snyder bro. No! I like how anytime I yell...
feather.
Yeah, you mix up your words sometimes, it happens. I like how every time I yell, I hear the echo of it through Enclave Emily's mic.
Oh, sorry, is that picking up?
Only when I get really loud, like when I was yelling about Saints Row earlier. You missed it, Setch. Enclave Emily came on, obviously, and I started summarizing Saints Row 2022 to her, and it was bugging me talking about it. I started yelling a lot.
He had an anger gasm, I shit you not.
Yeah. People in the chat were even mentioning, like, oh my god, Kree's yells have an echo. It's great.
That just makes it better.
By the way, I looked up the video of Paul Hollywood having that 350 British pound strawberry. He was like, this is ludicrous at first, and then he took a bite of it and he was like, oh my god. He looked at the camera and he was just like, this is the juiciest, most flavorful strawberry I've ever had in my life. What the fuck? and I'd say Paul Hollywood knows what he's fucking talking about.
So you're saying it's worth it?
Yeah, I from the sounds of it.
It's like, maybe she wasn't so stupid after all.
Creetosis, the Saints Row video was good, by the way. Oh, glad you liked it.
Yeah.
Cree is so loud the French can hear him. Oh no.
He lives right next to one.
I don't want them to find me.
One that is critical of any movie, no matter how many film studies classes they've taken, no matter how many publications or professional blogs they've written for, and no matter how many movies...
There's a fucking objective criticism right there. Badly edited.
No, this is what he's talking about. He's specifically going after these.
Yeah.
He's specifically going after these and saying that these are all false. And notice his incredibly bad faith argumentation, how he's trying to paint these people as, like, weirdos. Like, I don't care, like, how many film classes Mahler has been through, or how many blogs he's worked for. It's like, that's... that is not what happened. Okay.
Well, he didn't say Mahler. It's just people being critical in general.
It's obvious who he's referencing, though. Because
I'm not sure, because 5 years ago?
No. He's referencing these type of people. He's referencing people like Mahler, like Rags, like Fringy. Yeah, he's trying to dismiss who they are based off of some ludicrous fantasy about how they're this way just because of film school, just because they worked for blogs or whatever. So,
well, I don't think Mahler did any of those, but yeah.
No, he didn't. That's my point. Listen to the way he characterizes all of this.
Which is hilarious because the people that we know that have done that are people like fucking Neo Jesus and shit like that. And it's like, oh no.
Yep.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I was about to say, oh yeah, Emily doesn't know about Neo Jesus.
No, he was a fucking autist who I shouldn't say he was, he still is. But he's an autist who is like, you're not allowed to critique movies if you don't know exactly how they're made.
Not just that,
yeah.
That was the guy who was really dishonest.
Fuck up.
That was the guy who was really dishonest about the Your Movie Sucks review of God, what was that movie? Amusement. And this is the guy who's like, I'm probably the only YouTuber that has $800 worth of professional film lighting in his living room.
Yeah, and it's like, no, you're not, and two, that's basic bitch gear for some of these bigger YouTubers.
Yeah.
Like, holy shit.
Yeah, it is really pathetic.
But yeah, the thing with YMS's video on amusement, he said... Okay, I remember what it was. Neo Jesus said that YMS was complaining about the dubbing of a scene, I believe. Whereas the actual criticism YMS made against that scene was the fact that there was obvious echoing in the background. Meaning that they did dub it, but it's that they had an echo, like they were recording in an empty room, which is not what that would sound like when you're talking in a bar.
Yeah.
And yeah, Neo Jesus was saying something about like the words and mouth not aligning because they dubbed and might have changed the lines. So he just completely, not even misrepresented the argument YMS made, but just fucking lied about it and changed it to be something completely different.
Yep. It was really bad. God,
Yeah.
that video was so terrible.
Yeah, and his whole thing was like, you can't criticize anything unless you know who each person that worked on it was and everything, and how they slaved and labored all over this. It's like, can you believe how long it took them to do this? Like, that doesn't matter. The end product is the only thing that matters. I don't give a shit how long it took you.
You can't...
Yeah, I don't give a shit how long it takes you to do something. If you put out something that's garbage, I don't care if it took you 2 years to make it, or if it took you 2 hours. It's garbage.
Yeah, you can't criticize the editing if you don't know what the editing process is like.
Yeah.
Which is, it just comes across as, I need my film degree to mean something, so I'm gonna invalidate any criticism anyone makes without a film degree.
Yep.
0% death of the author. We haven't dealt with anyone that dumb yet.
No, thank God.
Oh, we're going to at some point.
We will. Well, absolutely we will.
I watched this video on 2 times speed and it still felt too long. Long man bad. I just saw your comment in the comment section, actually, Scrub Lord. Actually, I think I want to go over that. So this is going to be largely cut off because I'm not resizing the frame. But from Scrub Lord 6 days ago. Alright, so if objectivity doesn't exist, The Lord of the Rings is the greatest space opera with Elvis writing the soundtrack. Gravity doesn't exist, and guess what? That's just my opinion, since it's all subjective and objectivity doesn't exist either. Talk about delusional. Looks like someone got hurt when someone else criticized their favorite movie, lol. Wait, don't tell me. Was it TLJ? Rise of Skywalking out of the theater? Oh, or is it one of the excuses for a comic book movie that's come out in the last 4 years? Edit. Judging by the upload date, I'm guessing it was Force Awakens. Lol. Response from the creator. Literally everything you just said was completely subjective. Not my fault you can't read a dictionary, son. Better luck next time. Lol. Thanks for watching.
And then the next one. Gravity is subjective? You're dumb.
He then responds, gravity is not an opinion, Lamau. So, it goes from literally everything you just said is subjective to gravity is not an opinion.
What a dumb son of a bitch.
I like how cool your system in chat is just X emote, brain emote.
Yeah.
Good
Not
God.
a wrinkle. Smooth. A mere shine on that dome.
Well, it's good to see that he hasn't updated his views at all since he last made this video. He's still a complete fucking retard.
And yeah, Scrub Lord's example there is really good. Lord of the Rings is a space opera with a soundtrack written by Elvis. That's just an opinion. That's subjective. I'm not going to tell you you're wrong for this thing that's fucking objectively wrong.
Yeah, that's...
This is why I can't stand these people. You literally have to fucking be retarded to say that, yeah, it could be someone's subjective opinion that Lord of the Rings is a space opera with a soundtrack written by Elvis. Like, no, it's not. It factually is not. He has a IQ.
Yeah, hey, just a single. All right.
Opinions. Anyone that is critical of any movie, no matter how many film studies classes they've taken, no matter how many publications or professional blogs they've written for, and no matter how many movies they've watched, is being critical of that movie based on their emotions and feelings, not anything that is objectively factual. Criticism...
What if my
That's a lie.
God.
That is an outright lie.
I just want to keep going back to the Saints Row example of fanning the hammer on a Glock, a gun that does not have a hammer.
Yep.
Like, no matter how much...
And even better, not only does not have a hammer, but your hand is now in the way and will get hit by the slide kicking back from shooting. So you're just hurting yourself at the same time.
Pow, right in the kisser.
That's going to leave a heck of a bruise on your pinky, that's for sure.
It's just irritating because no amount of my hatred of that game can override the fact that that gun does not have a fucking hammer.
Mm-hmm.
It's defined as the expression of disapproval of someone or something based on perceived faults or mistakes, which is very different from critique, which is a detailed analysis and assessment of something, especially a literary, philosophical, or political theory. It's clear that a lot of people get these two things confused, but even so, there's no way for anyone to be objective about a movie or a TV show.
Look,
God.
This fucking retardation on screen. Yeah, cool, you stopped it when he got the last bit in there as well. It's a matter of opinion, not fact, even if facts support it. What a fucking lunatic. Holy
What?
shit.
You actually have,
The
like...
fuck?
How much glue has this guy fucking huffed to be this dumb?
I think he
Oh,
ate
God.
paint chips as a kid.
This is the kid who struggled to get through elementary.
Miss Hoover, I glued my ear to my shoulder.
Oh my god, no, I know what he is. Hold on, let me find it. Hold on.
Go banana!
Yeah, Crate, you don't understand. This dude is vaping on that Valspar signature paint can. The can itself.
Creetosis,
It's the
but
good
Glock...
shit.
Creetosis, but
Sorry.
Glock has hammer. I saw it in Ant-Man 1. Oh no.
Oh no.
Here we go. He's literally this baby. This baby survived and grew up. Hold on, it's not letting
Oh,
me
no.
paste. God damn it.
Why do I feel like you're gonna post something fucking cursed?
Well, obviously.
Is it that, like, picture of the kid that, like, doesn't have the top of his skull?
Hold on.
Oh no. Oh, fucking Family Guy. I'm afraid to play that because of copyright.
Aw.
I was on a call with wife. What did I miss? Sounds like something very dumb. Just look at screen.
Yeah, he's that baby, except he survived, he grew up, and this is what he became.
Alright.
Unless and have absolutely no feelings at all. And based on all the whiny, self-important, and openly insulting reviews out there, a lot of people have strong feelings one way or another, and there's nothing even remotely objective about it.
That's not how that works, you utter plank of wood. Hold on, I want
Yeah.
some
And based on all the whiny, self-important, and openly insulting reviews out there,
You could tell how upset he is about these criticisms, too.
Mm-hmm.
This really does come across as someone who is fucking emotionally damaged that something they like was criticized.
lot of
Also,
cartoon
these are all reviews for a superhero movie, by the way.
You are objectively ass mad. Yes, he is.
Yep.
Alright, the superhero world needed better. Better storytelling, a comic touch, and more than a few rays of sunshine. This story is crippled by special effects from start to finish. See, part of the problem here is that these are all taken out of context, and we don't know what movie they're talking about. Because if it's saying the storytelling is bad, it's like, okay, are you talking about Iron Man, for example, which is a good movie, or are you talking about, I know it came out after this video was made, but Doctor Strange in the Multiverse of Madness? Because it needs better storytelling thing applies to one of those movies and not the other. Also, none of these seem to be presenting themselves as objective criticisms of the movie either. These very much come across as people, like, just sharing their actual opinions on the movie. Uh-oh, Creet's cutting in and out.
Not for me.
You know, you sound fine for me too, but on stream you might be.
That's not good. Hopefully it's fixed. I reloaded and the cutting stopped. Oh, so I guess refresh then.
Yeah.
I wish I could tell you more, but honestly, it's just... What?
Girkstor says, I can't stand this slander. Plank has more character.
It's all just a blur of pretentious speeches about what lurks in the hearts of men and noisy fight scenes and nonsensical dream sequences. A movie that beats you into submission and makes you wonder if the sun will ever come out again.
Yep.
Wildly overstuffed and oddly slapdash, filled with characters and sequences that serve little purpose other than to set up a cinematic universe. While not the worst superhero comic book adventure ever to grace the multiplex, it's likely the most frustratingly disappointing. The conflict between the title characters... He's talking about Batman versus Superman.
Yep.
Oh no.
That May 2nd one, especially. Yeah.
It's really, really hard to buy into, and the screenplay drags it out as long as possible. Alright, now that I know what movie these are probably about, this is starting to make a lot more sense. Because, yeah, that's really not a good movie. Obviously, we don't have the time to break down the entire...
Martha! Why'd you say that name? Oh yeah, great writing.
one way, and there's nothing even remote.
Over 2.5 hours, it stumbles its way through what feels like at least 3 different movies with clumsy tonal shifts and entirely confused, barely existent plot. Basically, this is a little over half an hour of good action scenes framed by 2 hours of narrative nonsense. I think
it does make sense that it's Batman v Superman, by the way.
For all of them.
Because remember, he had that video that was about the DCEU isn't dead.
Yeah, and there was someone in the comments of this video who was like, oh yeah, Snyder bro! Supporting my fellow Snyder bro for the Brotherhood! Oh no.
Okay. I am writing the description for the video that Creetosis asked me to make, and for some reason Grammarly just insists on fucking correcting Creetosis to Cheetos. What?
Wow. Fucking rude. So yeah, this guy's a Snyderoid.
Yep.
Oh boy. This makes so much more sense now. The whole, objective criticism doesn't exist. It makes so much more sense now.
Remotely objective about it.
Like, that's it?
Yep. Yep. Welcome to fucking Cloud World.
Us
Chat
on Twitter?
Oh god. That's pathetic.
Oh my god, that old YouTube logo. Oh my god, that is a preset That is actually a preset template. Look at the logos. Those are preset templates from, like, the early 2010s.
That's the whole video? Yeah, this was a short video. 2 minutes and 17 seconds, apparently. I thought it was, like, 2.5 minutes, but, oh my god. Like, I was hoping there'd be a little bit more substance to the argument than literally films are supposed to make you feel things. So anything you say about a film can't be objective because it makes you feel something. God.
Yeah, that was a special kind of stupid.
Very,
Yes, it was.
very special. Pagan, which of the two videos should we do next? Which one do you want to start with?
So I think we should do the longer, more decent one, simply because it will pair way better with the other one that we plan to cover right after it, because, hoo boy, the fucking duality here is hilarious side by side.
Yeah. So one of these videos is essentially talking about how some of the choices are not that great in Fallout 3. It's called The Backbone of Fallout 3. Choices Matter, ? And the thumbnail is before and after Moira Brown, where she's a human and she's a ghoul. The other video is Fallout 3 is a perfect RPG, which...
No, not remotely.
Fallout 3 is a perfect RPG, didn't you know that?
And there's some comments that come with that second one that will definitely be worth looking at because...
Yes.
Oh boy. In fact, Cree gets called out directly in the comment section.
It's funny how often that happens. I like how I've become this fucking internet boogeyman to the Fallout community somehow, because I'm critical of these games.
Just for pointing out that Madden was being a lying, disingenuous cunt.
Yep.
Yeah.
A lying sack of S*HT. Wait, that's not how you spell
That's how you spell shit, you idiot.
Sit. Fuck. I fucked
A
up.
lying sack of shit.
You fucked up! You fucked up!
I fucked up! Alright, the Hillary
You can never
Clinton
recover
finds
from this
Epstein
embarrassment.
Video. No, I cannot. Yeah, the Hillary Clinton finds Epstein video is live. If this gets more views than my normal videos, I'm gonna cry. It's literally just 15 seconds. Like, fuck me, man.
Alright, so let's start this first Fallout video.
With the beauty, backstory, and bugs, the choices we make are as important as clean water to survive the wasteland. It's also expected that titles such as this one contain suitable branching paths, and alternate endings for the side stories and main quests respectively.
Yeah, I agree. These Fallout games need a lot of choice to them.
It's a little flowery at the start, but there's nothing wrong so far.
Yeah.
Because without these options, the game becomes less of an RPG and more of a story-driven narrative. Which is fine, but might not be what some players sign up for. During my playthrough, there were plenty of times where I felt like I was actually making a difference.
I am going to disagree there.
I'm going to have to ask when those were, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because while some aspects of the world do change based on your choices, it never really felt to me like it was making a significant difference. Like, just to take Tenpenny Tower, for example, most of the ghouls that inhabit that place are nameless random ghouls, aside from the 3 that are in the metro tunnels, who are part of the quest. Wouldn't it be more interesting instead if there was a camp of ghouls nearby, and maybe they were being harassed by other people? Maybe one of their members was killed recently, and they're looking for somewhere safer to stay. And then Roy Phillips takes over Tenpenny Tower, and then those ghouls move to the tower and are safer. Because that would feel more like you're changing something in the world. Especially if that group of ghouls in that settlement are entirely unrelated to the Tenpenny Tower quest otherwise.
Yeah. and it's just annoying how it's like, oh yes, you did the quest, to get Roy Phillips and his gang in there by convincing everyone that they should be in there, and you got everyone who disagreed with it to leave. All right, he killed fucking everybody, proving that they were all correct and that you shouldn't have done that.
Yep.
By the
It's
way,
like, okay.
By the way, that aspect of the quest is so poorly handled that the NPCs who leave also die anyways.
Yep.
Yeah, that always bugged me about that. A better way to have handled it would be to have extra options to remove Roy Phillips so the mass murder doesn't happen. And like I say, just like it would be trivial to add another group of ghouls to the game. They're unattached to that quest otherwise, but then they move into that tower once the ghouls take over it. Because that would actually add a bit more weight to that, and it feels like you're changing something in the world.
And it wouldn't even be difficult. You could just spawn some generic ghoul NPCs.
Well, see, that's kind of the problem, is that there are generic ghoul NPCs in the tower anyways, but they're invented entirely for the tower. What I'm saying is...
but you could just spawn a few more. You know what I mean?
You could, but what I'm saying is give them a little bit more character than nothing at all. Give them some skills or a place in the world or something, so it actually feels like these characters have a place in the world, rather than just spawning in nameless randos like what most of the game does.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh man, you could have even had it as like, if you blow up Megaton, people in the surrounding area become ghouls and then like move, like they need a new place to go.
Yeah.
And if you get Roy Phillips into Timpani Tower, he will actually take them in, and that's actually one of the options you can send them.
Yeah, so rather than Springvale being populated by raiders, what if they're just people who were afraid of the bomb, who are living in a slightly less safe area outside of the town because they don't have their own walls, but that's where they choose to live because they don't want to get blown up by the bomb, and then when it does blow up, like you say, they get turned into ghouls, and then they go to Tenpenny Tower. That would actually, I think, would work really well.
Yeah, I think that would have been way better. And isn't it kind of odd, though, that, like, that entire elementary school is full of raiders, yet somehow, what's-her-name can live right next to it with no problem?
Silver, yeah.
Yeah, it's like, how have you not been raided? Like, apparently Megaton gets raids by raiders, and Jericho has to help out, but Silver doesn't get touched at all?
Yeah.
How? That doesn't make any sense.
Especially since she has a bunch of her own drugs as well, and that's... I believe the reason the raiders are raiders is because they like their drugs. That's all they care about.
Yeah, they've got... She has drugs. She has that stash of money she got from Moriarty. And, yeah, just all kinds of shit in there. It's like, yeah, no, there's no reason they would not raid her house, and they just don't.
My face when Springvale has cleaner water than Megaton has a water treatment plant. Oh, no. Why are you assuming Bethesda can think? Rest in peace, Enclave Emily. We hardly knew ye.
Oof.
Wait, Fallout 3 has a backbone? Apparently. Mortararity, yes, sorry. We both mispronounced his name. It's Mortararity.
Mortarfarty.
Chad is never gonna let us forget fucking Vincent Martin, goddamn. 2-month membership message from Alex Hoffman. Thank you. Hi, Tops. How are you guys? I'm doing well. You know, aside from suffering through these videos, of course. And while I'm at it, we did get one super chat on the premiere of that video, so I want to grab that quickly. Because I didn't do that during the gaming stream after. I want to make sure I get it. $2 from Germ70. Thank you. The monkey paw curled up once more. Yeah, I suppose. If someone's monkey paw wish was to get another Saints Row game, That
Which
finger
one of
definitely
you
fucking
paint
curled.
huffing troglodytes decided to DDoS me?
What?
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 My internet just randomly shut off.
Oh my god, did you have the same issue I had?
I swear to God, yeah.
Because my internet was not working. Well, it was, but I couldn't connect to the internet. And the only way I could fix it was by restarting my computer multiple times.
Oh no, that is not it. That
Okay. I was about to say, if you had the same fucking issue, that's kind of scary.
No, my internet just decided to commit a fucking Epstein, like, just out of nowhere.
So it got killed
Well-
by someone else?
Yes. I think so, because when this internet restarts is usually around 2 a.m.
Oh.
The fuck?
Clearly, they saw what video you were making earlier and had to teach you a lesson.
It is right after I fucking uploaded it, man. It is
Oh, no.
right after I fucking... Jesus.
Oh no, fucking...
Rest in peace, Enclave Emily. I'm very sorry to hear of your upcoming suicide by 37 shots to the back of the head.
Yeah, that's the joke I was about to make.
50 miles deep in the woods, near a ditch, with
Yeah.
my hands tied.
I can't believe Enclave Emily shot herself in the chest while hanging herself from a tree with her hands tied behind her back.
God damn it, quit stealing my fucking jokes! Every time I think of when you fucking take it! I was literally about to say that, you fucking asshole!
I interrupted Creetosis when I joined, I just realized that.
Yeah, you did.
Also, Megatron has walls, says Adam Riley. Megatron? Megatron voted for Trump. Guaranteed.
$10 super chat from Adam Riley. Thank you. Megatron has walls guards and actively repels raiders. Silver, a lone woman with a .32 pistol, caps and drugs as well as her body. Yeah, let's keep throwing bodies at Megaton, boys. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
For better as a result of my decisions. And other times where I didn't feel like anything was changing at all. It helped me to gain perspective on the genre. And I really started to understand what works and what doesn't, which I wanted to radiate to you guys. So today, we're surviving Fallout 3.
That is a good way to describe playing Fallout 3.
Yeah, surviving it, and of course radiating.
But yeah, most of my experience, it didn't feel like anything was changing based on what I was doing.
And that's by design. Most of it won't change.
Yeah.
There are very, very specific ways to actually change and influence things, and a lot of it's railroaded to you.
Major spoilers. Fallout 3 is laden with choices. Choices are what distinguish the game from being a linear experience.
One of those statements is not true.
Hang on, I gotta hear that again, because I think I just had a moment of like, what?
See, I got distracted by the thing on screen because, I don't think that's part of a quest, because that doesn't look familiar. So it's like just a random person, and it's like, oh, here's a choice. It's like, excuse me?
Alright.
This footage is definitely modded? Oh no.
Oh yeah, the game looks way greener and way smoother than it actually does.
Yeah.
Well, as long as the mods don't impact his criticisms, then...
Yeah.
Also, I want to point out quickly, because it's bugging me, I just realized that the Fallout title has a period after Fallout and before the 3.
Yeah, that's annoying.
Oh no.
Yeah, those are definitely way bluer skies than Fallout 3 has.
Yeah.
But you also
the
notice
green
the grass.
Yeah.
Yeah, the grass is green, so this is definitely modded.
Yeah.
Because I don't remember seeing green grass anywhere in Fallout. I've been all over that.
Besides Oasis, and that's kind of the only point. That's kind of the point of Oasis.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oasis
Also
is
tell
the
that
obvious
textures are
exception.
smoother.
Yep.
The green tint's gone as well.
Yeah.
Major spoilers. Fallout 3 is laden with choices. Choices are what
No, it isn't.
distinguish the game.
Whoa, no, it isn't. It is not laden with choices. That was the problem. Creetosis even went through all of the choices in the game, and there are shockingly few.
I think technically he's right. It's just there's a lot of meaningless choice.
Yeah, that's a more important distinction. Because, yeah, like, for example, blowing up President Eden or not blowing him up doesn't matter at all. It doesn't change anything.
Yeah.
He gets blown up, like, within 2 minutes.
Well, you could choose to not blow him up, but, like, regardless of whether you blow him up or not, it changes literally nothing at all.
Yep.
Yeah.
Also, this is not a mod right here. This person with a rigged explosive. This is just something that happens in New Vegas New Vegas. In Fallout 3, where people will just randomly run up to you and be like, "Oh, they put a bomb collar on me, help me." And if you have high enough explosive, you can disarm it.
Mashallah.
Otherwise, they just explode and die.
Yeah.
Hey, free fireworks. Damn it.
Game from experience, often referred to as open world sandboxes. The choice to
There we go.
Wait. Stops the game from being a linear experience. I need to hear that one more time.
choices are what distinguish the game from being a linear experience.
But it is a linear experience. Like,
yes and no. I would say that's more the open world aspect that changes it from like, if you're talking purely about the main story, then yes, that's a linear. But if it's like, well, I could do one mission in the main story, and then I could go do Ten Penny Tower, then I could do the next mission in the main story, then go do Agatha Song. It's like, yeah, you're free to explore the world and do so, but that's not so much choice. And I guess, like, again, the main story is still linear. The only way you're getting around that linearity is by taking breaks from it to do something else.
Yeah.
Creetosis. You have to choose what weapon to use to blow Raider's head off. Yeah. That's
Well, I mean,
always
we'll
the
see
best
what he's
choice.
We'll see what he's gonna quantify as his choices here in a second, I hope.
Hopefully, yeah.
Often as open world sandboxes. The choice to stick to the main quest or deviate. The choice of what weapon to use.
Oh my god, he actually did
Oh, really?
The
Choice of weapon? No, I'm sorry, my dude.
There's
no.
more than one weapon I can use in the game.
see-
Basically RPG.
Istero fucking called it. Half-Life is a game with lots of choice because you could choose what weapon you want to use, and you could choose if you want to kill the random scientists or not.
Therefore, it has tons of meaningful choice in it. Like, no, it doesn't. That's not the point of Half-Life.
Fucking Pac-Man has a lot of choice because you can choose to go up instead of left.
You
You
could
can choose to get the power pellet now or later.
Yeah.
You could choose to use the power pellet to eat the ghosts or not. You could play Pac-Man as a pacifist.
My god.
Pong has lots of choice. The choice to go up instead of down, for instance.
For instance. Just the for instance there.
Choices of how to spec your characters, leading to the choice of how you approach encounters. On top of this,
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
let me just tell you, your encounter choices are going to be, is it hostile? Well, it's fucking hostile.
Yeah, I was going to say, in a lot of RPGs, the choice to build your how you build your character actually would be an aspect that you consider. Not so much in Fallout 3, because Bethesda's way of handling things is, well, you could sneak past everything, or you could shoot everything. No in between. Well, I should say no in between. Very little in between. Occasionally, you'll get the option to talk someone out of something, but that is rare.
I really hope he differentiates these choices from actual choices, because if this is what he defines, I don't think it is. I skipped around, so I don't know how this ends, but I'm assuming he's going to say, like, oh, these are all choices, but these are not narrative choices. These are not important choices. I really hope that's where he goes. Otherwise, oh boy.
Yeah.
Such mentioned the. Sorry. Go ahead. Yeah.
What we're getting here kind of feels like the cope defensive choice in these games, where the main story and I guess side mission choices barely exist. So people trying to defend that these games actually do have a lot of choice have to bring up stuff like this, like, oh, well, you have choice in how to build your characters and what order you do the missions in and stuff like that, as if that's the kind of choice people are talking about. My choice to do Tenpenny Tower before Agatha's Song is not a choice that has any impact on the world. The kind of choice people are talking about is stuff that significantly changes the world in a way that matters. And even something that should be as significant as blowing up Megaton is treated as a non-issue by the entire rest of the game, for the fact that pretty much no one cares besides your father, and like a random line traders can have, the nameless traders, where they're like, oh, I was gonna go to Megaton, but that place just got blown off the map. And that's pretty much the extent of it. What is supposed to be a central trading hub in this place, in this capital wasteland, no one seems to care that it's gone. Rivet City doesn't care. Republic of Dave doesn't care. Paradise Falls doesn't care. No one cares that this major location is gone. When it should be, like, a huge fucking issue for everyone. And so little is put on this that even the traders, the traveling traders, will still stop outside of the ruins of Megaton. And I don't think NPCs actually take radiation damage, but realistically they'd be taking in a ton of fucking rads just standing there for 20 minutes before walking away to the next location. It just doesn't make sense to me.
Nothing makes sense, Creetosis.
Just imagine if Freeside or New Vegas was able to get destroyed. It completely transformed the game. Yeah, absolutely. Like, especially if Freeside got completely destroyed. It's like, how do you get into New Vegas now?
Yep.
Yeah, the only way would be through the monorail, and you'd have to side with the NCR to do it. And everyone would have to go through the NCR to even get into it now.
Well, that's assuming the NCR were able to keep that, because it could be that House tells them, okay, this is the only way in. We have to protect this, because this is the most important thing now.
Yeah.
Like, there's so many ways that could be handled.
True that.
This are morals that dictate the kind of person you are.
Would you please kill me?
I wasn't very nice.
You're a big asshole.
Here and there were dialogue choices and potential actions we can take based on our morality, which offer replayability. The downstream effects of choices are critical to emphasizing effects. If there's no consequence of a player-driven choice, why even include a choice at all? Maybe it's possible that omitting player options in favor of telling a specific story could make for an enjoyable and unique experience given the lore and atmosphere within the Fallout series.
I'm not against there being a linear Fallout game, but it would have to be, I guess, portrayed and advertised as such.
Yeah. You can't say that it's an RPG or anything like that. You know, if you want it to be linear, let it be linear. Make sure it's emphasized. And make sure the linearity itself is emphasized.
Just for example, imagine if Telltale games were good, then imagine they did one of Fallout that was good. Like, yeah, I'd be fine with that.
Yep.
Perhaps the narrative can be crafted that emphasizes player action and participation rather than leading the player on to believing a decision they made changed the course of fate. Something similar to the Metro series.
Because, by the way, it doesn't.
I
was going to say, because, by the way, it doesn't. Nothing you do changes anything.
Well, part of the problem, too, is, obviously we don't see many of these changes within the world, but we also don't get anything in the end slide section of the game. Because imagine, like, it would still be a problem that no one in the world mentions the destruction of Megaton outside of a random trainer and your trader and your dad. But imagine if the end slideshow had a section about with the destruction of Megaton, the wasteland became more wild and untamed. It became more dangerous for traders to travel and keep the small outposts, the small villages of the wasteland supplied. That would have
traders now were cut off because they had to go around the new radioactive wasteland that was the smoking crater of Megaton.
Yeah, exactly. That would have at least more impact than nothing at all.
Yep.
Now, something I believe should be represented both in-game and in the slideshow, but the problem is we pretty much get neither. Like, literally, aside from the fact the town doesn't exist anymore and 2 NPCs mention it.
I'm kind of curious here, because he's comparing something to Metro. Can we just go back a few seconds? I don't want to fuck it up.
Sure. Let me just grab this membership message first. 12 months membership message from Mohad. Thank you. Hey there, gang. Great video on Turd Row. That game will forever be a turd stain on my mind. And he was complaining that he can't say shit in Super Chats, which, yeah, that's a little silly. But yeah, Shit's Row was really bad. Anyways, you want to go back?
Yeah, just like 4 seconds, just so I can hear what the hell he means by this Metro comparison.
Emphasizes player action and participation rather than leading the player on to believing a decision they made changed the course of fate. Something similar to the Metro series, but...
Oh, get fucked! Alright, what have any of you here played Metro?
I
I haven't.
I've played all the Metro games besides Exodus.
Alright, okay, so just to enlighten people, one thing that you do in Metro, right, is that the game's linear. The game's pretty linear. You can approach things some sections in different ways, but it's usually just down to stealth or no stealth. Stealth equals long time, but you survive. No stealth means you're probably going to be on that stage for like 4 or 5 fucking hours.
And remember that you're getting more money because you're not wasting your ammunition when you go stealth route.
Exactly. But the thing about it is that there are 0 choices that are, or almost 0 choices that are explicitly told to you they're a choice. You have to figure it out. For example, you see some dude that's just chilling there, and he's bad. If he sees you, he's gonna kill you, but you can just sneak past, and that'll give you good karma.
Yep. Here's an example to be super non-spoilery. There is a character who originally you were very friendly with, but they end up being an enemy of yours. You have to fight them later on, and when they are downed and wounded in the overworld, you can choose to leave them there, you can shoot them and finish them off, whatever. However, there's another option. If you walk up to them and you take their mask off and you change the filter for them and put the mask back on so that they will survive, that is a huge good karma increase.
Yeah, but you can also do other good things just by giving some money to a beggar and letting him speak to you.
I was just saying that was a specific choice. There's nothing that flags that you can do that. There's nothing that flags that you can give him a new air filter. There's nothing that flags that you should take his mask off and give him one that's fixed.
Yeah, and this is consistent in the Metro games. A bit less in 2033, but whatever. The thing is that Metro changes especially in 2030, in Metro Last Light. It changes motherfucking everything. At the end of the game, if you get good enough karma, I think there's like 2 or 3 endings. I forget now. I haven't played Last Light in a while. But so much shit changes based on how you play. And this guy is comparing giving the illusion that something changes. This guy is saying that it shouldn't give you the illusion that something changed when it doesn't. And he's saying that, and then he's comparing that to Metro.
Yeah.
Like, fuck off. Metro is not like that.
No, I think he's saying that I don't know, we might need to let it play more, but from what I hear, it sounds like he's saying that the Metro series is a game series that actually does let you change your fate, and Fallout 3 kind of doesn't.
Well, he's saying it in a really bad way. Also, someone in chat said Metro's super binary. No. Oh, well, actually. Yeah, good karma, bad karma. Yeah, I guess so.
It is literally binary.
It is binary.
No.
in one
It
regard,
took me. It took me a moment. It took me a moment to process that one.
But
Yeah.
let's play this clip out a little bit more. I want to see how he finishes this statement, because I think he's saying that that the Metro series lets you change your fate in the game, and I think he's going to go on to say that Fallout 3 doesn't really do that. Or it does. I don't know.
I do want to grab a comment quickly too. The actual insanity of not exploring the consequences of detonating a nuclear bomb in a post-nuclear apocalypse game is the biggest insult in this entire game. It's certainly one of the biggest insults. There's definitely a lot of them. But yeah, it's fucked that blowing up a town isn't explored in this game. Like the consequences for it.
Yep.
Synthity says Metro has indirect choice, Fallout 3 has the illusion of choice. Well, if that's what he's saying, I don't know why this is a Fallout 3 good video.
I don't think it is.
Yeah, I think this is more of a criticism of it.
Yeah.
Alright.
Like I said, I skipped through parts of this video, and the parts I saw were pretty decent, where he was like correctly criticizing it for stuff.
Alright.
Oh.
Well, let's see.
But with mechanics. Because the decisions we make and how they affect our games are at the core of the RPG experience. How we respond to a world that's shaped as a consequence of our actions.
Okay, I see what he did. Okay, so he's saying that Fallout 3 is like the Metro series in that it lets you change your fate, except that it has RPG mechanics in it.
Get fucked.
Okay, no, it does
actually
not.
Fucked?
Yeah, that's no.
See, I don't know
That's
anything
shit.
about Metro, so I can't comment on any of this.
Yeah.
Alright, so let me just put it like this, Creetosis. At one point in Metro Last Light, you can reveal to see if an enemy will want to kill you or not. They have to try to kill you, but you get to see via their aura or whatever if they want to kill you or not. And if you kill the ones that don't want to kill you, despite not, despite them not engaging you first, the game's gonna remember that.
Oh.
In Fallout 3, you nuke Megaton, but then you give some water to some randos. There you go. You're good.
Yeah.
Like, get fucked.
Yeah, that is really shit. That was a really bad comparison.
In Fallout 1 and 2, isn't there a thing where if you get labeled a child killer, people will hate you?
Yeah.
Like, shouldn't nuking Megaton be the equivalent of that? Where
Yes.
Yes.
You killed a bunch of families and innocents.
Yeah, where just everyone in the world looks down upon you for doing this. Like, assuming it would
You know
have
what's
to be
more
explained
interesting?
how people know that you did it. But
Well, imagine this. Imagine if Tenpenny Tower hires you to blow up Megaton. You do blow up Megaton, and Tenpenny goes on about how great it was and everything. And then maybe you have more quests at Tenpenny Tower later. At some point, you go back and you see that the tower has been raided and burned, and Tenpenny himself is hung, is hung from one of the outside gates or whatever, or hung from the tower itself with like something around his neck that shows like a mushroom cloud and murderer under it.
yeah.
Like, imagine how much more impactful that is. Like, yeah, you did it for him, and now everybody hates you because he admits you're the one that pulled the trigger. So you get a huge karma hit for everybody else. Like, everybody in the Wasteland now is gunning for you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, I just want to grab a comment here from Rankidas, whatever. He says, Black Ops 2 main campaign has different choices which make different endings. Yes, they do. Call of Duty Black Ops 2 is more of an RPG than Fallout 3.
Actually, Tentacle Dude, you're correct.
Yeah.
Tentacle Dude says Tenpenny himself is hung, and it's like, hung is actually not correct, it's hanged. I did use the wrong word. And also, it makes Tenpenny sound like he's well endowed.
Oh, God.
Oh. But also, if they had just gone with, like, if they'd actually done something with Megaton other than just being this, it's literally just a neutral town of nothing, then if they had actually made, like, factions and stuff and made Megaton a part of a faction, where it's like, okay, if you blow up the town for another faction, everyone in that faction and who is aligned with that faction will like you, but everyone who was aligned with Megaton and their faction would hate you.
Or maybe even neutral. Like, make all the neutrals hate you too, because this is a step too far.
Yeah, maybe that too. But then everyone on the opposite faction side would like you. So it's like you're not completely getting. At least that way, it would like give you a reason to blow up the town rather than literally none at all. Where it's literally like, oh, they're like, again, you'd have to write a story around this and actually have a reason to want to blow it up. Where it's like, oh well, you know, they're doing this and our faction is opposed to that and we can't allow this to continue. And they literally built their town around a bomb. They're just asking for it. It's like, this is how we solve this solution. And yeah, it's like, yeah, everyone not on that faction fucking hates you now.
Yep.
But everyone that is aligned with that faction likes you. And so basically it wouldn't end the game. Basically, it wouldn't be like, oh well, everyone fucking hates you. It's like, well, at least this faction likes you.
Well, that's why I said Tenpenny Tower would like you, but then you go back to it later and realize that everybody else ganged up on them and murdered everybody in Tenpenny Tower with him hanged outside. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But when I say faction, I mean like it would take more than just like I'm talking more like NCR versus Legion type faction stuff.
Yeah, that's fair. But if Fallout New Vegas got around this problem by having karma and reputation be separate from each other, so they can do that.
God, it's almost like New Vegas knew what it was fucking doing, and Fallout 3 is a fucking joke.
Yeah. Fuck this guy for comparing Fallout 3 to Metro.
Yeah, I will be right back a second. Feel free to continue.
All right.
Actually, fuck him.
Level of immersion rarely achieved by many other genres. Fallout is no exception, so that's why I hold it to a high standard. I simultaneously love the freedom to play as I do, make the worst decisions possible, and see what happens. But I'm also left unsatisfied as to how little effect most of our actions truly have. No matter what I chose, I felt like I couldn't get away from what the game wanted me to do, rather than what I wanted to do.
Well, not just that. He just showed that clip of him shooting the random nameless person. What are the consequences of that? You lose a bit of karma. That's it.
Yeah, karma that is...
Go ahead.
I was going to say karma that is easily repaired by just giving water to beggars.
Or donating to a church and literally stealing the money back.
Yeah, the karma system just doesn't work because it's so easily gained.
Not just that, but there's no deeper consequences of what happens to the world now that this character is gone. It's literally a character that exists purely to be killed or saved to go run away and despawn.
Yeah, they're not part of... Yeah, it's not like they're part of a quest or anything where it's like, oh, you killed this person, like, you were supposed to save them and you killed them instead. Now I dislike you and now you have negative reputation with this town. Or something. Like, none of that shit happens.
It's not like they're part of a town. It's like, that guy there, he isn't the doctor for Megaton, nor is he the weapons merchant for Tenpenny Tower, or, you know, whatever. Stuff like that would make saving these characters more useful to the player, and have a bigger impact on the world, because it's like, yeah, this important character of this town just is gone now.
Yeah. Yeah, it's literally just a no-name nobody who has nothing to do with anything, where it's like, if you save him, okay, he runs off to despawn. You kill him, literally nothing happens besides you lose some karma that you can easily gain back, because the karma system is so easily gained.
Yeah, and the end result, as far as the character goes, is that they get removed from the world either way.
Yep.
And you know, Fallout New Vegas just fixed this quite easily by just having the characters show up and have like again just somewhere and having like one good consequence, like them thanking you, you get a bit of rep.
Yep.
Just but they show up somewhere. It's not just
Yeah.
oh, you did this, bye.
A good example, if you save the West family from being enslaved at Cottonwood Cove, they go back to the Aerotech office quarters in the tent. Oh, no, wait, wait. That's where their father...
They show up in Freeside.
Yeah, they go to the old Mormon fort. Yeah. I got them mixed up.
Yeah,
no,
the
father...
The ones that go to Aerotech are the survivors of Vault 34, I believe?
Yeah, it's the guys that you have to go into that super duper irradiated fucking vault to fix the water issue.
Yeah, that's my bad. I got them switched up. But yeah, they go to the old Mormon fort. They don't just run off and disappear. They actually go across the map and go to Freeside and go to the old Mormon fort. You actually see them again. They don't just vanish.
Yeah.
And again, a lot of the people in New Vegas as well are attached to some kind of faction where, like, literally Good Springs is its own faction because it's a town. So you can have good reputation with them where it's like, oh, there's not really a nameless nobody in the game. It's literally like, oh, this person died and you killed them. Therefore, this town now dislikes you more.
Yeah, even the crucified guy at Cottonwood Cove. You know you can actually rescue him by talking to some dude, I think it is. No.
Yep.
The girlfriend of the guy in Red Rock Canyon.
Yep.
One of our drug runners is gone missing.
Yep, the Great Khan guy on the cross. Yeah, you could save him if you do her mission, and he will go back to Red Rock Canyon next to her.
Fun fact, that doing that mission allows you to complete the game without breaking the 10 Commandments.
Oh, yeah.
If you then want to enter the Fiend's lair, you can tell I haven't played New Vegas in a couple of months, can't you? If you then want to enter the Fiend's lair, you can. The 10 Commandments say you can't lie, but if you do that quest line, the fucking bitch actually gives you the stuff that you can then go to the Fiends and say, yeah, I'm carrying this, and it's not a lie.
Yep. And if you do all of their quests, you get the ability to throw dirt in their eye and knock people to the ground.
Pocket sand!
Yeah. I just always think of that fucking Spider-Man clip. I'm going to put some dirt in your eye. And then, what?
18 months in development, and they figured out, and they had more thought process put into it than... Fuck me,
well, no,
man.
Bethesda put a lot of thought process into Fallout 3. It's unfair to say they didn't. They thought about how fun...
shit.
They thought about how fun it would be to shoot characters and put their heads on shelves.
Yep.
Isn't it cool that you could blow up a town?
No.
Next time you on yourself and buy yourself an early retirement, go right ahead.
To understand what I mean, it's important to distinguish between the choices that matter and have impact versus the choices that simply add flavor, let us live out our characters. So what is a choice that matters?
You're damn right she's a bitch. Ruined my whole goddamn life.
These are choices that alter gameplay. Hard choices, if you will. Things like affect the mechanics of your character, changes to the downstream results of storylines, or otherwise affects the way the game functions from the point of decision onward. Everything else I consider flavor, soft choices.
Humans and their toys are done for.
Choices are the backbone to RPGs, and many would argue that they're the main reason to play Bethesda titles.
What? No!
They're one of the reasons to play Bethesda titles on what motherfucking planet?
So here's the thing. Bethesda games prior to Fallout really weren't known for their choices. There many choices in Morrowind or Oblivion, and there certainly aren't a lot in Skyrim. Unless you go down the route of, well, you could choose what weapon you want to use. You can choose whether you explore that cave or not. It's like, yeah, okay, whatever. Those aren't what people mean by choice.
I got the choice of when I want to press mouse 1. Damn, dude, game of the year.
Got the choice to fucking uninstall the game.
Damn, dude. I can say yes 4 times in a Chinese accent.
From the start, we're given access to some degree of meaningful choices spread throughout the Vault tutorial section.
Degree of meaningful choices?
Holy shit.
No.
What?
No.
They don't matter at all.
I think
In fact, it matters so little that they give you a pop-up prompt to change everything at the end.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
I think what he's talking about here is purely character building, which, like, this was done in a menu in previous games. And like Such said, you get a menu at the end of the tutorial section to change all that stuff. Literally, all of it is up to change.
Yeah. Also, isn't there a perk that literally gives you, like, 9, like, stats of 9 all across the board?
In Fallout 3? I don't know.
I think there is. I think there's one where when you get to, like, either the second to last level or the last level, it literally lets you just be like, okay, yeah, you have 9 stat all the way across the board on everything.
No, people in chat are saying, yeah, almost perfect.
Yeah.
Oh, is introducing Broken Steel almost perfect?
Yeah, that's right.
That's right.
The most meaningful choice in Fallout 3 is your mouse sensitivity, unironically.
Our stats will likely dictate how we play the game, but we also get a glimpse of a few interactions which show us that sometimes our choices don't matter. We pass by the tunnel snakes harassing Amada. We can either shoo them off or join in on the fun.
Amada's so fat, she broke her leg and gravy poured out. Hey, lard ass.
No matter our decision, she still wakes us up and urges us to flee. When our father leaves the vault for some unknown reason, drawing ire, we must flee. The vault.
So, yeah, like, he's right. The choice to help bully her or not doesn't change anything. So,
yeah.
Like, if you're trying to make the argument that there's a lot of meaningful choice in the Vault tutorial segment, why would you start off by saying, like, by showing examples of there not being choice?
Yeah, what, where's the meaningful choice in the Vault section?
I have to assume it's literally just a character building shit, because that's the footage he had on screen when he was saying, yeah, there's meaningful choice.
Yeah, I guess he just literally sees as like, well, if you play as this type of character, you'll play this way throughout the whole game. But unfortunately, Bethesda games don't really tend to work that way.
Yeah.
Where just because you pump your stats into one particular thing, or a couple of particular things, that doesn't mean that that's all you're going to do, and that doesn't mean that the game is going to try to push you in that direction. In fact, it's going to try to do the opposite and try to get you to do everything.
Yeah. So, like, if I make a sneaky assassin character in Fallout 3, who, anytime they come to an obstacle where, you know, their problems would be solved if they just kill this one person, then they get the little lamp lights, like, oh, I can't play my way anymore.
Yeah. It's like, oh, well, I hope you put a lot of stuff into speech. I hope you're a speech character, because you're going to need that now.
Or I hope you took a perk that is practically fucking useless outside of this one example.
Yep.
Overseers attempt to kill on sight, rather than talk it out or arrange...
Okay, pet peeve, they're not police, they're just security.
Yeah.
But, you know, fair enough. It's pet peeve. We'll just go back from that. I want to hear his full ramble here.
Yeah.
egg and gravy poured out. Hey, lard ass.
No matter our decision, she still wakes us up and urges us to flee. When our father leaves the vault for some unknown reason, drawing ire, we must flee. The vault overseer and police attempt to kill on sight, rather than talk it out or arrange a peaceful departure.
I've dealt with your kind before, you little snot-nosed punk.
Why are you running?
Soon after exiting the vault, we happen upon the town of Megaton.
You didn't... Okay. Bruh. Where the fuck are the meaningful choices in the tutorial segment then?
Yeah.
Yeah, there was
You need to
nothing.
show an example.
meaningful.
Literally nothing.
You claimed that there were, then showed none.
God, another perfect example. In fact, I can use Little Lamplight again. The speech in this game, because it doesn't have a hard set limit like in New Vegas, where it's literally just, oh, you don't have a high enough speech skill, you are like gated from doing this. In this game, it's literally just a dice roll. You could just save scum and just do it over and over until you get the desired outcome. Meaning you don't actually have to put a single point into speech to pass every speech check in the game.
Yeah.
Because they literally want you to be able to do everything. It's really annoying where it's like, oh yeah, I have no charisma and no speech skill whatsoever, but yet I can get through every speech option in the game simply by spamming it over and over.
Gameplay.
Now,
Yeah, it's like, oh,
I want to point out too, he killed the Overseer there. There is a slight effect from killing him. Now, most of the game, most of the characters, like, it doesn't really impact. Amada will be sad about it, but it doesn't prevent her from asking you for help later on with the new Overseer. The biggest difference from killing the original Overseer is the fact that he can be talked down in trouble on the home front, and the new one can't. That's the only difference.
Fuck me. Well, it all leads to the same result. Get out of the vault forever or else.
Yeah.
yeah.
Because, again, we don't get to see the consequences of our choices later on. It's like, oh, the vault was opened up later, and this is what happened because of it, or the vault stayed closed, and this is what happened because of it. We don't see that. We don't get that. Because there is a good argument for both, genuinely. It's just, we never see what the outcome for that is, so it's left up in the air. It's unresolved, essentially.
Yeah.
Idiots that decide to couch their homes comfortably around a nuclear bomb. Upon looking for information about Dad, we bump into Burke, a trustworthy businessman with an employment offer and housing.
It will be detonated by you.
Clearly the right choice. In our minds, we entertain the idea of what could be. Surely they won't let us wipe out an entire town off the map, right? Well, turns out we can.
How are you not blind,
In fact,
by the
this
way?
is a
Yeah. You should probably be blind from that.
Holy shit, I cannot believe motherfucker spend so long just shit-talking Fallout 4 for supposedly you'd be blind by looking at a nuke, but here was Fallout 3. You looking at a nuke.
Not entirely true. If you sabotage the vault, you can find the corpses of your friends out in the wasteland. They're not my fucking friends. Yeah, I forgot there is the extra ending of sabotaging the vault to force everyone out, and you can find some of their corpses in the wasteland. But both that and Amada talking to the Enclave are random encounters that you might not encounter. Random encounters are not a good way to show consequences for your actions.
Yeah.
Yeah. The fact that it's a random encounter is really shit.
Because it's entirely possible that that random encounter will never spawn. Like, for example, I've never seen the Amada talking to the Enclave encounter. Not once.
Yeah, me neither.
I didn't even know that was a thing, so me neither.
He was just starting to talk here, though, so let's see what he was saying.
We can. In fact, this is a perfect example of an impactful choice that has repercussions through the rest of our playthrough.
No. It doesn't, though.
Okay, I have to get... he's making a joke.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Alright, so...
Mostly. I say mostly because even though we can forever alter this entire city, the lives of those within or associated with, and the potential quests and housing are largely supplemented elsewhere. For example, most people die, so we can't get the quests back if we haven't completed them already, except for Moira, who travels to the Undercity where we can receive her quests, leading to various quest rewards like schematics unique to her.
My head's still ringing from that explosion. What happened?
We lose access to vendors, but there's plenty in Tenpenny Tower and the caravans are still roaming. We lose potential housing, but we're given a much nicer room anyways. We're rewarded with negative karma, but we can make amends throughout the rest of the playthrough if we so choose. Outside of certain Megaton quests, we only really lose a strength bobblehead if we didn't collect it before detonating the nuke.
It's worth noting that by certain Megaton quests, he means the unmarked quests that are done and over with in like 30 seconds. Bring Walter 5 scraps so he can pay you 20 caps. You could do this infinitely. That's not worth it. Stop whatever character, one of the stall people, from having his drug problem. Okay, why do I care? The only named quest that shows up in your journal in Megaton, aside from the quest to fucking destroy Megaton, is the Wasteland Survival Guide, to which that character survives if you don't fucking kill her before you nuke the town. Which, by the way, why the fuck would you not kill her and loot her store before nuking the town?
God, it's kind of funny because I was thinking, like, the only thing you really get out of helping, what's his name, Andy, from not being addicted anymore is that he will give you access to his drug stash so you can have it. And there's actually, I can't remember if it's a set. Actually, I don't remember if it's set drugs, like it's always the same, or if it's like a random assortment that isn't always the same. But either way, if you get mentats in it, which I'm pretty sure you do, that can help you detonate the bomb. But it's like, okay, so you literally just made it so I can go do the other thing that... It's a completely useless quest at that point. I mean, I guess you can sell the drugs for some money elsewhere, but even then it's like, okay, that's like a small handful of caps.
Yeah.
It's not even worth it.
Yeah. Blood ties don't show up. You don't need to start blood ties in Megaton. You can start blood ties by just approaching Arafu. Megaton is not required at all. It feels like it can start a Megaton simply to point you in that direction.
Nothing of value is lost. This decision impacts how we interact with the location, recognized by the rest of the world, and offers benefits or hindrances due to our decision. But
I'm sorry, my dude, it is not recognized by the rest of the world.
Yeah,
no one cares.
It's mentioned by like 2 people.
Yeah,
and one of them is a
weird
nameless
how
rando.
no one cares.
Yeah.
So your dad mentions it, a random nameless trader can mention it, and fuck, I forgot. Three Dog will mention it on his radio show, which is pretty much nothing anyways. And especially with the accusations he puts against you, like no one else mentioning it, what the fuck? And you can sometimes get a group of 3 Megaton refugees coming after you to kill you. By the way, Three Dog's radio announcement is like entirely speculative on his part. Like, he doesn't know that you did it. It's just like, oh, this person was in Megaton. Then they were hanging out at Tenpenny Tower, and Mr. Tenpenny wanted to secure the land Megaton was on. By the way, securing the land by nuking it. Like, fucking really?
Yeah, that makes no fucking sense. Like, his own fucking justification for why it's you makes no fucking sense. Oh, he wanted to secure that land, and he did that by destroying it so no one could have it.
And then you're seen
like,
hanging out at Tenpenny Tower as if that's like, as if that's conclusive proof that you blew it up.
Yeah.
Yeah, even though traders go there as well, and it's like, okay, what if I'm just there to trade? It makes no fucking sense whatsoever. And oh my god, yeah, the land thing, oh yes, he wanted the land, so therefore he would be very happy that this person blew up that land that he wanted. And it's like, but
yeah,
he would be mad at you. By your own logic, he would be pissed off.
Yeah, that's the thing that bugs me is there's 3 different reasons given for blowing it up. Mr. Burke thinks the town and the people of the town are dirty and don't deserve to live because they're fucking degenerates or something, I don't know. Tenpenny says, oh yeah, it was a nice firework explosion, that's the only reason I wanted it done. And then Three Dog comes up with this fucking, oh yeah, Tenpenny wanted to secure that land, as if that land itself is important. And in a world where pretty much no one owns land, it's a wasteland, you could just sit down on a plot of empty land with no one around you and say that it's yours. You don't need to buy it.
Yep.
I just realized that means there's no property tax. Fuck it, I'm moving to Washington.
After the bombs drop.
£5 from Threadnought, thank you. There are consequences for your choices in Fallout 3, but there aren't any consequences for your choices in Fallout 3. Yeah.
Yeah.
Did
And
you
again,
actually just donate extra so you could fill in all those characters?
I think so. Or maybe he was like one character over with one U and butt, so because he had to do the $5, he put in all the extra ones.
Maybe.
But yeah, it does really bug me that he talks about the tutorial. Only shows examples of not having choice in the tutorial that means anything, and then goes on to talk about Megaton, which isn't part of the tutorial.
Mm-hmm.
Soul Reaper Man 01, welcome to Owl membership. Thank you. And Strip Mall Divorce Lawyer for $5. Gamers. Oh, thank you.
Gamers.
But upon the replacement options, we realize that this impactful decision is undermined by the alternative options listed earlier, making...
So...
It's not just that it's all undermined by those, but that nobody cares that Megaton is gone. Like, sure, yeah, nothing changes for the player gameplay-wise, but also the world itself doesn't give a shit that Megaton got nuked.
Yeah. The world not caring is the bigger issue for me, because he was mentioning those other vendors in Tenpenny Tower, and that doesn't really have the same impact for me, because it's like, okay, Megaton has a doctor, and if you blow up Megaton, you could just use a Tenpenny Tower doctor. Well, it's like, yeah, the game should have more than one doctor.
Yeah.
I don't necessarily think that's an argument for the destruction of Megaton not having impact, and more just like I'm having trouble articulating what I'm thinking.
I get what you mean.
Just because you as the player are not as inconvenienced as you should be does not mean it doesn't have impact.
Yeah.
The problem is that the world itself does not give a shit. You don't have people putting hits out on you. You don't have people hating you or anything. You even mentioned the fact that you can literally negate the karma hit for this.
Yeah.
This is fucking stupid. That should be something that's irredeemable.
If they didn't make it so that the system could be gained so easily, you would have the regulators coming after you. But because you could just fucking give water to water beggars over and over again, you can make it so that they never come after you.
Mm-hmm.
Completely negating that entire section.
In fact,
it's
you
like,
could donate
okay,
so much water to negate your negative karma for blowing up the town that you could have the Talon Company coming after you for having good karma.
Yep. Which is extremely contradictory.
Yep.
and his thing of like the doctors, you know, the vendors and all that stuff doesn't really matter just because other places have those. The more substantive issue would be that Moira and her quest does not get taken away from you just because you blow up the town.
Yeah.
So it should be you lose access to a fairly extensive quest line with multiple rewards. But instead, they wanted to make sure that you could do it no matter what. So even though you literally nuked this fucking town, and she was literally right next to the bomb when it happened, she survives and goes to Underworld, and you could just complete her quest that way. There's literally, it's completely undermined. It's like, well, there's no consequences whatsoever to destroying Megaton other than, oh, well, the area around where Megaton used to be is kind of irradiated.
Mm-hmm.
Big fucking deal. That's most of the wasteland. No one cares.
Mamma mia.
To destroy Megaton feel more like a flavor choice rather than one that matters.
What you did, it was a great thing.
Don't get me wrong, I love the option to. It's just diminished from the potential to be something more. And this is a recurring theme with Fallout 3. The idea of offering options, attaching big ideas with potentially big consequences, but not delivering on them. I want them to gate content behind our decisions. Yeah. And most of the bones are already here. Like this mother whose son lived there, and as I gloated to her, the entire town turned on me.
You what? You son of a bitch!
Hey.
We can still have Moira survive, but let's also have her lose access to some schematics. Lost to the shop that we destroyed.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say...
Well, no, it's more the fact that... Like, it seems like they don't have a proper inventory set up for her in Underworld from what I've seen. So she just doesn't have most of her inventory to sell.
Yeah, it's just...
He's not saying anything wrong here, I guess.
Yeah, because this would be a proper desire. It's like, yeah, as we said, if you blow up Megaton, there should be some actual fucking consequences to you blowing up Megaton. Like, why aren't people trying to kill you? Why aren't, like, maybe prices in the Wasteland going up? Why are people more desperate now because now one of the trade routes has been permanently closed since the nuking of Megaton?
Yeah.
Like, God, this should have had a huge impact on the Wasteland.
Even Underworld turning on you, like he just gave it as an example, feels superficial.
Yeah.
Because, like, yeah, this town turned on you because you gloated to this woman about killing her son, but it's like, this is yet another town that doesn't really have any quests. And it doesn't seem to fit any purpose in the world. You know?
As I mentioned, why would they just all immediately draw guns and start shooting?
Yeah.
So it's like, okay, what would be more accurate was they should have thrown your ass out, or they should confront you and everything like that, and tell you to get the fuck out.
Actually, yeah, because why would everyone in Underworld care that this one random ghoul was killed? Like, yeah, it's her son, but why would the guy who owns Sharon, for example, care that Gob got killed because of you?
Yeah, and hell, the person he showed, Crowley, shooting you, why on earth would he care? He doesn't give a shit about anybody. He hates everyone.
Yes.
So why would he care? Why would he start shooting you? That makes no sense.
Yeah. And by the way, this outcome can also be avoided from what I've seen if you personally kill Gob, rather than just nuking the town without looting it and killing everyone. Because, fun fact, anytime I play Fallout 3 and I nuke Megaton, I kill every single NPC in Megaton and take everything of value out of the town. Because why the fuck wouldn't you?
Yeah, you're gonna blow it up anyway. You might as well. But hell, even this can be negated by just leaving and coming back after, like, what is it, 3 days, and they'll just forgive you.
Does that actually happen with this specific encounter?
I would assume so. It works for every other encounter. I don't know why it wouldn't work for this.
I mean, maybe it could be that they just made everyone hostile. And as someone else says in chat, even picking up anything marked as owned will get everyone trying to murder you.
Yeah, exactly.
It doesn't feel as big of an issue when picking up an item will get people to try to kill you. And, oh, you killed Gob, so everyone's trying to kill you.
Yeah.
It just seems like the default reaction to, oh, you're a bad man.
Yeah, it literally feels like what he just described. It's basically the same thing, except instead of picking up an empty beer bottle by accident, you told a woman that you killed her son, and it's literally the exact same reaction. And I still feel like it would have the exact same way of getting around it of, oh, we'll just leave for 3 days and come back and they'll forget.
6-month membership message from Bezin. Thank you. Myra surviving is the worst consequence of this quest.
True.
Well, not wrong.
Yeah. I mean, just fucking kill her and loot her inventory. Like, I've said this on stream before. I was shocked to find out that was a part of a... Like, that's part of the game, her surviving. Because the first time I saw that was in a video on YouTube. And because she's a ghoul with her normal human voice and not a ghoul voice, it was my assumption that, oh, this was just some dumb mod someone made. Where they didn't even take the time to re-record her lines. They just had someone that sounds like her do the voice talking about surviving. But then no, I found out it actually is part of the game. It's just like, oh, okay.
That you're not really fun, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
Let us borrow ourselves from special goods and vendors only found in Megaton. Let us have a special Megaton enemy.
Wait, but you just showed her having that item in Underworld. The schematic.
Yeah, no, he was
but
saying...
He's saying this is what he wants.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he's saying that she shouldn't have access to these now because you bombed Megaton.
Alright, my bad.
Enemies on the road. Prevent business with other vendors who discover our deeds through word of mouth via caravans, so on and so forth.
Yeah.
As it stands, we go through the rest of our travels with loads of soft choices. A few more examples include the main story.
Son, you've saved me.
We meet up with the dad, and we eventually get the pier fire going again. Dad hears about what we did to Megaton.
Megaton destroyed? You? I raised you to be better than that.
The result is inconsequential, but I'd be lying if I said I didn't have a slight tug of shame when I disappointed him. Luckily.
Sorry, your dad finding out about the fact that you nuked a fucking city when he's trying to save the wasteland from irradiation, effectively. Radiated water and polluted water. By the way, your son/daughter just nuked some fucking settlement. He should be fucking livid.
Yes. Yeah, it's always bugged me that his reaction amounts to, I'm disappointed in you, son. Rather than, holy fucking shit, what is wrong with you? You fucking psycho.
Yeah, you should have to figure out a way to proceed with the quest line because he's so angry he kicks you out, doesn't want to talk to you. Instead of that, no, he's just like, I'm disappointed in you.
Yeah, there should be
better than that.
Yeah, there should definitely be a stronger reaction than I'm disappointed in you. It should be fucking rage and kicking you out.
Well, you know why those things don't happen? Because Liam Neeson's character isn't meant to be a character, he's meant as a fucking plot device.
Mm-hmm.
Very true.
He should beat you with a stick. Yeah. Take one of the fucking nail boards from the Super Mutant.
Luckily, arrives and spares us further shame. The Enclave is kind of opposite to the Brotherhood of Steel, whom we turn to for help and protection. They steer us to Vault 87 to get our hands on a...
How the fuck are they the opposite?
Because the Brotherhood are the good guys and the Enclave are the bad guys.
Yeah, that's literally what I was about to say. But one side's good, the other side's bad.
The objectives are exactly the same. Even the soldiers, some of the Brotherhood soldiers at least, are like, why am I helping these people? I don't want to be doing this. I want to be clearing wasteland from degenerates.
$5 from... Oh, what?
I was just saying they're the same.
$5 from Ted Comet. Thank you. Her surviving is as surprising as ritual pots being reusable in Elden Ring. I beat the game 5 times. How did I not know that? Oh.
Fair.
Yeah, to be fair, I did not realize for like the first few hours that they were reusable, and I was like,
the
oh
only
god.
reason I did was because I was finally reading the text, and it talked about them reforming themselves. I'm like, really? So then I threw one, and then I realized I could craft another one out of it. I was like, oh, nice.
What I was about to say is exactly what Istura just typed. Ritual bots are fucking reusable, man. What?
Yep.
Yeah, I know we talked about it before, but would have been a far more interesting ending is if you could get a truce between the Enclave and the Brotherhood, because Colonel Autumn doesn't actually want to kill the mutated people of the Wasteland. He wants to give them water and build support for the Enclave, because he seems like he genuinely wants to rebuild the country.
You know what would have been even cooler? Before Autumn revolts against Eden because reasons, you get the opportunity to walk up to Autumn and say, hey, I know you're trying to kill me and shit, but this is what Eden's trying to do. And he's like, oh, well, thanks for helping. Welcome to the Enclave or something. At least to let you do something other than siding with the Brotherhood of Steel.
It would also make a lot more sense to get Autumn to betray Eden in that way, rather than, oh, the president let this prisoner out and I don't know why, but I'm going to betray the president now, for some reason. That's never explained. Because remember, he is shocked when you show up with the modified FEV to poison the water. He doesn't believe you at first. This is how shocking it is to him that the president went behind his back like this after he betrayed the president!
It makes no fucking sense.
Nothing in this game does!
And the fact that he even kills you when you give him the code, it's like, but
why?
You're the one that literally thinks that the people of the Wasteland are still American citizens. I helped you. I literally told you the fucking code, and it's working. Like, I'm clearly on your side.
No,
why kill me?
You don't get it, Pagan. Colonel Autumn is an evil bad guy, so he has to do evil bad guy things, like betraying you after offering to let you join the Enclave if you give him the password.
You know what I have to say about that? You again.
You again?
You again.
You again. Christ, they had so much potential in Fallout 3. It just depresses me.
It is depressing when you think about how much potential there was for this game and how little of it actually came through.
Depressing and
depressing
frustrating.
for me, because I have Enclave in my name.
Yeah, I do really like the Enclave.
Based. Just thought I'd say that.
Yeah. I mean, ironically, Bethesda, get a team together and let me remake Fallout 3. I'll turn it into a good game, please.
Based in America, Pilled.
What if you wanted to go to heaven, but God said, "You are out of uniform, soldier. Where is your power armor?" probably what's gonna end up happening, isn't it?
If Autumn was any more evil, they would have to give him a mustache. It is shocking he doesn't have a mustache to twirl.
They didn't want to program that in. It'd probably be buggy as fuck.
Gek, proceed with the water purification efforts. Except it's blocked by a bunch of kids.
Hell no! No mungos allowed!
We can't kill them because Bethesda has no spine, so we agree to an exchange instead. Another example of limited options. Their friend is captured by the slavers at Paradise Island, and it's here
Paradise Island?
Paradise Falls,
It
but
even
whatever.
says on screen, Paradise Falls.
Whatever.
Is he maybe making a reference to something?
Maybe.
Let me see. Paradise Island.
Like it could be a song or something from another game or something, or a movie.
Paradise Island is a mod for Fallout 4.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a mod for... Yeah, no, I don't think he is... I don't think he's making any reference. That or he was playing Fallout 4 before writing this.
actually meet some real respect.
Paradise Island full of children, something Epstein.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh god.
That's horrible.
Bezin, you're horrible.
Bethesda, lame as fuck. I'd suplex those kids. Yes. Every single child in Lamplight deserves to be suplexed to death.
I'd use a fat man.
I like how...
child.
I just like how in the response I did to Miniature Nerd, I put in the child killing mod just so I could have footage of me massacring all of Lamplight. It's good background footage for talking about Lamplight.
Yeah. I got 2 new subscribers just from uploading the fucking...
Base.
Snowfrost comes in and comments masterpiece, and then right above it is 2 notifications. New subscriber, new subscriber. Just fuck me, man. Oh my god.
So we agree to an exchange instead. Another example of limited options. Their friend is captured by the slavers at Paradise Island, and it's here I actually meet some people that has some real respect for my conquests.
I've heard a few things about you.
Finally, some recognition.
That's respect.
Are you seriously praising the fucking random generic lines? Because, you know, they don't say that because you nuked Megaton, they say that because you have negative karma.
You know, this guy probably doesn't even know that.
That's one of the things you should fucking look up before you make the video and praise that.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying this dude's probably not smart enough to know that.
You can get maximum negative karma purely by stealing tin cans, and these guys would still respond to you like, "Oh, I've heard stories about you," or "I know you could be a bit intense. Here's this random item from the item generation list, so you'll keep cool with us." It's like, all I did was steal tin cans.
If it isn't the famous tin can taker, I've heard some stories about you out there. Nice job.
Hey, taking a
what am I
tin
doing?
can.
Oh, I'm just enslaving children, but you are... Oh boy.
Don't fuck with the guy who steals tin cans. He's
Don't
super fucking intense.
Fucking...
I love it.
Tin can taker.
I love it when I receive recognition for being an Enwa. It's very inclusive.
Nice.
I've heard stories about you, Tin Man.
How come we're not allowed to make fun of the guy who collects tin cans? Because he turns them into pipe bombs and he'll put them in your mailbox.
Enwa means slave.
Little Lamplight grants access.
What was that?
Enwa means slave or foreigner. I didn't know what that meant.
Yeah, it's from Morrowind. Go play Morrowind.
Oh. I thought it was just a synonym or something for the N-word.
No.
Nope.
No.
Some people thought it was that, but that's not what it is.
Yeah.
Mickey D on YouTube, though, does have a speed run where it's like, try to get called a racial slur in Morrowind as fast as possible. And I think it takes him like 2 or 3 minutes to get someone to call him an Enwa.
Yeah, I've seen that video. And then it just ends. Like, it says N1, it's like, and we're done.
Actually meet some people that have some
run Morrowind 2 minutes and 49 seconds. I'm so sorry for making you pause.
real respect for my conquests.
I've heard a few things about you.
Finally, some recognition.
Thanks for getting us out of there, Mungo.
Little Lamplight grants access to Vault 87 for the Gek. It's infested with super mutants, and we also learned that this is where they were created. Scientists were trying to rapidly evolve humans into superior beings that...
Okay, my problem with this at this point is I thought this was a video talking about what kind of choices you can make in Fallout 3, and now you're just describing the main plot. And not really talking about the choices.
I don't know. I skipped past this part, so I don't know if he comes back and is like...
No, I know, but
I don't know.
The format I assume you'd go with is, well, here's the consequences for your, blowing up Megaton at Project Purity, where your father gets mad at you. Then you have to go to Lamplight, and here's your choices for dealing with Lamplight. And then here's your choices for dealing with Paradise Falls. And he isn't really going into, like, why any of these choices matter or are good or anything like that. He's just saying, here's what happens in this part of the game, pretty much.
Yeah, he's pretty much just breaking down the entire main story of the game and then occasionally stopping to be like, and here's the consequences of that. Here's the choices you make of that. And it's like, why don't you just talk about those? Like, why don't you just skip this stuff that doesn't matter?
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe he has a point. Maybe he'll be like, do you notice how little I mentioned choices and all that I explained?
Maybe. Hopefully that's what it's coming to, because, like I said, right now it just feels like he's describing the main plot.
Yeah.
Really is. Also, does he mean, when he says this is where they were created, does he mean the Capital Wasteland super mutants or super mutants in general?
I assume he means the Capital Wasteland super mutants.
Let's hope he does.
5 pounds from Threadnought. Thank you. That girl looks like 2 dolls had their heads taken off and switched. Go back and laugh at Bethesda's 2006 to 2009 characters. I assume he means the children in the cage, probably.
I guess.
I would assume so.
Yeah, a lot of the modeling stuff is weird in Fallout 3.
The president would never go behind my back. Didn't you go behind his back? Shut up!
Well, no. He didn't go behind the president's back. He openly fucking rebelled.
Yeah, I guess.
that can win Wasteland. But things got out of control, and they eventually escape, and you know the rest. This guy still managed to maintain his humanity, but he's still pretty much a super mutant, so...
I prefer the term meta-human.
Are you serious?
And I love the option to activate the Gek. It just kills you and reloads a previous checkpoint, so it's pointless to do. But I like that this is added in here anyways. It's a nice touch, even if short on meaning. How cool would an ending cutscene be based on your actions thus far? Alas, more flavor. On the way out, we're captured by the Enclave leader AI, President Eden. The dialogue options and our capabilities in speech and science can influence how we deal with him. But ultimately, we cannot leave without taking the Forced Evolution Virus, FEV, a formula that alters how the Gek functions to kill anything that has mutation.
The virus contained in that vial will cause the eradication of all mutations.
This includes super mutants, ghouls, most wastelanders, and even ourselves, likely. Especially if we've taken a few mutations as quest rewards.
Not likely, for sure. It's literally explained in Broken Steel that it does affect you. It should be assumed by default it affects you anyways, because you are the son of a wastelander. You are not born in a vault to people who were already in a vault.
You know what concerns me more about this is that he says if you acquire mutations from the quests. If, implying that if you ran straight to the Enclave bunker and then did the vial, you wouldn't die if you drank the water with FEV.
Yeah, which doesn't work when you were literally born in the wasteland, so...
And it's not how the game works anyway, so he's just making shit up right here.
Yeah. Not great.
No.
We're doing it. Sorry, Charon. What? Put a pin in this, because it's a big choice we're coming back to. We make our way outside of the Enclave and back to the Brotherhood Citadel.
It's a big choice. Wait, it's a big choice we're coming back to?
Literally
poison everybody or no?
Only major choice in the game that affects anything. God, like, I'm so mixed on this video, because at times he's saying, like, yeah, these parts are shallow, these things, these aspects of the game don't really have consequences or any meaningful choices. But at the same time, he's saying, yeah, they're totally there, though. You know?
Yeah,
yep.
That is also an issue I have. Also, just as a side note, you know the Brotherhood of Steel, like where he is right now. Did you know that I never noticed the big fuck off robot until it was pointed out in a video after I had beat the game twice?
Oh, Liberty Prime?
Yeah, Liberty Prime. I really haven't played Fallout once.
A lot of people have that issue for some reason.
Yeah, a lot of people have it because there's so much noise and nonsense in it, and you're not used to robots being that size or shape or anything like that, and you can't understand how something that big would get in there, so they just kind of phase over it.
No,
it's just part of the background noise of like the rest of the stuff that's in the Citadel.
It's not even that. It's just the fact that I think it was you, Creetosis, that mentioned this, but you are so focused on the radar, the compass, that you just don't notice it.
Oh, you're talking about H-Bomber Guy.
How dare you confuse me for H-Bomber Guy?
Was it him that mentioned it?
Yes, that was. He had an entire section in his video about it.
Oh.
In fact, he even referenced, I believe it was Mr. Matty Plays. I believe he referenced that guy's video, where he was talking about, like, oh man, I didn't notice the giant robot there, even though it's like right beside you.
Yeah. And like I said, there's nothing that makes it stand out. So when you're just following the HUD, and that's what we've been looking at the whole time, there's nothing that makes Liberty Prime look different. There's nothing that makes it pop out from the background. It just looks like more sciencey nonsense in the Citadel. So there's nothing to draw your eye to it ever. So if you get caught just looking at the HUD, just looking at the quest marker, then yeah, it's easy. It happens to a lot of people. It's the whole people playing basketball and count how many times they pass it to one another. Hey, did you catch the guy in the gorilla suit that walked through? What? No. And then they play back the footage and you see a guy in a gorilla suit walk out on stage, give a wave, and walk by.
I would take that as an insult. Oh, I have.
I'm sorry. Also, I looked up H-Bomber Guy's video on Fallout 3, and I got recommended a video that was uploaded 4 hours ago saying Fallout 4 was amazing. That's the title. I'm gonna put this in your suggestions page. I'm not even gonna watch it. I'm just gonna put it here to torture you.
It never ends!
You know what? I'm kind of mad right now.
Why?
I'm looking at my new air cooler I just got in. A lot of the fins are bent.
Oh boy.
Well, Quality control. Wow.
Oof. Also, I am back. Sorry about that.
Didn't know you left.
I was talking to my grandmother about something.
Grandma, did you remember the lonely waffle in the freezer?
Can we kick this French fuck?
Yeah.
What? What did I do?
Ousted. Just ousted.
Oh boy. And then I just get randomly kicked.
Well, it wasn't really random. You kind of knew it.
Fuck you, I actually felt bad. I hate every single one of you.
Get fucked.
You just love to bully me.
Of course I do. Why wouldn't I like to bully you?
Why wouldn't we bully the French?
Yeah.
I like how I get kicked and there's just two people in chat saying based.
Hey, Enclave Emily, I want to let you in on a little secret.
Okay.
You know what this reminds me of?
Hmm?
There was Kaif. They're playing Among Us, and they're playing with some mods stuff like that to give them more roles and everything.
Yeah.
And he got the transporter role. What the transporter does is it can swap positions between two players. So he went up to the top of Skeld, and he was just doing interviews and stuff like that, and asking random questions. And he brought one of his friends, and he goes, "All right, Speedy, would you like $1 million?" And Speedy's like, "Yeah." And he goes, "Okay, to get $1 million, you need to answer this question. What is 10 plus 10? And then he transported him instantaneously before he could answer. And he starts another interview up. Speedy comes running up. He's like, "It's 20! It's 20! Can I still answer?" He's like, "No, I'm sorry, you left the interview."
I could just never hear the game Among Us anymore without instantly being reminded of that clip of the guy in VR screaming and chasing the child around through multiple games.
Yes! Kaif is also the one that had the clip where a guy, one of the imposters, murdered a character, and then reported and they said, "It's Rob! It's Rob! Rob is dead!" Because he realized he had just reported the body of the guy he had just killed and tried to blame it on the guy he had just killed. And he's like, "Oh shit, fam, I don't know what's wrong with me." And they're like, "Oh, well, we don't know what's wrong with you." And he boots him out of the airlock.
Rip.
You know,
Yeah.
you remember that? You remember that clip you showed during one of your Scarlet and Violet streams of the Psyduck that appears for just
Yes.
a second? Yeah. Okay. So imagine my surprise when I'm on holiday, right? And my little brother is over, and he wants to watch the Pokemon movie, Detective Pikachu, with me.
Oh no.
And every single fucking time that Psyduck showed up, I just get the scream sound effect playing in my mind. Just from your fucking stream. And I'm over there laughing, and my little brother's just looking at me like I'm a fucking lunatic.
Why are you so tarded? It's like, nothing you won't understand.
That's literally what I said. He asked me why I'm laughing. And I'm like, you wouldn't get it. You wouldn't get it. My profile picture is me, Mando. But with a black line over my eyes.
Alright, feel free to continue. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick.
Yeah, I was just about to continue.
To the Brotherhood Citadel. They realize their limited time and power up Pride. It wreaks havoc on the Enclave as we make our way to the pier fire. We break in and kill Major Autumn.
You're in over your head, I'm afraid.
Help me.
And when Lion's back is turned, I slip in some sweet FEV. But it turns out someone needs to make a heroic sacrifice to activate the purifier.
That's something I actually haven't mentioned before. Why does the purifier have a convenient injection port for the FEV? It looks exactly like part of the control panel for President Eden.
Huh. I guess if you want to insert some chemicals in there, I don't know.
Yeah, but this is something that, like, the Project Purity people built.
Also, he called it Liberty Pride, as Chad is pointing out.
Oh no.
He just... Paradise Island, Liberty Pride. Yeah, I think he doesn't actually remember the names.
And I'm back.
You know, the best version of Liberty Prime is when they paint him rainbow colors for Pride Month. They call him Liberty Pride.
Instead of talking about communism, he's just like...
I just cut myself underneath my thumbnail. Fuck!
Wow!
How
Bleeding.
the fuck did you do that?
I was trying to open something and it slipped underneath my thumbnail and just sliced my... Fuck, it hurts.
That hurts just hearing.
It really fucking hurts. I am over here just like... Fucking...
Saliva on that.
I did.
Oh yeah, Pagan's doing the Family Guy.
The personhood of steel.
We gotta be gender neutral here. Gotta be inclusive. It's 22... What year does this game even take place in? God, I just don't
Fallout
care
3
about
takes
Fallout
place
3.
in 2277. Exactly 200 years after the bombs dropped.
Okay. God, Fallout 3 just really is not memorable at all.
There are a lot of parts of it that are forgettable.
All except you again.
Yeah.
Sorry, I don't know the code.
What?
Just kidding. I do, but I'm not going in there.
Give me the damn code! Your sense of humor sucks.
Afterwards, the purifier is activated. The wasteland is saved. Supposedly, all mutant creatures have been destroyed. Enclave is still at large. Brotherhood of Steel keeps on. Yada yada yada. I actually wanted to side with the Enclave, and maybe enlist, but no such option exists. We're forced to side with the Brotherhood of Steel.
If you're successful, there's a place for you on the Enclave.
After the credits roll, and I re-enter the Wasteland through DLC, more on this on my second channel, there's some dialogue options about how the Brotherhood of Steel is supplying clean water to the Wasteland. But it wasn't satisfying enough for me. Nothing's changed. So I blew them up too.
Base. That's the only good part of the game.
Going back to the AI Enclave leader, we can kill Eden a variety of ways based on our stats and missions we've completed. Or...
A variety of ways. Well, you could put the code Autumn has to, like the override code, to make him blow himself up. Or you can convince himself to blow himself up. Or you can throw a logical paradox at him to blow himself up.
Or you can just walk out and he gets blown up.
No, he won't blow up if you don't convince him to. He'll live.
Oh, but oh, so he stays alive in the wreckage that you can no longer enter?
Well, no, it doesn't turn into wreckage if it doesn't blow up. The door just closes, sealing you out.
Ah.
You could tell Enclave Emily's never not blown up the base.
Yeah.
I just don't care for Eden.
we can leave. We cannot leave without taking the FEV. So we have multiple options that equal dead AI with or without a dead base, and all options lead to FEV. If we pick an option that destroys the AI and the base, it doesn't matter.
I thought all the options that blow up EI blow up the base. Like, I thought those two came, like, in a package deal. You can't choose, like, only one of them. Eden in the base gets blown up regardless of player choice. You find it blown up by the Brotherhood of Steel if you go back. Oh.
I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it got blown up anyway.
Well, no, because for me, I had to test whether it got blown up or not if you leave Eden alive. So I left him alive and left the base, and it didn't have all the explosions and stuff taking it out. It just, the door closed and you left.
Oh yeah, because after the battle, I think it is, for the Purifier, the Brotherhood of Steel, I think at some point they mentioned that they went back to the Enclave base. They went to the Enclave base and just blew it up.
Oh.
I think there's a mention of that.
So it doesn't even matter if you convince him to kill himself or not. That's great.
Yeah.
Thank you for recognizing and showing consequences for my choices, Bethesda. I really appreciate it.
You know what? What if, after the stream, I just load up Fallout 3 and just clip into the fucking base, or forcefully put myself in the base after it's blown up? Maybe I'll find some hidden dialogue.
Probably not. Because you could do a similar thing with Megaton. You do need to use console codes to go back into Megaton after you blow it up. But it's a similar thing where it's like, all the NPCs, assuming you didn't kill them, are still there and have their normal dialogue.
Oh. Wait,
yeah.
The NPCs get loaded anyway? That's just a waste of space and memory. Man.
Oh man, you think this is bad? Wait till we get to the next video.
Oh boy.
Yeah, oh my god, the next video is so fucking bad.
This video hasn't been outrageous so far, minus the Metro comparison. I'm still mad about that.
Yeah. This video isn't terrible. He gets some stuff correct, but he's framing stuff in a certain way that it's like, come on, dude.
Yeah.
He's
Don't do that.
spreading the communist propaganda by calling it liberty pride. We all know homosexuality is a socialist myth. Damn liberals.
Death is a preferable alternative to homosexuality.
To transitioning. Imagine he just starts spouting out fucking Kanye West quotes as he's rampaging.
God, you just reminded me that I was literally watching a fucking VTuber the other day, and she literally was talking about a dream she had, and at the end, she literally ends it with, "Oh yeah, and Kanye West was there."
Yeegan.
I would like a Liberty Prime voice changer so you could get custom lines for Liberty Prime to play. So he's talking, you take low tier gods, kill yourself now, and put that through the Liberty Prime filter. So as he's stomping through the fucking capital towards Project Parity, you just randomly hear that. And just like other stuff like that. Liberty Prime voiced by Alex Jones. Oh my god.
The mod
oh my god. Imagine playing Fallout 3 and then you just hear in Liberty Prime's voice, "They're turning the freaking frogs gay."
Hey, the mod should be called Low Tier Prime.
Oh my god, Alex Jones as Liberty Prime would be fucking hilarious. Destroy the child, corrupt him, as it goes through, killing all the fucking Enclave. Just corrupt the child, destroy the child.
I need this mod to exist. I need a Liberty Prime filter.
There's just Liberty Prime firing lasers from his fucking eyes, and then you just hear Kanye West's fucking echoey voice going, "When I wake up, I'm going DEFCON 3 on Jewish."
Oh God.
Oh my God! Can I mess with the files for Fallout 3? Let me.
It would
think you're an intel.
It would only work if you have the filter to make those voices sound more like Liberty Prime, though, rather than just being the regular voice files. Someone in chat...
you could have it pre-edit the fucking clips.
Yeah. That's what I mean, though, is have them edited so it sounds like Liberty Prime. Because someone in chat just mentioned Postal Dude. Imagine, like, a half of Postal Dude's lines coming out of Liberty Prime instead. I don't know, I think there's a lot of potential here for some funny mods.
You're not an intellectual. You're a fraud and a coward. Proceeds to chase the Enclave.
I'm doing my Kanye best on my Kanye quest. Fires laser. Please sign my petition. Oh my God. I'm imagining that right now. Liberty Prime stomping through the city, blowing up Enclave. Please sign my petition. Alright, back to the video.
Oh, that was good.
Because if we struck the base, Prime does it anyway in the DLC. The FEV itself has no effect. They claim it's something that's slowly dispersed and will eventually work its magic and kill off anything with mutations, eventually clearing the entirety of the capital wasteland. But the most we see are patients in hospital beds complaining about it, which is great, but more flavor. We still fight super mutants, still see functional ghouls and other critters. Perhaps they could have shown that anything within a few miles of Ground Zero, the Purifier, is dead. Like scattered corpses and settlements among the nearest streams. Perhaps cut off some more vendors or something that were local. I don't know, just show me things that are different. You see where I'm going with this? The choices that seemingly matter and have huge potential impacts are an illusion.
Selfishness, greed, cruelty. These were the values that guided a lost soul through countless trials and triumphs.
These soft options aren't unique to the main quests. They're also intertwined with the gameplay. We have a choice of a number of companions, though they hardly have any world-related influence. I traveled with Charon. I earned his contract from a shady store owner in the Undercity, and was afraid to give it up after seeing what he did to his previous owner. But having him help me in the wasteland and carrying a ton of extra inventory really increased the length of expeditions. The type of weapons we give him can switch up our combat tactics and...
It just...
Why would you ever take away his shotgun? It is literally a fucking sniper rifle that works at all ranges.
So he himself can use it, I guess?
It doesn't work when you have it.
Oh.
It just turns into a regular combat shotgun, but in fucking Sharon's hands, it has zero spread. It literally has zero spread. It's like he's shooting slugs.
That guy shot the dog. He's an ATF agent.
I knew it. This whole thing is a psyop. They're tracking us now.
What you're seeing is advanced warfare.
I mean, I guess it's good that he finally got to the point of all these quests don't have any meaningful choice or outcome, but he didn't really make that clear when he was going through those individual quests. And,
He just said it.
yeah. I don't know, I just feel like if that's the argument he was making, he could have done it better than this, you know?
Yeah, I feel like he's trying to make this like a good criticism here, but he's not nailing the landing.
Yeah.
I feel like he's beating around the bush. Like he's doing the thing that a lot of people who criticize Fallout 3 like to do, where, oh, well, I can't completely shit on the game or else the fan base will come after me. But I also have a lot of these problems, but I can't just outright state that they're all problems.
Yeah. For as often as we hear about the toxic New Vegas fans, it's like, man, you have not seen Bethesda's side. At this point, I'm convinced that Bethesda's side is so much worse.
I am too. After seeing like the comments and stuff you get, it's like, Yeah, especially when fucking people who literally make videos on how terrible the New Vegas side of things is, and then like their worst examples they can come up with is literally just mild criticism.
Yeah.
That's not even being like insulting or toxic. Meanwhile, we literally get fucking shit where it's like, you should fucking kill yourselves. How dare you?
Well, I don't think I've actually... Well, I have gotten to kill yourself. At least one. Probably more than that.
I've seen a few KYSs on some of the videos.
But you would not believe how many times I've got comments to the effect of, I'm not going to let some 8-hour video telling me to stop liking Fallout 3 make me stop liking Fallout 3. It's like, I've never said to stop liking this game. Like, it's fucking constant with these people, where they just make these really shit arguments, like, claims about the video. Oh, you just won't let people have opinions. You, want people to stop liking these games. Why would you make an 8-hour video telling me to stop liking this game? It's like, Jesus fucking Christ, how self-centered are you? It's not what any of this is about.
Yep. Speaking of which, the video we have next has some comments we should probably show before we get into the video.
Alright. Well, we're almost done this one. Let's see where it goes.
Starts to feel a bit more manageable. But to test the response of the world, I thought it'd be cool to go to the tower and see if all my neighbors, avid ghoul haters, even allowed him through the gate. I was expecting him to be forced to wait outside while I took care of business and returned. But
if you were expecting that, then you obviously haven't played a Bethesda game.
Yeah.
But as you'd expect,
those ghouls won't be bothering us anymore.
Thanks for handling those ghouls.
Sorry, I meant to mute myself.
You got rid of those vile creatures.
Good job removing our little pest problem.
Surprise, motherfucker.
the hacking and picking stats fall into soft options as well, because any high-value loot or quest objectives have both options nearby anyways. So if you fail to pick attempts, you can just hack it, and vice versa. They're ensuring...
Well, I mean, yeah, they're main story objectives, and there should be multiple ways to get to them. I wouldn't really consider lockpicking and hacking part of the problem there. But yeah, I would say it's an issue that ghoul haters are fine with a ghoul companion being there, because Bethesda just doesn't put that kind of effort in. $5 from Desperate Dirt. Thank you. Fallout 3 hurts, so I'm giving you money to make it hurt less. Also, thanks for introducing me to Scientists Retcon Reality. Still makes me cackle. That is an amazing fucking line.
What did I say when we were on stream? I said something like, oh, so they're standard scientists.
Oh. God, I forget what the context was around that. I think it was... Wasn't it another video we were covering where someone said standard scientists? No, that was your stream.
Yeah.
And we started making jokes about non-standard scientists and rare scientists and legendary scientists. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, somebody mentioned something about, like, changing reality. Like, somebody changed reality, and I was like, oh, so they're a standard scientist.
Ensuring you cannot fail character specs. For the most part, there aren't really any factions to join or benefits to helping different clusters of people. Some more interesting ones that I was hoping to befriend were the stuck-in-the-past cannibals.
Did you see anything unexpected there?
Dave's Republic trying to carve out some land for themselves.
You will address me as Mr. President, or I will have you executed.
And maybe even the different slaver groups. We could do a few captures for them, but mainly for caps, and that didn't amount to much. Also, some of the slaves they requested live next door to me, and another in the middle of a bustling trade hub that is Rivet City, that I'd rather not lose access to, so yeah.
Can I take it off now?
For the most part, Fallout 3 is a good experience.
Yeah, I feel like his criticisms of this game are just underdeveloped or malformed. Because he's not really going in on it. He's describing like, yeah, I was hoping there'd be more from these areas, but yeah. That's what it
Yeah.
comes across as to me.
Yeah, like I said, it comes across as very like, well, I can't be too negative, or else I'll get hate. That's what it feels like to me. Where it's like, oh, I can't go all in on this, or I'll get fucking harassed.
Which he's not wrong. He's not.
I mean, he's not
to
wrong,
do that.
but it's
I wanna-
just annoying.
Pagan is louder than any other host? I don't know how.
As it should be.
Bullshit.
No, I think that the lack of depth to his criticisms are just because of the fact that most of his videos are 13 minutes, 15 minutes. And he just wants to make videos like that because algorithm.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of the problem a lot of these people have too. Is a video, you know, if you make a review longer than the movie, then there's something wrong with your review. A review should only be an hour long, a half hour long, 20 minutes long, 10 minutes long, 5 minutes, like that kind of stupidity. I genuinely despise that is such a common take online. Oh, you took 8 hours to talk about how bad this game is. I could have played it in the same time and come to my own conclusions. Oh, are you looking at all the information? Are you actually analyzing what's there, or are you just playing it as a casual experience? Because there's a big fucking difference between the two.
There's also the fact that you take 1 second to do something, but there may be a lot of things wrong in that 1 second, so it'll take you 2-3 minutes to say that, to explain why that 1 second is bad.
Yeah. An example I heard on EFAP that I really like is, imagine a Superman movie. Like, just a normal, good Superman movie. Not the Zack Snyder shit, but like the movies that came before that, where Superman is a good guy. You know, he likes Lois Lane and he's in love with her and all that. And then he just randomly crushes her head like a grape. And the movie just continues on as normal. It's like, wait, hold on. That's something that would have taken, like, 2 seconds to happen. But I've got a lot more than 2 seconds of things to say about that.
Yeah.
But not. It was better at giving the illusion of impactful choices that matter, rather than executing said choices. It was good at tricking us into thinking we're changing the world, but not reflecting those changes back to the player. And I know my expectations might be a bit high, but I just couldn't help but feel like I was missing something, despite much of the framework that I asked for already existing inside the game.
It's not that your expectations were high, it's that Bethesda under-delivered on what they were trying to do. I guess that would be the nicest way to describe what Fallout 3 is.
Meh.
Yeah.
They just need to limit the player's access in favor of providing a truly unique experience each playthrough. So while I finish up the DLCs for the first time ever, I'm still confident in saying that overall, the experience of playing Fallout 3 10 years later is still fun. The gunplay is a bit dated, but serviceable. VOTS is a nice crutch if you're careless.
On what planet is the
VOTS?
gunplay serviceable? Wait. He said what?
VOTS? Like
VOTS.
What?
It's not a big deal, it's just a weird pronunciation. Fallout 3 is fun 10 years later. I don't know.
No.
I can have fun with it if I turn my brain off and just shoot everything, but that's not what it's supposed to be.
You guys want to feel old?
No.
Okay.
1990 was 60 years ago. I can't believe the year 2000 was 80 years ago.
I can't believe 2025 was last year. Man.
What's your guys' opinion on Salt Factory? Never really watched them. "2015 will be my year."
Guess who's getting a girlfriend this 2014?
Oh, wow.
I just depressed every single person here, both host, guest, and viewer. Jeez.
Joke's on you, I was already depressed, fucker.
I live in a constant state of depression.
Yeah.
Atmosphere stories off the beaten path are engrossing, and the variety of things to do and see are plentiful and interesting, even if a bit shallow.
A bit shallow? That's a bit of an understatement.
If you dived into this, you'd break your fucking bones.
You'd break your weak bones. Yeah, it's more than a bit shallow, it's really shallow. It is absurdly fucking shallow for what it's supposed to be.
It's so shallow, it's already evaporated in the sun.
A great set of bones, and I commend it for everything it attempts. There's much more that it succeeds at.
No, it's got weak bones.
It's got
weak, piddly bones.
I want to destroy Fallout 3's weak bones.
This video has been so uneventful that we're just talking pronunciation of words now. Vots, bone.
Do not insult the bones.
Do not insult the brittle bones. Don't you know that's how she died in Halo? Or he died?
Yes. The guard on the child slave planet beat the kid with the weak bones. He has weak bones because he fucking died in like 2 hits.
Yep. Brittle bone disease.
That I didn't. And perhaps there's something to be said about even being able to achieve the illusion that it does.
No. God, no. Don't start praising the fucking illusion of choice. That's not a good thing.
Compelled to finish up the DLC, and will eventually get to New Vegas, often heralded as one of the greatest Fallout experiences of all time. I've actually never played it before, and I'm super curious how a different studio uses the license. But it's worth acknowledging that that interest comes from the foundations of the Capital Wasteland.
Yeah, I did not like this video.
Me neither.
It wasn't the worst, but it just wasn't great.
Just bland.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like I said, it feels like the criticisms he did have for the game were underdeveloped. It seems almost kind of like he wasn't trying to make his video too long. But I don't know if that's because of the underdeveloped criticisms or vice versa. Like, the underdeveloped criticisms are a problem. But I don't know if that's because he wanted to make the video short, or if the video is short because he had underdeveloped criticisms, you know?
Yeah.
Well, as Enclave Emily said, it seems that this is kind of the length of all of his videos.
Yeah.
Of his review videos. He has videos that are shorter, but his longer videos, that I can tell, don't really extend past 17 minutes.
Yeah, it's fine if you want to do that, but, like, you have to realize if you're going to make certain arguments, you do need the time to do them.
Yeah.
And this video just kind of felt like it was all over the place, because, you know, Vault 101 has some really good choices, but it also has examples of choices where everything is superficial and meaningless, like this choice and this other choice. It's like, okay, but where are the ones that are meaningful that you're talking about? You did not show us those.
Yeah. It feels very clustery and very superficial, which is a product of being so short. It's like you can't really go in depth on anything when your video is this short.
Yeah, but it also feels like it was padded out with that whole section that was basically describing the main story and not really going in on the choices. Only to then say at the end, see how there wasn't much choice there? Because you could have gone through each mission and described, like, what the choices or illusion of choices are, and explaining why that's a problem, or why there's a lack of choices, or why that's a problem, rather than just, you know, hey, here's Vault 87, and here's Fox, and you can kill him, I guess, and you can also take the Gek, and you know?
Yeah. I don't know. I don't really like these videos because they don't accomplish anything. It's like you're not really changing anyone's mind of anything with videos like this. It literally just feels like it's content that exists because he wants it to exist. It's just content for content's sake, basically.
Yeah, that's kind of what it feels like. But then you wanted to get into the comments for this other video.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh boy, I already see what this first one is.
Let me grab what his, like, so some of these aren't him, but it's just an overall feeling of the thing. But then you got his, which is right.
So yeah, this is for the next video we're going to cover. In just a few moments here. I've got the link for this first comment up. Is it good to show and start reading?
Hold on. I just want to make sure that we're getting copy image. I have to do it the weird way because my Discord is broken. Okay, I can't paste it that way either. Okay, I cannot paste any of the links because Discord's broken for me, so
I can just copy it as a regular image.
I could just grab them from our other chat.
Alright. Well, the last one is the actual guy who made the video.
So do you want me to show that one first?
Yes.
Okay. I could do that. Copy. Paste. Alrighty. Now let's see what this says. From someone whose name I don't think I've ever seen before. I wouldn't say that Fallout 3 is an RPG. I'd call it an FPS shooter playground. New Vegas and the classic Fallouts are RPGs. Alright, that seems pretty fair. My gameplay drastically improved when I utilized my skill point better, became a higher level, and was better equipped. Well yeah, typically your gameplay improves when you have better equipment and are a higher level. That's usually how games work. I don't see how that could possibly not be an RPG.
I beg your pardon?
Okay.
But higher skill points does not mean it's an RPG.
No.
The fuck?
Oh boy, just wait.
New Vegas brings back a few older features like poison? Does New Vegas have poison?
I guess he means like from things like the scorpion stings.
Right. I forgot.
You also get stuff like bleak venom, which you can put on your melee weapons.
Right.
Yeah, I forgot about that because I don't usually use that type of stuff, and yeah. Anyways, it makes it so you only get a perk every other level. Yes, I'm aware Fallout 1 had you get a perk every 3 levels. Adds weapon mods, but for the most part, I would say the gameplay is nearly identical, albeit with a few tweaks.
I would not say that. The gunplay is drastically improved, even down to the weapon spread.
Yeah.
But I like that this is what he quantifies as an RPG. Notice that he didn't have anything else to say, like, oh no, like this is like Fallout 3 is definitely an RPG because of so and so. No, it's literally skill points and weapons.
Huh.
Does that mean the new Sonic game counts as an RPG? Because you can increase your speed and attack points.
Well, those are skills.
Yeah. You can increase your skills.
This is already giving me vibes of every role or every game you play, you're playing a role, so that makes it a role-playing game. Because, like, if you play Half-Life, you're playing Gordon Freeman, so you're playing the role of Gordon Freeman, so it's a role-playing... Like, I'm getting those kinds of vibes.
But by his dumbass standard, Ghost Runner, the linear fucking, well, running and slashing game, fucking... The fucking linear game is an RPG. The fast-paced hack-and-slash game is an RPG.
Yeah, and then if you want to grab the one right above that one... Yeah, these get pretty bad as we go through.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
The zombie can't look in a mirror. Fuck me, man.
Yeah, and then it goes the very top one, and then the one right below the very top one.
Fuck, I was muted that entire time.
Were you?
I think so. I just saw Can't Hear Cree and I saw I was muted.
Oh, shit.
Oh, damn.
Oh, shit, oh, fuck.
Actually, I don't know how long I was muted. Maybe they heard the previous... Because I didn't see complaints about that before. I only just saw that. So maybe I just muted myself to cough or something, and... Yeah. You were completely silent. For how long? Oh no. So do I have to go back to that other comment and read it? God, I hate when I forget to unmute myself when I cough. Or clear my throat.
Just don't mute.
Oh, when...
I want to hear it.
Well, no, because coughing is annoying to listeners. I know I get annoyed when I hear people coughing on their fucking
I know,
thing.
I'm joking. I'm joking.
Spaghetti P says when this one came on screen. Okay.
Okay.
So yeah, finally, a fucking Fallout video that isn't just bootlicking an Obsidian because the Reddit Hivemind TM told them so. Nice review, mate, 3. Beware the New Vegas zombies.
I find it so funny that he says, because the Reddit Hivemind... It's like, my guy, the Reddit Hivemind is literally, defend Fallout 3 at all costs!
My brother in Christ.
Remember, if anyone disagrees with you, just accuse them of being Reddit cringe.
Yep.
That seems to be the thought process here.
Oh, Jesus.
Like, I don't like Reddit. It's a stupid site. I don't use it. But all this fucking... Oh, everything I disagree with is Reddit cringe is fucking cringe in and of itself.
Actually, we could just get the last, the very top one. We don't need to do the one right below that.
Alright. So this is the last one then.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Let's get this up on screen. Why'd that go blank? Uh-oh. Hold up. There we go. I can't wait for some New Vegas elitist fanboy, Creetosis, poop emote, to waste his life to make an 8.5-hour video on why you're wrong for liking Fallout 3, laughing emote. So, I'm not a New Vegas fanboy. I've said before that not only do I have issues with New Vegas, it isn't even my favorite Fallout game. In fact, there's large parts of that game I haven't even completed.
Yeah, but you expect these people to ever give you the time of day? They're completely fucking zombied.
Yeah, this is what an actual fanboy zombie looks like. I don't like calling people fanboy typically, but this is one of the few examples where it actually applies, because this is a person who hasn't actually listened to what I have to say, nor do they know what I actually think or believe. They see that I'm critical of Fallout 3 and Bethesda, so they default to, oh, he's just a New Vegas fanboy who thinks it's the greatest thing ever. It's like, no, I'm just critical of bad fucking games. God, fucking grow up.
Preferring New Vegas to Fallout 3 automatically makes you a diehard New Vegas fanboy.
Apparently. Also, I've never made a video on why anyone is wrong for liking something. I've been critical of what they've said about that thing, like, you know, if you fucking lie about the games or misrepresent them heavily, then yeah, I'm gonna fucking call you out for that. Never said anyone is wrong for liking anything. That's another thing I hear all the time, and it is extremely fucking irritating and tiring, because it's just bizarre to me that I'm the villain, I'm the bad guy, I'm the one that people are saying, you know, you just can't stand that people think differently than you. You're just mad that they like something you don't, when that's not something I've ever said or done. Can I not just be critical of someone, like, falsely praising something? Without being, like, without these people defaulting to, I want to control what people think? Because I don't.
It's ridiculous. And in this comment section alone, there's at least one other person who's being like, oh yeah, it's literally just one way or the other with them. Like, they just don't want you to, you can't like Fallout 3 in their eyes. You have to like Fallout New Vegas. And if you enjoy this game, if you enjoy Fallout 3, then you're wrong. And it's like, motherfucker, we have never said that. We have never said that you can't enjoy these games and that you can't play them.
I like how...
But we're still going to criticize them.
I like how all the notoriety... How do you pronounce it? Notoriety?
Notoriety?
Yeah, all the notoriety I have in the Fallout fan-based community is due to fucking weirdos like this who don't even watch my videos and just make shit up about me because I have to be the evil boogeyman.
Because 8 hours.
Yep. They literally just look at length and go, I mean, it's literally the Mauler thing, fucking long man bad. Like, of course.
Yeah.
Oh, he made a long video, therefore. It's like, shut the fuck up, you fucking retard. But apparently, this guy is also, because he mentions in the comments here, that he is making a review of New Vegas. Can't wait to see that. I'm sure it'll be totally unbiased.
Yeah, that'll be a wild ride for sure.
Fallout 3 is an objectively good game, and all honesty, biases aside. What a fucking joke.
Yeah, that dude in particular, in the one that you just read, his comments are probably some of the worst in the thread. There was the other one that's in there of his, but like I said, you don't have to show that one, but there is another one where he's being a complete fucking retard.
Alrighty. So we could get onto the video?
Yes.
Alright. This is Fallout 3 is the perfect RPG. I don't know, I think I'm gonna fucking press X to doubt on that one.
Yeah, fucking brace yourselves. This one is gonna be a fucking rough ride.
Alrighty then.
I'm gonna press G to throw a grenade at whatever fucking retard made that statement.
Well, hold on. I'm gonna post this in our chat, the link, just so you can see how shit this thumbnail is, too.
Yeah, it's really bad.
Me. Fuck me.
Actually, you know what? Hold on. Before I put this up on screen, I actually want to get the thumbnail so chat can see. Because this is a very special, like, kind of thumbnail. It is so bad.
If this is his thumbnail quality, then I am not surprised why he likes Fallout 3 so much.
Because, like, the thumbnail of your video is supposed to attract people to watch your video. That's part of the whole point of making a thumbnail. So you want to make it look really good, really coherent. You know, you don't want it to look like it was quickly thrown together in fucking MS Paint. And, that's exactly what this is. It looks like a fucking serial killer, made this thumbnail.
Oh god, he's a Reddit moderator. Oh god.
Wait, is he actually?
Is he hold on, the pagan, look at Discord. That's what the fucking guy looks like. This is in his introduction.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
He
oh
looks like
my
a
god!
fucking, he looks like a fucking counterfeit Oxhorn.
He does! That's my thing, is that he looks like Oxhorn. He looks exactly like Oxhorn.
Oh, Jesus.
Like, I don't like making fun of people's looks, but Jesus Christ, you look at him and you immediately understand what you're dealing with when you look at him.
Show to chat. Show to chat.
I like making fun of people's looks. Before I show to chat, I just want to go over this thumbnail, because how shit it is. A big white rectangle in the middle with the title. The Fallout 3 is the perfect RPG. I don't even know what the serial killer lettering at the top is. It's just such shit quality, I can't tell what it's trying to say. Gat in... It's just
There's a letter before the M. There's a letter before the M.
Then there's a random vault boy for the, I think that's a mysterious stranger. Can't even tell what that is in the bottom right. But then there's vault boy.
Oh, that's
with
Eden.
Yeah, it is Eden. Vault boy with his thumb up, random dog, Megaton explosion, and the game cover. Like, what the fuck?
On Xbox 360.
What the fuck is this thumbnail?
I have to say something real quick. It's not a spoiler, but it is a bit of like a hint of what's coming up.
Oh no.
So, the mysterious stranger.
Yeah.
He actually has a portion dedicated to a very small little snippet for the mysterious stranger. And huggable hipster.
Oh no.
Shit. What's his name? Oliver Swanek.
No. He does not. All right, we'll get there when we get there. But anyways,
and by the way, someone said 9,000 hours on MS Paint. It's literally not fucking joking, because he got a non-PNG version of the Fallout 3 fucking Xbox fucking box. And he didn't even crop it out. And the worst part is that he took the picture he screenshotted his screen, because you can still see an icon on the top right from when that was probably on some other thing on Google Images.
Oh my god.
Fuck me, man. Now, please, show the chat the Reddit moderator that we're gonna be facing here. Oh god, seeing such an easy punching bag has brought me back to life. Let's go.
It is pretty funny that they literally are the ones who mention the Reddit shit in the comments, and then this is the guy.
Amish Oxhorn.
Oh my god, it is.
Now before we get to this video, we did miss a super chat I want to grab. $10 from Dredgen Rays. Thank you. Well, I'm 45 minutes into a walk, and the last 15 home is basically all uphill. This is the year I finally lose weight. Cliche, I know. Need more fat shaming in society. Yes.
Yes.
You know what? Base
I was
of you.
Muted! Wait,
God
was
damn
I muted? Hold on, my thing scrolled down. It's the capture card that was muted, so I might not have been muted for that. I don't know. You weren't. Okay, good.
Tips for
$2 from Adam Riley. Huh?
Sorry. We have Oxhorn at home.
Liquid Oxhorn? Oh no. $2 from Adam Riley, thank you. Amish Oxhorn. Yeah, I guess that's Amish Oxhorn. Tesco Oxhorn, oh no. Store brand Oxhorn. Wish Oxtard. $5 from Ted Comet. Thank you. He looks like the type of guy who, 1, hates religion but only talks about Christianity, 2, tells 5-year-olds morning grandma heaven isn't real.
He browses r/atheism, you just know. Joe M says incel Oxhorn, so Oxhorn. Extra Jewish.
Anyways, you guys ready for this video?
I need to go to the
No, but I
bathroom.
guess we're gonna do it anyways.
Can we just give him like 20 seconds or 30 seconds? Please don't count. Thank you.
Sure. 1, 2, 3, 4.
21, 22, 23.
He's gonna cry about this on Reddit and ban anyone that defends or talks about Creetosis. It's possible. As I found out, there's apparently a lot of people who cry about me on Reddit. This is fine, I guess. People are allowed to hate me for whatever dumb reasons they have, like criticizing the games they like. I don't know, it's just really weird to get so vilified simply for criticizing some games. Because, like, I could understand if I actually came out and said, you should not like this thing. You are wrong if you like this thing. But that's not something I've ever done. But people act like that's all I've ever done. It's just weird, man. I don't get it. So who is Solid Horn and Liquid Horn? But what would fat be
Honestly,
considered? Is that considered a solid?
It's a gelatin.
Gelatin. Gelatin horn.
Honestly, I think it's projection, Cree. That people project that onto you because you don't like the thing that they like. Therefore, you know, you're saying that that's why you're not allowed to like it. Because they do the same thing. You're not supposed to like Fallout New Vegas.
Yeah, because the kinds of people I've seen this from already seem to be very extreme on one side. And I don't know. Just like some of the harshest comments I've ever gotten on my videos are from people who clearly really like Fallout 3 and just cannot stand when people are critical of it. Or Fallout 4.
The people who like Fallout 4 are downright psychotic.
That's an opinion.
No, that's just science.
Hey, well, remember, scientists retcon reality. So are we all ready for this video?
Yeah.
Yeah, though I'm just putting in fans on my computer case. But yeah, I'm here.
You're watching Fugitive Review. Been a minute since I've done a game review, but I figured I would do one here. And I know I'm supposed to be doing a Splatterhouse 2 review that is coming soon as well. But as you guys have probably noticed on the channel, I have been fairly obsessed with Fallout lately. Now, I've always been an Elder Scrolls guy, always been a big fan of the Elder Scrolls series, and would constantly argue with Corbin over whether or not Elder Scrolls or Fallout was better. I was always on the camp of Elder Scrolls.
Okay, so just first of all, as watching, like, this is the first video I've ever seen from this guy, I don't know what the Splatterhouse review has to do with anything. I don't know who Corbin is. Yeah.
Who cares?
I bought 3 years and years ago when it came out on the 360. And I made it fairly far in the game back then, but I never really got immersed into it. Like, I got to Vault 112, I know I got at least that far, I can't remember if I did anything else after that, but I know I didn't make it much farther in my original playthrough.
Alright, stop. You can already tell this guy's editing is trash, even though this video was uploaded, like, what, 2 months ago? For the primary reason that you can hear the clicks of him pausing the fucking recording.
Yeah, always cut that shit out.
It's Jesus Christ. Most recording programs will cut that for you. Jesus.
Yeah, this was uploaded 2 months ago.
Anyway.
When I used to always say that I really liked the parts in the vault, but got bored after that. That is no longer the case, as you can probably tell from the title of this video. Corbin was right, and once I got the hang of the game, I absolutely loved it. So part of the problem I was running into with Fallout 3 before was I was bad at it. I wasn't used to the gunplay, and I was ill-prepared. You have to make sure that you are constantly well-stocked on ammo and healing items, something I was pretty terrible at, especially early on.
I don't know if this is just because I've played, like, video games all my life, but that seems like a weird thing to not be prepared for. Just, like, in any game where you have an inventory, it's like, yeah, you want to keep weapons you can use and healing items.
Yeah, this dude feels like he's only ever played, like, games where you literally never run out of ammo.
What fucking game would that be, though?
Call of Duty can be like that sometimes.
No, even in basic games, you're shown that, hey, you use this ability. Now you need to get it again to you reuse it. And to get it again, you need to do X, Y, Z.
Wait, even going back to some of the oldest RPGs, especially JRPGs, there's, like, they had shops where you buy potions and stuff. Final Fantasy had that. Legend of Dragoon had that. I'm pretty sure Dragon Quest had that in their earliest games.
It's not even a case of RPGs. Like, games of all... well, I'm not going to say all, but a lot of different genres of games have this, where you use an ability or use something, and then you have to go get it again some other way.
Yeah.
That is like a basic fucking principle.
Wait, Bezin
Yeah,
brought
but
up
in a
good
lot
point.
of games...
Hold on. Bezin brought up a really good point. How could he not know... how could he not know it being an Elder Scrolls guy?
Oh, yeah, that makes no fucking sense. I was gonna say, if this guy only plays, like, stuff that's like Call of Duty or Call of Duty, it's like, okay, you basically get handed ammo. Like, oh, you're out, well, here's, like, literally, we're just gonna give you some right now. Like, you don't even need to really explore. Whereas, but yeah, no, if he's an Elder Scrolls fan, it's like, there's no excuse. You should be able to find ammo and healing items and all this other stuff you need.
Let's see what he plays on his channel. Duke Nuke. Good lord, he really is a fucking Amish/Jewish Hawkthorn with these thumbnails. Card collection, DVD collection, Duke Nukem Forever. He played the Pepsi Man game.
Well, Pepsi Man is a bit of a meme.
Pepsi Man game is great. It's just such a fucking meme.
Played Halo Reach.
Fuck that game.
Okay. I don't
Yeah,
care for
Reach is
Halo,
off.
so... Yeah, he seems to mostly play classic games, and then Halo, Skyrim, Elder Scrolls, not Skyrim, I don't know. But
Yeah, but even in Halo, you have to manage your ammo.
Yeah.
Yeah, it seems like it's mostly just the most basic bitch games and then classic games.
I am getting a call. I'll be right back. Keep going.
He is crying in a Better Call Saul review. He is actually crying in his Better Call Saul review. What the fuck?
Oh boy.
What?
Let me show you. Just look at the desperation on this poor big man's face. Like, just look at this. He's actually crying. What the fuck?
Whoa, what the fuck? Does his wife leave him halfway through the video? Like, what the hell?
Does he have a wife?
Oh, I'm sorry. Does his overweight boyfriend leave him halfway through the fucking video? Better cry, Saul.
Cry Saul and unleash the law of war.
This is weird. He has thumbnails for some videos? Oh, he only started doing thumbnails in this very video.
Jesus, these thumbnails. Oh, God. Dude. Why is it just him?
Sweet Jesus, Mary, and Joseph.
God, some of these thumbnails, like, it's literally just him and nothing else. Like, you wouldn't even know what he was talking about if you didn't look at the title.
Alright, hurrah! AIO is completely removed.
50 views? But he has 1.7k subs. 1.4.
And a lot of that can happen where you'll have a decent amount of subs, but you won't get anywhere near that viewership just because YouTube won't put you in the sub notification box.
Yeah.
Because YouTube.
Oh my god.
Fucking sucks.
Oh, they subbed to that channel, but they don't actually want to see content from that channel. It's only got, 1,000 subscribers. Like, what the fuck?
Okay, Pagan, you know how we were making fun of bad cropping earlier? Look at the Bart Simpson on this thumbnail.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, he's actually been making this type of thumbnail for so long.
Good god,
Oh
it
no!
literally looks like
no!
a shitpost.
Oh no! Oh no! He actually is a Reddit moderator. Oh no! Not even just from the looks, but from his likings.
No.
Look at that.
We actually need to show if he is a Reddit moderator or not. Like, actual legitimate, can we find him as a Reddit mod?
Yeah, okay. Can you just read out loud the title of this video from him?
Yeah, fucking top 9 hentai. And it's got a bunch of anime girls in the
corners, but then it's got a dude in a do-rag?
Yeah, it's got some random Asian guy in a do-rag at the bottom.
The fuck? And then is that a skull thing in the top right?
I don't know what that is. I can't tell behind the icons.
Huh.
Looks like a purple cat.
I'm just scrolling down his channel. What exactly is he doing? Because some of these videos would imply that he's trying to be, create actual, more planned content and things like that. And then other videos just feel like this is a, documenting my life sort of thing where he's just like, oh, DVD collection update.
He could be bouncing around not knowing what to do. Like what he wants to do for his channel.
You do not understand how far back I'm going.
No, that's what I mean. Granted, I also deleted a lot of my stuff, but I had all kinds of weird stuff on my channel.
Yeah, but at least 4 years of this?
Yeah.
All
I worked
fair enough.
in 2011. I was working for the Angry Joe show.
Wait, were you actually?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah, that's why I talk shit about Joe all the time.
It's white people. It's 2016 election. It's white people. It's white, angry white men.
Oh my god, is he actually one of those people?
He was during the 2016 election, but he seems to have taken a step back from that, and I don't want to say take the red pill. He took the
Kanye pill?
Did he take the
no.
He didn't go that way. Okay.
He became not totally obnoxious when talking about this sort of thing.
Oh.
Okay.
Not totally.
Just mostly.
I'm curious how you define that.
I didn't get annoyed by watching his fucking videos ever since I started occasionally checking in on him. So, I guess? I guess he's slightly better?
Wait, what? Are we still talking about this dude?
Oh, Angry Joe. No, I was referring to Angry Joe.
Oh, I thought you meant this guy.
Why the fuck do I come back to see an image of Chad of top 9 hentai thumbnail? What the fuck?
These are all his!
Yeah.
Look at the image of him crying in this Better Call Saul review. I made the fucking joke that I was like, does his wife leave him halfway through the video? What the fuck? That Bart Simpson, though, that's fucking hilarious. This one looks like a shitpost. Like, this feels like an actual, like, deep-fried meme.
The responding to unpopular opinions one?
Yeah.
I should put these up on screen. These are... Hold on. The thumbnail isn't... It doesn't show anything, so I could show the hentai one first, because... What the fuck, man?
It just comes...
Of course fucking Discord... Discount Oxhorn would have a fucking top 9 hit. What the fuck?
We were talking about it. I love that there is just a random Asian dude with a do-rag in the fucking bottom. Like, what does that have to do with anything? And I still can't tell what the upper image is. I cannot tell what that purple thing is.
It looks like a monster from an anime because it has like eyes and shit.
If
you look at it on stream, you can see it a bit better.
It's probably a monster from a hentai.
I was gonna grab a super chat before I left because I had a phone call there. I'm gonna grab it now while this amazing thumbnail is on screen. $5 from Alam, thank you. Found you guys through Fallout New Vegas shitposts. I learned so much lore from you all and love listening to your streams at work. Oh, thank you. I hope we keep you entertained at work. Yeah. I just want to make sure I didn't miss any other super chats. No, I didn't. Okay. $2 from Ted Comet. Thank you. Remember that time Angry Joe simped for Sarkeesian? Oh, no.
Angry Joe really did need to be slapped with all of the internet fucking with him for him to realize that maybe it's not just the angry white men.
Yeah, I remember his political rant back in the day. That is one of the reasons why I stopped watching him.
Yeah, same. It was so bad.
It was really bad.
That's just like the shittiest fucking cutout image of Bart Simpson there. Like he just did the selection tool and didn't bother cutting out all the other like shit around that.
Yep.
God.
It's fucking bad. He's got Wreck-It Ralph down in the corner. Like, I'm telling you, this looks like a fucking deep-fried meme.
It looks like a shitpost.
Oh my god.
Copy link. $5 from Outdoor Medic. Thank you. First time actually catching a stream. Not sure what we are talking about, but y'all need to keep it up. We're talking about choices in Fallout 3 because they're super-duper deep.
Yeah.
And $5 reduce from Dileocon. Thank you. Didn't know you were streaming today. How's it going, y'all? How's it gonna, y'all? It's going well. We're streaming today because I premiered the new video on Sunday there. The Saints Row 2022 is utter garbage or trash or whatever I called it.
Yep.
Lamau, what choices? What do you mean, what choices? All the amazing choices are super duper
in the
deep,
tutorial.
Like the choice where you know the thing, man.
Okay, I finally found it. The only time on this channel that he is actually playing an Elder Scrolls game is 5 years ago in a video called 7 Years of Fugitive Red-Eye.
Oh.
And it has 41 views. I was looking for that this whole time just to see, because he mentioned the Fallout versus Elder Scrolls thing, and I was wondering where the fuck. So is he an Elder Scrolls channel or something? And I have to go back 5 years to find it.
It does look like his wife left him in the middle of this Better Call Saul review. I guess this is just what YouTube defaulted on for the thumbnail. Man, I don't know. If your thumbnail game is as shit as we've seen, like, that's pretty bad, but might be better than someone who looks like they're in the middle of crying.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah, I mean,
you look like someone just told you your dog got ran over.
yeah, it's
Very
not a
weird
good
face
look.
to be making.
Look at how many of his like videos are literally where the thumbnail is just his face and nothing else. Like you wouldn't even know what the video was about unless you read the title.
Oh, gotta resize that. Yeah, random person's face doesn't really make for a compelling thumbnail unless you're someone that's super, super fucking popular, popular like Critical or something. He could get away with it.
Or Jacksepticeye.
Yeah.
Oh my god, 6 years ago he low-key looked like Christian.
No.
No.
He looked like old Christian. He looked like... I swear to god, this was Christian in the earlier days.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, dude.
So
okay,
he's
no, I was wrong.
neck-beard
The
Christian.
beard. Keep the beard.
Yeah, keep the beard.
Yeah, keep the beard. I was wrong. Don't shave.
Alrighty
Wow,
then.
in this video he looks like a skinhead.
Or try goatee. Like go for middle thing. See what
Definitely
happens.
trim, at least.
Yeah. Alright.
$5 from Scorchercast. Thank you. Here's my monthly tribute to the furry trio. I'm not a furry. If Shindo... Is that an L or a capital I? If Shindo L's metamorphosis isn't in the top 3, he has no taste. I have no idea. Oh.
I think he assumes the top 10, the top 9 hentai. I'm assuming.
Okay,
that
so
is an
he's
L,
been
okay.
making videos. Guys, he has been making videos consistently for 12 fucking years.
It's a lot longer than I've been doing it.
I mean, he started 12 fucking years ago.
Yeah, mine's been off
Then-
and on for about 12 years ago.
Then he stopped for a few years, and then he came back, but since like 7-8 years ago, it has been consistent.
He hasn't been the same since the accident.
He hasn't been the same since his wife left him in the middle of the Better Call Saul review.
He hasn't been the same since he became a Reddit mod.
As soon as you're granted the administration privileges, you just instantly become like this.
Yeah, it's like a fucking... like, mystic curse that causes you to metamorphize into some horrible creature. I could just...
He turns into one of the fucking... What is it? The, Life of Luxury creatures?
No, it just reminds me of that Meat Canyon video you showed me of the kid turning into the Minecraft guy. It's like he gains his Reddit mod powers and he just starts turning into this creature.
Fucking witness me! The world is square! That was a great video. The fucking mother on the phone just, I don't know, he just got sucked into the computer. Meanwhile, he's being fucking crucified.
He got scarlet rot upon visiting the Acer Thorn apartment.
Alright. Let us continue the video.
Melee weapons a lot, which can be done well, but when you have a lot of enemies around you, it's not practical. So eventually, though, when I got the hang of it, I love this game. I think that it has so much going for it, and like I said, I think it's the perfect RPG. It's got a really unique take in that it's a first-person shooter RPG hybrid. I think it's
that's not a unique take
it's
at
not
all.
A hybrid.
Yeah, that's not. It's neither of those things.
Take, and it's not really a hybrid.
Is this the kind of person who thinks all RPGs are like fantasy stuff? Like all RPGs are
Final
either
Fantasy.
first-person RPG stuff like Gothic or Elder Scrolls and stuff like that, or it's Final Fantasy type shit.
Maybe. I would love to, if I introduce this guy into Secret World, the original Secret World, not Legends. Introduce him to Secret World would probably blow his mind. God, it's such a good fucking game. Holy shit. Fuck you, Funcom.
Okay, we could tell that he played 2 or 3 games in his life and just now discovered other genres. Yeah.
No. He played a variety of old games and classic games. And he does have footage of Elder Scrolls games on his channel, though I had to scroll back like, what, 4 fucking years to find it? 5 years to find it? But he clearly knows that you can do an RPG and first person.
Yeah.
Because I think it's Morrowind that he played in one of his videos. At least I think it is.
It's a looter shooter with bad shooting? Yeah.
And bad loot.
Really epic, the world is super cool and immersive, and a big thing for me is your choices in it are really good.
Okay, so first of all, atmosphere is one of the things that gets brought up most of all for this game by people who defend it. Yeah. Sure, it's got a alright atmosphere if you, like, ignore the story and lore and everything. If you're just talking about the feel of the world, yeah, the atmosphere is fine. It's probably the strongest aspect it's got, actually. Immersion... God, I suppose this is more of a subjective thing, but I just can't get immersed in Fallout 3's world because of how fucking broken it is.
Yeah.
At, like,
the
every
world
turn,
doesn't
every
function.
level.
Yeah, it does not function on even a basic level, so that kind of ruins immersion.
Yeah. And then the choices. I forget what he said about choices, but,
they're really, really great. So hang on, let's go back.
Oh, no.
The world is super cool and immersive, and a big thing for me is your choices in it are really good. I find it interesting that a lot of New Vegas fans try to say that Fallout 3 has no choices.
Okay,
but I
so...
feel like
it's not no choice.
Did you hear how it was cut there? It's like he was about to say something else, and then it stopped, and then he started saying something entirely different?
Yeah.
That's weird. But yeah, no, the choices in Fallout 3 are not good. And now he's starting to talk about New Vegas fans. Let's see where this goes, because...
Well, he said that New Vegas fans say there are no choices. I don't know anybody that says there's no choices, but I will fully say that there are no, like, consequential choices. There's nothing major. Things that should be major, like nuking the fucking wasteland, don't do anything.
Yeah. Non-prompted seethe.
The atmosphere is good if this is like your first post-apocalyptic RPG. Or a post-apocalyptic game in general.
Yeah, I've never...
The first time I played FO3, I remember not actually caring at all much for the atmosphere, but thinking it was actually good, so I can see how someone who mostly plays classic games and that sort of shit would be impressed by this. I can see how it would be possible.
Yeah. I've never seen anyone unironically say Fallout 3 has no choices. Maybe it's like hyperbole, but not like, oh, Fallout 3 literally has no choices.
Yeah.
And, we've got a Retards Rise Up in chat. Yep, Retards Rise Up.
Yeah.
The choice of 3 have been much more memorable. Now, granted, I haven't beat New Vegas yet, but I played it for quite a few hours.
Choices of Fallout 3 are more memorable than New Vegas, but granted, I haven't beaten New Vegas. Okay. You do understand that one of the choices is what faction you want to control the dam, right?
And that your choices get some of your choices get summarized at the end of the game.
Yeah, and that you get like a lot of people will fucking die depending on what choice you make.
Like how the kings will get wiped out if you help them with the NCR, and like have them be friendly with the NCR, and yet you side with House. He'll wipe out the kings.
Yep.
He's played it for 87 hours, apparently. What?
How do you know this?
Probably from a comment somewhere.
He says in the video, like, if you give it like one more second, he'll say how long he's played it.
Oh boy! All right.
Wait, 87. He's played New Vegas for 87 hours.
Hold on.
Let's find out. Yep.
I haven't beat New Vegas yet, but I played it for quite a few hours. In fact, I played it for nearly 15 hours.
15.
He's played for nearly 15 hours.
At the time of editing, I've put around 40 hours into New Vegas and 80 into Fallout 3. How do you put 40 hours into New Vegas and not beat it at least once?
How do you put fucking 80 hours into Fallout 3?
Yeah.
You could do all the content in like... Okay, if you're taking it slowly, you can maybe do all the content in 20 hours. I don't...
very slowly, always holding shift.
I just don't know how you put... I'm assuming it's one run of Fallout 3, because why would you do every mission in Fallout 3, beat it and all of its DLCs, and then start a new game and just do it all over again?
I've done that twice. And a lot of side missions, and a lot of just random exploring, and I've added up to 21.8 hours in that game. Or 2 or 3 times.
Hmm.
How the fuck did he put 80 hours into it?
I guess he just liked plunging into random dungeons.
But keep in mind what he's saying here. Somehow, he has found the choices in Fallout 3 more memorable and impactful than Fallout New Vegas's.
Yeah, that's
which
just
he
bizarre
played for 40 hours and still hasn't beat.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if you do Mr. House's quest line, like, and you just do that, you can finish the game low-key 3 hours. 3 to 4. Jesus Christ.
I bet he said that because of the nuke. Honestly, probably yeah. That does seem to be the most memorable choice in the entire game, because it's not like... It's not like he went and played Agatha's song and had the choice of selling the violin to a random guy, or giving it to the woman, and he's like, oh, that's such a deep and meaningful and memorable choice.
I got to change the election system in the Republic of Dave. Dude. He's basically a Democrat. I mean, what?
Oh, God.
$5 from Alex Hoffman. Thank you. You guys should watch good videos every few bad ones to help the brain death and mental breakdown. We do that off stream.
Yeah.
Sometimes we'll watch like good gun videos, like Pagan was showing me Brandon Herrera and Kentucky Ballistics.
Kentucky Ballistics.
And sometimes we'll watch Chills and like just other stuff. But we can't really cover a good video on this show because the entire point is like criticizing the terrible arguments people are making in their videos. So if someone makes a video that we like largely agree with, it's hard to like comment or expand on that as much as we need to for it to be transformative, you know? Otherwise, otherwise it's just Hassan Pikering it. Just, hey, video. True. Yeah, I agree.
Yep, that's all it would be basically. Is yep, he's right there. Yep, agreed.
Yeah.
And all Fallout 3, I came across choices that were much more memorable. Like, for instance, I don't think there is a single RPG that you can be anywhere near as evil as you are in Fallout 3.
Man, you have not played enough.
Yeah.
The amount of pure cruelty and evilness you could do in some of these RPGs is staggering. Like, fucking hell. Ugh. Jesus Christ, all the fucking examples. Tyranny is an entire RPG built on being cruel and evil, and you can go insane on that. If you think Hitler was too tame, you can go way worse than that in Tyranny.
I like how he's like, oh, I've never seen a game where you can make these evil choices, and he just immediately cuts to what someone in chat said. Fucking Megaton. This is probably a thing that, like... Oh, God. I've never seen a game where you can blow up an entire town before. That means its choices are more memorable than other games. You could be more evil than other games let you be.
Yeah, Planescape is directly built on the idea that you could be horrifyingly evil to the point devils and demons are like, Jesus Christ, bro.
Cut. You know what's also funny about this? This kind of contradicts other videos we've covered where... Because this dude is literally... This is his example where he says, like, I've never seen a game where you could be as evil as you are in this game, and then immediately shows blowing up Megaton, showing that it's a very black and white evil thing to do. Yet we have covered people who say that it's a very morally gray and complex.
It's like, no.
And it's like, no.
And clearly, this guy is very limited in the games he's played if he thinks this is one of the most evil choices he can make. Considering he's never played fucking RimWorld, where you can start a cannibalistic fucking black market organ-stealing fucking ring.
Yeah.
Like, hey, you're cannibals who sell, organs? Okay, so you capture the people who raid your town, you take their organs until they die, and then you eat them. Like, how? Like, that's insanely fucking evil. And you could, like, there's entire playthroughs built around that shit. $5 from Zombed Dude. Thank you. I nuked Megaton, so I'm sending this for the karma again, so I can get Fox as a follower. Oh.
Well done.
Well, you know...
I award you -10 karma.
It's justified to eat them. They violated the NAP. I think it was, Seth who did that video on RimWorld where he made... No! Was that Morrowind where he made that joke? I don't remember. But either way, he was like, oh, they got blood on me, violating the NAP.
Nuking all of its inhabitants. You can cannibalize.
Oh, hang on a second.
Oh no, he's going into screenshot mode, huh?
Senator Abby Strong. The evilest choice I ever made is getting married in a FromSoft game. That's pretty fucking dark. If you know. If you know, you know.
We all do.
But don't worry, at least your significant other got the point. Oh, fuck.
That was the Morrowind vid? Okay, good. Right. Something about slaves getting their blood on you that's violated the NAP so you could kill them.
Mm.
No, it was the people in her tower who did it. And that's why he killed all the people in that tower, the Telvanni Tower.
Mm.
Either way, it was a good joke. I'm clearly butchering it.
That was dark such. Well, yeah. It's a very dark path if you get married in FromSoft game.
It's a very dark path when you get married. End of sentence.
In in Fallout 3. You can nuke a town, killing all of its inhabitants. You can cannibalize people. You can sell a small child into slavery. You can sell a bunch of people into slavery. You can poison the water supply that's being distributed to the wasteland to wipe out all of the ghouls and super mutants. You can buy your own personal slave.
And yourself and everybody else.
All these choices are incredibly shallow, though. You realize that, right?
Yeah. And sure, they're evil, but they're more like evil for the lulz, so evils.
Yeah. Like, literally, poisoning the water, there's no good reason to do it. And, like...
There's not really a good reason to nuke Megaton, either.
No, there isn't. But the water one bugs me more because... Let's say you are an evil person in this world, doing things purely for... whatever reason. Yeah, you're evil. You like being evil. You're so evil, you're a cartoon villain who says, I like being evil. Being evil is fun. Shit like that. Poisoning the water is still fucking retarded because it will kill you. Because you're one of the people that are affected by it.
Yep.
Like, there's just literally no good reason to poison the water. Unless you so believe in what the Enclave believes that your opinion is that... Like, you're so strong on the Enclave side that, yes, even if this will kill me, I have to do this.
Well, not even on the Enclave side, because remember, the Enclave doesn't actually believe that. Autumn and his group don't actually believe that.
Yeah, that's just President Eden. In Fallout 3. But yeah, you have to be so far on his side that you're completely fine with letting yourself die. And I don't think someone who is actually evil would be fine with that.
However will I carry out my sin? My evil? If I'm dead.
And you can entire towns for the most part. There's plenty of towns you can just kill all of the inhabitants.
God, that's just such a fucking basic thing, though.
Yeah.
Oh man, I could start up Morrowind right now and kill every single fucking NPC in every single town. Wow, so deep. Man, is it a
Keep in mind, a lot of the shit he's saying is also stuff you could do in New Vegas, but somehow he thinks, oh, these are so much better than New Vegas.
Yeah.
You can even do it to a higher extent in New Vegas. It's just that you actually get punished for it accordingly.
Every single NPC in New Vegas can be killed. Not every single NPC in Fallout 3 can be killed.
Yep.
There you go, right there. Try to kill all NPCs, fail because half of them are essential. To be fair, the essential problem isn't as big in Fallout 3 as it is in other Bethesda games. It's worse in Fallout 4, Skyrim, and Oblivion than Fallout 3. But Fallout 3 does still have some.
In Fallout 4, you will be prevented from pressing mouse 1 if you are aiming in the general direction of an essential NPC.
Try to kill Vendertron, nerd. Haha, New Vegas absolutely destroyed. He's the exception because you literally can't access him.
Yeah.
But you can
And I like
access the Gunrunner's arsenal behind him.
Oh.
A lot of
Isn't
people
super-
don't know you can actually breach the building right behind him with the Gunrunner's base.
Really?
Yeah, you can. Just get a high lockpick skill. Sorry, I interrupted.
You can buy your own personal slave. And you can wipe out entire towns for the most part. There's plenty of towns you can just kill all of the inhabitants. And I really like the karma system. I think it's really cool that Fallout has objective morals. And they actually...
Objective morals, like
morals?
losing karma from stealing something from an evil character. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you, game.
Yeah.
Like,
Objective karma,
Taking
like...
the character's gun away so he can't blow someone's brains out. Good job.
It is...
Yeah, or accidentally stealing an empty beer bottle, so therefore the entire fucking town tries to kill you for picking up a worthless item nobody wanted that was literally trash.
This character is evil, so you gain karma for killing him, but you stole his empty Nuka-Cola bottle. That's negative karma, fucker. God, I just don't get this shit.
Yeah, it's really fucking bad.
Buy your own personal slave. Hentai Coomer likes this XD.
Oh god, we better be careful with this video. He might have slip-ups like Oxhorn.
Oh no.
If there's accidentally titty on the screen, I haven't seen any modded content in this video yet, but if there's accidentally titty on the screen, it's this guy's fault and not ours. Susan, please don't ban. Please.
Yeah.
Please.
I don't think he knows about modding. Considering his videos, I don't think he knows.
Oh no. Let's hope he never finds a stream then so he doesn't discover modding. Jesus.
Yeah, I feel like if this dude learned about modding, his fucking head would explode.
Top 10 Fallout 3 hentai mods!
No, top 9.
Why 9?
Because he did 9 for his normal hentai
no,
video.
I know, but why 9? Like, if
I don't know.
If you're gonna go so far as to make a list video of the best hentai, surely you can find a fucking 10th one.
I was gonna say something incredibly cursed, but I don't want that soundbite out there.
Say it. Say it. Say it. Say it. Everybody point a gun at Setch. Say it.
No, it was gonna be a hentai certainly about reviewers. I don't want to say it.
Say it. I'm pointing a gun at you.
No, I've got the gun. I am in control here. I am the captain here.
He only read 9 hentai at that
Look at
point.
me. I
think he's the type of person that just watches, and not even from the original websites. He just goes to the Pornhub hentai category, which I know exists from a friend.
Number 15. Vault 101 Canteen Foot Lettuce.
Hey, you keep that squirt gun away from that lizard.
I like that Chills has just kind of become part of our lore.
Yeah.
Number 7.
That's one of my criticisms of New Vegas, is that though karma is in it, it's largely irrelevant because it has the reputation system.
I'm sorry?
It's because karma and reputation are different. You can be a really bad person that works for the NCR. The NCR will still have you around for one reason or the other.
Because you're useful
But they
to them.
will...
Yeah.
Yeah, but they will recognize that you have bad karma.
Yeah, that you're an evil son of a bitch, but they'd rather have you on their side than being a hindrance in their way. Like, there's all kinds of ways you can get around that. And that's what New Vegas does. Like, again, good karma versus evil karma. House. If you're good karma, House genuinely thinks of you as a successor to him, as a son he always wanted, as somebody who he genuinely wants to bring up as his protege in the new world he will create. Evil karma. House is fucking terrified of you, and he just wants to keep you happy and on his side so that you will not destroy him and everything he works for.
Yeah. And if I had to choose one over the other, I would take reputation every single fucking day of the week over karma.
Absolutely.
I prefer to have both. But I also prefer to have karma be a bit less judgmental of you. I don't think it's handled well in Fallout 3, where you could kill an evil person and get good karma, then steal from them, especially when they're dead, and lose karma. You know?
Oh god. $2 from Ted Comet. Thank you very much. He's probably going to do top 12 because in Japan.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no. You know what? I'll tell Pagan what I was going to say. Because he might get the joke.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Let's see.
I'm afraid.
No, he should be doing top 13. Because in Japan...
Oh, yeah, I get it. Yeah.
You get it now?
Oh, man.
Demon Core gifted 1 membership. Thank you. It's very much appreciated.
Hold on a minute. What? It was only last year that the age of consent in Japan was set at 13.
Yep.
Sweet mother of Christ.
Yep.
God, I was about to say something, and then I realized, oh, no, we better not, because it's talking about a very specific group that could get us in a lot of trouble.
Back on topic. Reputation is way easier to implement in a way that makes sense and the player agrees with, too. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Because that's the thing about karma is everyone, I should say everyone, most people are going to have a different opinion on what act is good or evil. There are some people who believe any kind of killing is bad regardless of the circumstances, so you should lose karma even when you kill a bad person.
A raider or a slaver or something like that.
Exactly. And that's kind of my issue with the karma system is it's hard to balance what gives and takes away karma in a way that makes sense. Especially when you have, like, the whole thing with nuking Megaton. That's something that shouldn't be forgotten, even if you max out your karma in the positive. Because it's just that evil. I think
there
it
should
could
be
work.
a permanent debuff on you for that.
Well, I like what Fallout 2 had, where there was... they're not traits, but there are these different, like, reputation things you could get. Like Gravedigger. Or, not Gravedigger, Grave Robber. Or Child Killer, stuff like that. Where these are, like, pieces of information about your character based on your actions that you gain that people will judge you on. Alright, I'm heading back to work. Fingers crossed you're still live in 2 hours. Probably not, unless I do a gaming stream. I might play more Saints Row, the original, of course. Because I started falling asleep through that stream the other day, and I didn't mean to. I want to get back to that, because I really like that game.
And I did fall asleep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Accidental
I think
sleep stream.
Are good in...
Sorry, what was that?
Accidental sleep stream.
But isn't it? It's largely irrelevant because it has the reputation system. And while I think that both systems are good in building up your reputation with characters, I tend to prefer the karma system personally.
Why?
The combat in Fallout 3 I actually really like as well. Like I said, it did take some time.
Wait, hold on. You're not even going to go into why you like it better?
Yeah, why? Why do you like the karma system better?
I guess it's because it's more simple for him?
I don't know.
I have to assume so. But even then, just reputation just works so much better.
Yeah.
Because, as we were saying with the reputation system, rather than it being an all-overseeing thing that judges every action you do, it relates specifically to that faction. So, even if you're an evil son of a bitch, you know, the NCR might like you because you've helped them. Or Goodsprings might like you because you helped them. Or the Boomers might hate you because you've done evil shit to them, but you've got good karma because you do karma gaining things elsewhere. You do good things elsewhere.
Yeah, what if you decide that the Boomers need to be stopped for whatever reason? I have any number of reasons. Like, they artillery shell anybody that comes nearby? Like, what the fuck is that?
It doesn't even have to be that. It could be as simple as, you fuckers tried to kill me because I happened to be in the wrong place. Fuck you, I'm going to kill every single one of you.
Yeah.
Which is not entirely unreasonable in the Wasteland.
Yeah, exactly. If you have people who are literally using artillery to blow away anybody that gets too close, those are not people who those are not people who should realistically be reasoned with. They're fucking wackadoos. Yeah, exactly. It's not hard to make the perspective that they are just raiders with bigger guns.
On me, but VATS is incredibly useful, where you can freeze time and choose parts of an enemy to shoot over and over again. I think the leveling system is done really well. I do like that it is a standard XP system. Don't get me wrong.
Sorry, the whole VATS thing, like, that's what makes it a good RPG?
Yeah, you can pause the game and target different limbs, and he's like, I prefer that's a standard XP system. Don't get me wrong, he likes the Elder Scrolls system, but he likes standard XP more.
This is the kind of guy to carry 3 Vault 101 jumpsuits on him, man.
Yeah, what the
fuck? My brother in Christ, why?
Hey, you don't know when you're gonna need another Vault 101 jumpsuit, okay? You don't know.
He needs to get it to a round number, dude.
At least in New Vegas, there was a reason to do that, but in 3, there's literally no reason.
Also, I just realized that...
At least in New Vegas, you can take the vault suits to... oh, wait, what's her name? Shit. The girl who owns the Vault 21 hotel.
Yeah, the bitch from 21.
To be fair, maybe he had just left Vault 101. He's all the way over at Arafu, though.
Oh, Creed cut out for me.
Yeah, I don't know what
same.
I said, what if he's all the way over at Arafu? Or, sorry, he is all the way over at Arafu, though.
Yeah.
So, like, I don't know if you're going to go to Arafu immediately after getting out of the vault.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Sarah Weintraub. Yeah, that's right.
Wait, hold on. He has the tunnel snake outfit. Do you get that while you're in the vault?
Yeah. If you save Butch's mother, he'll give it to you.
Yep.
And if you let her die, or if you kill her yourself, he'll still become your companion.
Yep.
Hey, you executed my mother. I want to be your friend.
Hey, man, that was pretty cool what you did back there.
I've heard good things about you, man.
I hear you make a killer pipe bomb.
Oh, no.
I like the Elder's skill focus, but I think having it just be XP is a little bit more simple, and I like it a little better personally. And I like that the skills are just things that you build as you level up. You just, give yourself more.
Okay, I would like to point this out, alright? I'd like to point this out. Watch this carefully. Okay, so he's gonna go into VATS.
Yeah, I saw.
Right?
I
with
noticed.
2 bullets.
Choose parts of an enemy to shoot over and over
Then
again.
watch what he does. Oh shit! I'm out of ammo. I'm out of ammo.
It is a standard XP
Game
system.
bugs.
Don't get me
Keep
wrong, I like
watching.
the Elder Scrolls series skill
Goes,
focus, but I
grabs
think having
another
it just be
gun.
XP is a little bit more simple, and I like
Equips
it a little
it.
better personally. And I
He's
like
got no
this-
fucking ammo, you idiot!
Is that why? Wait, is that why he's grabbing so many weapons?
Oh my god!
Because he doesn't understand the
no.
ammo management.
Oh no.
Okay, I think this proves my point. I think this proves what I was saying earlier. Yeah, he plays games where all you have to do is pick up other weapons and you get ammo for it. So
No, I think it's worse than that.
What do you
it's
think?
so much worse than that.
Oh.
What if
Let
we
us
just
do that.
found another Acer Thorn?
No.
No, no way.
No.
Dude, someone this fucking bad at games, come on.
Maybe. I mean, it is pretty bad, but I don't know. I feel like it.
Fallout 3 is deep.
Yeah, and said it's
Yeah.
the perfect RPG. That is pretty fucking wild.
It's deep.
Yeah.
What's bullet?
If he gets killed by Evan King too, that's gonna be funny as fuck.
Oh my
Oh,
god, that'd be
please
so
God.
funny. Because you know he's playing on the easiest difficulty. So if he fucking dies
he
here...
is. Have you noticed how many bullets he's taken and how fine he is for the most part?
Yeah.
Acer tier window licker is a heavy charge tree, but we just saw him fire 2 bullets and then pull out a gun with no bullets and say that the game is super duper deep because you can nuke a town and that no other game has evil, like, choices that evil. How can he not be an Acer tier window licker?
Yeah. It's like, my dude, in Fallout 3, you nuke the people and they're dead. That is pretty evil. That is really fucked up.
Yeah, but if you fuck up their cars, they're nothing.
There are games where doing all kinds of horrific things to families while they watch is part of evil playthroughs to break people. Sending people, like, in Tyranny, sending people to the Voices of Narak is not good. You are sending them to a fate far worse than death.
What do you mean? I thought it was a nice vacation spot.
Oh, God. It is so fucking creepy when you talk to the Voices of Narak, and then his head moves and shifts to a different mask, and it's a guy screaming and crying and telling him what he wants before he dies in horrible agony, and he's just part of his being now for all eternity. It's like, oh, Jesus, fuck. It's like, okay, you're fucked up, I get it. Not the voices in Iraq. Oh, Jesus Christ. Nerat. Nerat. N-E-R-A-T.
He's
in
used to
Hearts
shoot
of
us.
Iron 4, you can commit genocide by crucifixion. In Croatia, go figure.
He's used
Anyone that knows about history will understand why that's fucked. Sorry.
No, it's fine. He's used to shooters where they automatically convert guns into ammo, I guess, but that's the kind of thing you should notice immediately if the game doesn't do it. Not only that, but again, he's already said that he's played Morrowind. He's an Elder Scrolls guy. Well, I shouldn't say Morrowind, but he is an Elder Scrolls guy, and he used to argue with his friend that Elder Scrolls is better. So, how do you go from fucking Elder Scrolls to Fallout and not realize that the only major difference between the two, as far as gameplay goes, is one has guns and doesn't have magic?
Yeah.
Because, like, you get a bow and arrow in Morrowind, or Oblivion, or Skyrim. You need to pick up that fucking ammo. You need to pick up the arrows from the enemies you kill, or from the loot containers you open, or buy them from the merchants in the game.
That's what I was thinking. Like, does this guy just not play fucking, like, in all his time playing Elder Scrolls games, did he never use a bow?
I don't know.
He's so fucking stupid. He just thinks like, oh, sword break, me pick up new sword. And then he just comes into this game. He's like, oh, gun out of ammo. I just pick up new gun.
God, he's an Ogren. Oh, shit.
I do not want to see his late game inventory. I do not want to.
I kind of do. I'm kind of curious. I wonder if he does the fucking Acer Thorn thing where he just picks up random junk that he can't use in this game because of Fallout 4.
This is early game. I don't know who skipped back, but this is early game. So
I did,
much.
but it shows the inventory, and we gotta make sure it won't skip when we.
Alright.
Yeah. If we get a shot of his late game inventory, those vault suits better still fucking be there.
It's gonna be wild.
Please, God. It will confirm all of our suspicions.
Dude, Krauser, I love Ogrins. They're hilarious. They are so dumb and yet so strong and big. It's just funny as fuck. Like, they give them a box of grenades, right? And they tell them, throw this at the enemy. So they throw the whole fucking box.
How does he have 0 caps? That's a good point.
Senator Abby Strong, what do you mean by put baby in the oven.
What, don't you normally do that?
Put baby in oven.
Put baby in oven. Hold gently like cheeseburger.
C's plate. Might need that later. Yeah, if you want to have dinner.
Someone in chat earlier said this video is like a 2 out of 10. I can see why they said that now.
Yep.
Why is it not a 1?
Ah, God. Maybe he makes a half-decent point a little later on. I don't know.
I don't know why that baby in the oven thing just reminded me of that bit from my Elden Ring stream when I beat Margit and he turned into a raisin. Somebody in chat just said, "Oh, he got smooshed."
No, he got smooshed.
He got smooshed.
Oh no, his foot got smooshed.
I think it was Rex that said that, actually. He got smooshed.
That was one of the greatest lines from Rags ever made in the Resident Evil movies. That's fucking hilarious. Oh no, his foot got smooshed. How do you beat the super overpowered main villain Wesker? His foot got smooshed.
Has he not realized that caps are money yet? He might not have at this point.
Maybe.
Then again, how do you do 80 hours of the game and put footage of a point where you don't even realize that?
Such is literally just the Rags of Stag.
Also, I think he lied earlier in the video.
Oh?
Didn't he say earlier in the video that recently he played Fallout... Recently he decided to play Fallout 3?
Yeah. He said he played it before, and then he came back to... He played it before,
Yeah, but the first time when it came out, then he came back recently. But there's a video on the channel from, like, I think it's 3, 4, or 5 years ago, I think, where he is playing Fallout 3. It's even called Fallout 3 Part 2. There was no Part 1, strangely enough.
There was no Part 1. It starts at Part 2. we're going in medias res here with the videos as well.
So he lied. He had played Fallout 3 before.
I don't know if he lied, or if he thinks that is recent.
Maybe he just didn't remember. Wait a minute. Didn't he say that he... Oh, no, wait. No. He did play New Vegas, and he did a lot of fucking stream. He did a review of New Vegas.
Oh yeah, don't forget to check the streams tab or the live tab to see if he streamed it to YouTube.
Oh, he did. He did. It's all right here in a playlist.
Oh, did he already make the New Vegas review?
Yes.
Oh.
It's in a playlist. It's. Let me send it to you just so you can. I don't want to save it, please God, no.
I saw in his comments he was talking about making a Fallout New Vegas review, but I wasn't sure if he'd already made it or not.
Oh, he did. It seems that he went on to do it right after this video. What?
Hold on a second.
Oh no.
But this video only came out 2 months ago.
Also, yeah, he lied. He lied when he only said he came back recently because he has multiple streams of Fallout 3 that are 5, 6, 7 hours long. And his review... he has multiple streams of Fallout 3 where he does multiple runs. Good karma, bad karma, bonus stream, very hard neutral, very hard
hold on.
whatever.
If you've done multiple runs, including good karma, bad karma, and neutral runs, then how do you not see how shallow this game is?
Yeah, and that the ending doesn't change.
He has 48 videos on this playlist, 2 of which are not actual streams, but all of which are longer than 3 hours, and it's all streams of him just playing Fallout 3 over and over and over again. So not only did he lie, saying that he only came back to it soon, he's also being completely disingenuous because he's played this game over so many fucking times.
Also, I need to point this out. I am fucking required by law to point this out. His thumbnail for New Vegas, obviously, fucking obviously, is just as dogshit as this one for Fallout 3.
Yeah, it is.
Like, bruh,
Also,
you need to step up your thumbnail game.
Also, the first time I beat the main quest line in Fallout 3, I think I did it in like 4.5 hours, something like that. This dude, to finish Fallout 3 once, takes... Sweet mother of Christ. He takes upwards of 25 hours, over 25 hours to beat it once.
My thing is, why is this?
Parts. Yeah, sorry.
My thing is, why is this the footage he's gone with when he's played the game so much? Like, surely, if you've played it that much, you would know not to pull out a fucking assault rifle with no bullets in it.
Yeah, and
try to shoot
would
it.
have actual caps.
Yeah. So why is this the footage he's using?
And why use screenshots for nuking Megaton and cannibals and all the other things you saw? Like, was he really just so lazy that he didn't put in the actual footage for those things, but just grab screen caps of them to put them in?
Maybe.
How the fuck? It took him less time to beat the Fallout 4 main quest than it did any single other time in Fallout 3. How?
It's really easy to get distracted and just fuck off and go do random shit in Fallout 3. Like, that's all I would do.
He even played Fallout 1.
I'm fucking pressing X to do it on that shit.
No, he did. There's a stream here where he's playing Fallout 1.
Did he get out of the fucking starting cave?
There's a starting cave in Fallout 1? I don't know. I've never played it.
Yeah. Yeah, when you're leaving the vault, you have to get out of the cave.
Oh, right. Let me see.
That
he
Fallout 2 is the infamous starter cave / temple, which is you save after every encounter because you might get schwacked.
Creetosis, what's the title for his Fallout New Vegas review? It's literally just Fallout New Vegas game review.
Yeah, he did get out of the cave.
Oh, wow.
How long did it take?
I am not that long, actually. How long are you supposed to take to get out of the cave?
Well, it
Like
depends
5
if you
minutes.
kill every rat for experience or not.
Yeah, it took him 31 minutes.
Ooh. Yeah, that's not great.
Yeah, 31 minutes and 12 seconds. He is at the exit to the cave.
Ooh.
Yeah, I think even if you kill every rat with melee, you should still be getting out of there a bit faster than that.
Yeah, it took him a total of 15 minutes from the cutscene of getting punted out of the vault to... Yeah, it took him 16 minutes to get out of the cave total.
Oh, okay, that's not that bad.
Yeah.
I don't know. This guy's like an enigma. I can't tell. I can't get a beat on him. My mind is an enigma. Fucking milk falls over.
Oblivion all the way through, it seems. He has...
Oh no. I'm afraid. I'm afraid. What cursed shit did you just find?
Oh my god, that title and the thumbnail are perfect for each other. They just fucking... Oh my god. This poor man.
Oh my god, fuck me. Just fuck
This poor little manlet.
He even has reviews of creepy pasta. By the way, for anyone that didn't get it, it's an anime encyclopedia playlist. He has creepy pasta reviews, and the creepy pastas are Happy Appy and No End House. Okay. Death Note stuff.
Oh,
10
no.
videos. Oh, Jesus. Let's burn something. And he has rants in his car. He has 25 rants in his car.
Oh my god, this fucking comment. It's so true though. Not gonna lie, that dude looks like a human version of a brute from Halo 3. He fucking does!
Oh god. God. Oh god.
I can't unsee it now. Oh my god. We literally have a fucking brute that just like fucking integrated into human society and makes YouTube videos as a career.
I could just
Oh my
imagine him
God.
making that depressed brute face from that that was
fucking
memed to hell.
Craig. Yeah, the
Yep,
fucking
this is
Craig.
Guys, I just don't want you to say anything. I just want you to read the title of this playlist out loud and then tell me exactly what you think.
Oh my god.
What the fuck?
Okay, no, alright. So, I think I know what this actually is. Red Eye Raw is what the name is, and I'm pretty sure it's a fucking Xbox controller.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm pretty sure it's
but
that Xbox.
144 videos?
No. Red Eye is his name, and Raw, he's referring to the fact that he's just filming himself talking.
Oh!
This could be a fucking porn playlist.
Yeah, Red Eye Raw. Well, I thought it was his controller, because look up higher. My awful video about my modded Xbox Gen 1 Red Eye.
Oh, but his name is Fugitive Red Eye, so I'm just yeah.
Oh,
God, this guy is a fucking enigma.
Yeah, he is.
This is
This
magical.
This is the kind of guy that you are gonna fucking study. That you could study in Kiwi Farms, because this goes back 12 years.
Yeah,
I don't study this.
I don't feel like he's as bad as Acer Thorn, but he's definitely like
Obviously
he definitely has some shit takes like he does.
See, that's the thing I was just about to make a joke about. Hope 2022 started off with a lawsuit that I was included in. Hopefully 2023 doesn't start the same way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He has 27 videos, all of which upwards of 3 minutes, most of them around 5 to 6 minutes, of him talking about his tales from a drive-thru, and it's just footage of him playing Halo, talking about times he went to a drive-thru, one of which is called beating up the boss.
Okay.
Okay, speaking of Halo.
This guy needs to be studied, I fucking tell you.
Speaking of Halo, here's original concept art of Master Chief.
Did you guys accidentally stumble onto another Acer Thorn? Sorry, onto another locale? I don't think so. In all honesty, I don't think so. Not every person who has some quirks online is fucking psychopath who deserves a locale page. Acer Thorn was unique. We probably won't be running into another Acer Thorn even if we do this for like 20 years.
Oh, that's fine. You just gotta go to Germany and ask about Dragon Lord.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, there's the original concept art of Master Chief, by the way. Fucking goofy ass looking bubble eye motherfucker.
Time for Kree to get sued again. Red Eye gonna give it to you.
Oh no,
this is the kind of guy that you could actually study. I'm not joking when I say you could study this guy, because I'm just looking through his playlist and I'm actually in awe at all of this.
We should
X
maybe get
gonna
back
give
to
it
the
to you.
video.
Red Eye gonna give it to you.
We should.
Let me just grab this super chat quickly. $2 from Chuckles Honeysuck. Thank you. Who's this new guest and why doesn't he smoke crack? I don't know. Enclave Emily, do you want to explain why you don't smoke crack, I guess?
Because she smokes meth.
You don't have to expose me like that, pagan.
Yeah, for some reason, Chuckles Honeysuck is... From my experience, it's kind of obsessed with us smoking crack for some reason. Not gonna happen.
XP is a little bit more simple, and I like it a little better personally. And I like that the skills are just things that you build up as you level up. You just, give yourself more skill, and you can also boost your stats with different buffs and things like that. Fallout 3 has a really cool post-apocalyptic wasteland where towns are run in sort of an anarcho-capitalist type society.
Anarcho-capitalist type society? What are you talking about?
What?
No, I don't know where the fuck he got that from.
It's just capitalism, baby. It's just capitalism. That's all it is. I'll pay you to do a job. Here you go. You did the job. I paid you. Now I'm going to sell this for more caps. Congrats. Like, it's just capitalism.
What the fuck is that emote? What the fuck?
The what?
That emote you posted.
It's something with 3 heart eyes.
Yeah, I have no idea. I just saw heart eyes and I clicked it.
Okay, maybe Enclave Emily does smoke crack.
Oh, it's YouTube's own thing. What the?
Yeah, it is. I do not smoke crack, by the way.
Yeah, there's tongue out. Oh.
I smoke Pepsi.
You know what? I maybe kind of take back what I said about this guy probably not being actually Acer Thorn tier, because this frame you posted is, oh my god.
Yep.
Singing All-Star to a tech support scammer. Disclaimer, this video is for entertainment purposes only.
Comic Sans, by the way.
Yeah. It is not intended to offend or discriminate against any group of people. The only person meant to get offended is the scammer. Why would the scammer get offended by having someone saying All-Star to them?
All of this in Comic Sans in a 4:3 image of a Word document. That isn't even properly cropped out.
Yeah, and it's all scrunched up to the top of the screen.
Well,
let's
move on. Let's move on. We're gonna be here all day if we keep looking at his channel and all the weird shit on it.
It's past midnight for me. Let's just keep going.
Well, you can blame yourself for that. You're the one delaying us at this point.
Yeah.
You're having fun. Shut up.
Re.
There are differences in it as well. Not to the extent that you see in New Vegas. New Vegas has a big focus on...
Did you just see that fucking pistol?
I saw that fucking revolver.
See,
Oh!
I have never used the fucking revolver in Fallout 3. Is that what it actually looks like for loading it?
Yeah. No. Watch him shoot it. Watch him shoot it. Watch the revolver.
Yeah.
There are different factions in it as well. Not to the extent that you see in New Vegas.
Bam, bam, bam.
But there are still factions.
He's shooting it while the animation for reloading is stuck.
Oh, God.
Oh, by the way, he is actually about to die to Evan King.
Oh, that he is.
Yeah, Evan King might die first. I don't know. They're both at 1 hit point. It's neck and neck race. Who's gonna win?
Do you guys remember
the
Battlefield
sentient
Friends?
NPC or the normal NPC?
Do you guys remember Battlefield Friends?
No.
No.
Okay,
No.
It's an animated YouTube series about about a bunch of friends that play Battlefield together, and there are 2 noobs. One of the noobs goes to the enemy team, and there's an entire 3-minute episode of them wasting every single bit of bullets they have trying to kill each other and not hitting the other guy. That is actually what this is.
God.
Because he has been trying to kill Evan King for a minute now.
Yeah. Well, alright, let's see what happens. Who's gonna die?
Place your bets, chat.
Type society. There are different factions in it as well. Not to the extent that you see in New Vegas. New Vegas has a big focus on factions. But there are still factions there. Now, there's the Brotherhood of Steel.
Oh, he cut away!
No!
Bummer. Alright, well, here,
He
talking about the
cut
factions.
back before.
Yeah, he's talking about the factions in Fallout 3 right now. There
I'll say this, before we go back. If he cuts to different footage, you know he died.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because you're not going to cut back to show 0.2 seconds of you dying, only to reload or put in different, like, you know. It can only be
Who
other
knows?
footage.
We're in Wild West land right now. Well,
Actually,
who knows?
editing a thumbnail game has been so shit so far that maybe he will.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
There are different factions in it as well. Not to the extent that you see in New Vegas. New Vegas has a big focus on factions. But there are still factions there. Now, there's the Brotherhood of Steel, there's the Enclave. And though you can't officially join the Enclave, you can side with them by poisoning the water supply. And you can also side with them in blowing up the Citadel in the Broken Steel.
With the last bullet.
He killed him with his last bullet, and now he's got a random civilian that's attacking him.
But also, you can't
know who this is.
really side with the Enclave. You could do one thing for them. Literally one thing. And
not even for them, but only for the crazy fucking computer.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a bit fucked. And, it's just really shallow is the problem. But we've mentioned that a few times already.
That Enclave will still be hostile to you, so I mean that doesn't really let you join them or anything. But I still think it's pretty cool that you can side with them nonetheless in that regard.
Yeah, but you have no reason to side with them.
Yeah, there's no point in doing it. It literally just harms you.
Yeah.
Even if you side with them, they still treat you as hostile. So.
Yep. Which is what he just said.
Part of why I love the system so much is I thought it was really cool the first time I made it to Paradise Falls, and they immediately knew who I was and let me in because my infamy had spread all the way there because of all the horrible shit I had done. I also...
It's not because your infamy spread, it's because the game did a check. What's your karma at? Oh, it's below this value? Okay, so now we'll open up the thing that lets you in.
Yeah.
What?
Spread all the way there because of all the horrible...
32 pistol, 32 pistol, 10mm pistol, 10mm submachine gun, assault rifle. Oh, Jesus. He's actually picking up multiple of the same.
Well, I mean, to be fair.
You can use them to repair each other.
And sell.
Yeah. True, true. But those fucking jumpsuits.
Yeah, the jumpsuits. That's weird. Literally, karma check, yeah. It's not that your reputation has spread all throughout the wasteland, it's that the entire wasteland is a constant state of knowing what your karma is for the people who it actually applies to, like the gate guard at Paradise Falls.
Yep.
Most people don't fucking care.
You know, there should be a new feature in whenever the next Fallout game comes out, where there's a delay between you doing a thing and people realizing you did the thing.
Yes.
Let's say Fallout 5 comes out and there's the NCR and I now signed up with the NCR. It takes like a full day for like civilians in the town of whatever the fuck to be like, oh, so you're in the NCR now. I just thought of that randomly. That would be a great feature because it would incentivize you to take your fucking time.
Yep.
Yeah.
Or to not take your time. To join a faction, then quickly run off to get into another faction and then betray them from the inside out. Like fucking... Like, pull some Red Wedding shit. That would genuinely be cool.
Look at that donation.
Yeah, I'm about to read that. $5 from Chuckles Honeysuck. Thank you. I've been watching STAG for 48 hours straight again while smoking crack. And again my girlfriend told me to stop, so I threw my custom Such plushie at her.
Oh no!
Is it the limited edition one?
Wait a minute.
I can't...
Are you making bootleg merch? I'm gonna fucking sue you!
1.8 mil.
I can't believe you threw that legged winged lizard at, or snake at her.
Wow, wrong on all counts.
Do you not have
He apologized. He fixed it after. He corrected himself.
Actually, to correct it even further, that winged legged lizard snake.
Wrong again.
Because both are accurate.
No.
Yeah.
No, you forgot dog.
God damn it. That is my favorite part about the fucking turtles in Elden Ring. Pet the dog. And you're like, what? Pet the dog. And you're like, what dog? It's like, you're looking right at him. I'm not looking at a dog. There's no dog here. Yeah, you are. You're looking right at it. Pet the dog. There's no dog here. Pet the dog. There's only a fucking turtle here. Pet the dog.
Are you still partnered with Bad Dragon such?
Now, Bad Dragon, okay, chat, Bad Dragon is just a list. It's a category of dragons and all their bad deeds. So if you type in Bad Dragon on Google right now...
You'll be able to educate yourself on the mean actions of those damn dragons.
Pippa, what's wrong with you?
Children, educate yourselves on why dragons are bad. Please Google Bad Dragon.
Dude, the moment that she said he's not a bad dragon, you see Pippa light up immediately and look over. He's like, No, he's not a bad dragon. He's a Chad dragon. Yeah, he's a bad dragon. Yeah, this, bad dragon. They keep a list of that thing. They do what? There's a list. It's a category thing. You keep track of all dragons in media. So like that. She goes, yeah, you should Google it. And then Pippa just their model just starts smiling wider and wider, and it's like, oh no.
Oh my god!
And it just takes a couple seconds, and you just hear, Pippa, what the fuck?
Yeah, and then she mentioned something about like fucking horse cock or something. Oh yeah, she's like, why? She's like, what? Do you have an issue with me being able to use a horse cock as a masturbatory aid? And she's just like, Pippa!
That's it, Pippa, I'm leaving. Wow, you fucking coward. She's just like, all right, that's it, bitch. Wow.
$2 super chat from Chuckles Honeysuck. Thank you. Hold down the A button. Haha, yes.
Haha, yes.
Vosh? No, Cenk Uygur.
That reminds me.
Does strike me as a frequent visitor to Bad Dragon.
He's talked about fucking the horse stick stuff as well.
He is what?
Yeah.
Cenk Uygur?
So someone commented on the Saints Row video the other day who would talk about horse balls so much. Because after your character gets fired, right, they're driving home, and depending on what voice you say, they'll swear in different ways. So like the default one, the person's just like, fuck, fucking fuck, fucking 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 fuck. Setch chose the southern accent, so his character says balls over and over again.
Balls, big sweaty horse balls, big sweaty horse testy swinging in the wind, knocking back and forth balls.
Yeah.
It's like, what the fuck? So,
someone commented on the video who talks about horse balls so much, and I simply responded, Cenk Uygur.
Yeah, I remember that.
Also, I was just checking Makeshift to see the Rags plush that I ordered. It's on its way. And it's listing at the bottom of the page others that are on sale. And there is a Choo Choo Charles plush up there.
Oh boy.
I'm not going to get it, but I think it's fucking amazing that they did that.
Yeah.
You ordered a Rags plush, though.
Yeah.
Oh my god. It's sold 3,174 currently.
Yep.
You are one of 3,174 people who now have a Rags plush.
No, I'm talking about the Charles, Choo Choo Charles plush.
Oh, okay.
The Rags one is even funnier. The Days of Christmas stuff that they did, or sorry, the Days of Halloween stuff was the funniest fucking thing ever. And like, well, I think it was number 14, Rags with 14 werewolves, and the picture is the Rags plush sitting on a couch with a bunch of cutout werewolves behind it, for obvious reasons.
Oh my god, that's really funny that you bring that up, because I was actually thinking today, like, how funny would it be if we like realigned our Discord icons, and then me and Setch were just like our icons were just the black guys behind the couch, and Creetosis was in the middle, and he was just the fucking little white girl sitting on the fucking sitting on the couch.
Oh god.
No.
Nah,
right.
fine. I'll be the little white girl. Fuck.
Horrible shit. I also like the way the companion system works in this game. Dogmeat was my favorite companion that I had with me during this playthrough.
What the fuck do you mean the companion system? It's literally, will you follow me? Yes, I'll follow you. Carry my stuff. Okay. Wait here.
Yeah.
Okay. Follow me. Okay. It's not so much of a system as much as it is like the extremely basic function of telling an NPC to follow you and hold your shit for a bit.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I was doing an if I couldn't get Fox. I definitely will be going back and doing a good playthrough, partially for that reason, but also partially because I want to experience it all the other different ways by being good. Not to mention this.
You have played through this game a minimum of 5 times in a very lengthy way. How in the fuck have you not gotten Fox, even as it just an NPC wandering around? Are you telling me you just killed him every single time? Or is he still pretending to not have played Fallout 3?
All those streams were prior to this video, right?
Yes, all of them were prior to this video. This video was, what, 2 months ago, you said?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I can get the
all those
exact date.
streams...
Hold on.
No, you don't have to.
October 22nd.
You don't have to. Yeah, okay. This video is from October 22nd. If I go to the Fallout 3 playlist, the list was updated today, but his first Fallout 3 stream, Fallout 3 Part 1, 5 years ago, Fallout 3 stream, read description, 5 years ago, Fallout 3 Part 11. So, yeah, before this video. Yeah, all of it before this video. For some reason, he never did finish the Fallout 3 one, though. He only restarted playing Fallout 3 after this video. That's weird. He did have streams before this, though.
Yeah, this is weird. This guy's a fucking anomaly.
He really is.
3 Australian dollary dudes from Get Out There Yo. Thank you. Happy New Year, Stag Crew. Hopefully a good year ahead. Well, I'm not getting sued, so that's something. I'm already starting off the year in a better mood than I did last year. And, starting off with a bang with a fucking 3.5 hour video. Pretty goddamn happy about that.
Yeah, you're not getting sued yet.
Thank you, Pagan. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I'm just keeping it real.
$2 from Chuckles Honeysuck. Thank you. Met a guy with autism once. He was retarded. Oh.
No, you can get the Gek without Fox.
Yeah, you just need a lot of
Radiation
Radaway
protection.
and Radex and stuff.
Yep.
In fact, when I was doing the response to the Many a True Nerd video, I specifically did a pacifist version of Vault 87 because one of his things was, and when you go to Vault 87, you kill its inhabitants, much like the super mutants in Fallout 1 do to Vault 13. And the whole point of doing that as a pacifist run was to prove that it could be done pacifist, and I had actually forgotten to stock up on all the materials I needed for that, like making sure I had enough healing, enough Radex and Radaway and everything, because I wouldn't have been able to get Fox to do it. And I just barely made it through without dying from radiation. Holy shit, I just checked and this guy's been uploading for 7 entire years at least. How do you...
12.
Yeah, it's 12, it's Enclave Emily found. How do you make videos for that long and see no improvement? By doing it the Acer Thorn method. Like, this was a video that was uploaded 2 months ago. How is your thumbnail game still this fucking bad?
Yeah.
Like, I'm not that good at making thumbnails, I don't think. Because it's one of the last things I do, and I'm usually at a loss, and, like, as for what to do. And when my thumbnails come out good, that's more fucking luck than anything else. And even my worst thumbnails are better than, hey, I'm just gonna fucking slap a bunch of random shit on screen with a lot of black space. Hold on, I was gonna grab the Fallout 3 one, but I saw a better one I could grab from our chat. I'm just gonna grab a bunch of random shit and put it on screen for my thumbnail with a whole bunch of, like, empty space and, like, poorly aligned text in a box. This is really bad for getting people to come watch your video.
Yeah, so he played Fallout 3 in 2017, restarted a playthrough in 2021, and then did 2 parts of it, and then only came back to it in 2022, but he clearly played it before this. And also all of his streams are at 20 FPS because go figure, but what the hell?
Try Complimentary just outed himself. I recognize those hentais. Oh. Okay. Thank you for the complimentary. Thank you.
Don't tell me anymore. Oh my god, he streamed 18 hours ago. Genocide Run Part 5.
Of what?
Fallout 3.
Okay.
Motherfucker does daily videos, basically. And of course, his first playthrough of New Vegas was with the Legion. But from the checkpoint, it only took him 2 hours to do the Yes Man finale.
Alright.
Then it took him 6 hours to do Mr. House. He did not do the NCR. Okay. This guy is a real anomaly. He clearly lied at the start of the video, but fuck me, man.
Did Such say he was going somewhere?
I don't think so.
Satch.
Console command line open in the thumbnail of Fallout 3 Genocide Run Part 4. Oh
What?
no.
What? I didn't even notice that. Genocide Run Part 4, you said? God, YouTube algorithm's gonna be recommending me this motherfucker's videos because of how much I'm clicking on it.
You alone will be responsible for this guy's meteoric rise from... How many subscribers does he have?
Let me see.
From
Oh my God.
1.46k subscribers to fucking 3 million subscribers overnight. You are going to be the difference, Enclave Emily. How do you feel about inflicting this upon the world?
40 more billion subscribers.
Wait. What the fuck?
At this point, I believe...
Sorry, go ahead.
At this point, I believe this guy is an SCP or a reincarnated Orgrin.
Ogrin.
Orgrin. Someone checked the hospital records. This guy and his secret twin Acer Thorn must have been separated at birth. Oh no. Yeah, this is probably the fucking... Acer Thorn is the evil twin of this guy. Uh-oh, something was posted to our chat. What was it? It's even worse than I thought! Oh my god. Like, this just... I can only assume he didn't make the thumbnail, that this is just a random screen that was taken from his playthrough. Because this really does look like a random fucking screenshot, okay? Oh, well, you can see it on screen there. Like, what the fuck is this? Why is that the thumbnail?
Good God, I'm skipping through it. He has this fucking... He has the console command open, like, every other minute.
Yeah, you know, you're right.
You know a game is really deep when you constantly have to use the console commands to play the game.
And now he's playing on PC.
One more super chat, then we'll get back to the video. $5 from Outdoor Medic. Thank you. Am I the only one who tries a neutral or good run first? I feel like everyone does the evil run right off the bat.
No,
you're not the only one.
I can barely bring myself to do evil runs, just in general.
Same.
I used to do evil runs first, and then I actually kind of started feeling bad about it. In fact, New Vegas was the one that changed that for me, because New Vegas was the first time that I played what I thought was a Bethesda game that actually made me feel sad about one of my actions, where, you know, you open the tube Mr. House is in, and you just see this frail old man, and then you kill him, you, like, overload the thing so his brain blows up. It's like, oh, that actually made me feel pretty bad. I kind of stopped doing evil runs by default after that. Except for Fallout 3, I still kill fucking everyone.
No, this guy's on the red pill. This guy's on the red pill. He's a neck-bearded ass fucking Reddit moderator looking but he is subscribed to Sargon of Akkad, Raging Golden Eagle, who does videos with titles like "Businesses Flee," capital letters, "Woke Portland Policies."
Oh no.
I mean, that's true.
Yeah, I watch
Same with
Raging
New York
Golden Eagle
City.
sometimes.
This guy's
Sometimes
on-
he makes good videos.
Yeah, I mean, I just noticed because I opened up the channel. I have no idea.
All right. Well, all right. Can we stop doing the deep dive? Let's get back to the video.
Yeah, it's a 9-minute video. It should not take this long. I'm so
I don't
tired
want to
and
hear
I'm
any
so
more
hungry.
else from his channel, okay?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
Deadass.
Emily, please shut up.
Okay.
This is one of the try and get all the achievements.
I was just going to grab that super chat. $2 from Chuckles Honeysuck. Thank you. Stag Crew, would you date Colonel Mummy Dom Moore?
I don't know who that is, so.
Yeah, I don't know what character you're talking about. Anyways, video.
Going back and doing a good playthrough, partially for that reason, but also partially because I want to experience it all the other different ways by being good. Not to mention, this is one of the games I actually want to try and get all the achievements in. In addition to the base game, I did also play all of the Fallout 3 DLC, and I've liked them all. I don't think there's been a single one I've disliked. I will tell you my favorite DLC is probably the Pit. It's gives me some severe Mad Max vibes with kind of the armor that the Raiders and stuff wear. And it's got an arena in it, so that kind of gave me, you know, Beyond Thunderdome vibes. And I like that you can side with the Raiders in it. It's the first time it let me do that in Fallout 3, so I thought that was really cool as well. I like the perk system in the game as well, obviously. Every time you level up, you get a perk. And I know that...
Yeah, but most of those perks are gain 5 points in guns, you gain 5 points in repair, gain 10 points in this, gain 10 points in that. What about Paradise Falls? I guess you could argue they're not raiders, they're slavers, but yeah, there's barely any difference there.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. It feels very surface level, the things he's saying.
Yeah. And the fact that he didn't have a problem with Mothership's data, apparently.
Yeah, that's why I started going, oh no there.
Yeah, exactly.
$2 from Chuckle Honeysuck, thank you. Listen to Creetosis by Vincent Martin on stream. No. I'm not listening to that cringe horse shit by that retard on stream.
Yeah, absolutely. That guy can sit on and spin.
He might be doing a video on you, Creetosis.
Huh?
He might be doing a video on you.
He's already done several.
Done multiple videos, yeah.
Another one?
Yeah, dude's obsessed. He's a fucking weirdo.
I had no idea. It's just because in my Discord, I think it was in my Discord, he posted something about making a video he probably shouldn't do. Oh, make a video talking about a certain topic and not piss off too many people this time. So I just assumed, he's gonna.
Yeah, he's just a mental retard. Like, there's nothing to him.
He could do a video without pissing people off if he's not a fucking retard about it. My entire problem with him is that in every single fucking interaction I've had with him, he's been nothing but a disingenuous, bad faith cunt.
Yes.
If he wants to discuss things honestly and in good faith, then I don't have a problem with him. But I have no reason to give him the benefit of the doubt after every interaction. He's been nothing but a shithead.
Yep.
And this includes the videos he did on me, by the way.
Yeah.
I only know about one, so...
He's done a ton of them.
He's done... Let's see, there's the 3 videos responding to my Many a True Nerd response. There was the one where he did on Pagan, but was also partly about me, called Pagan's Bad Faith. In that video, he claimed that I was lying about what Many a True Nerd said in his video, when I don't fucking memorize every single thing someone says. I was paraphrasing. I'm sorry for paraphrasing. That's not lying, you fucking retard.
Yep.
And he did one in response to the short video I did responding to him. And then he did another one responding to something I said in my Discord server, proving that he's got a spy in there like Acer Thorn does. and he did the fucking weird Creetosis music video where he paid someone to make, like, crusty art of my mascot owl, and he paid someone to write a cringy song about me.
Yep.
How fucking obsessed do you have to be to pay someone to make a song about someone you dislike because they criticized a game you like? Fuck right the hell off.
Yeah, it's fucking crazy. Like, he's so obsessed.
Yeah, it's weird. And this isn't even mentioning the fact that he randomly came at me on Twitter a couple weeks ago, too. Because he just could not let shit go. $5 from Outdoor Medic. Thank you. Are any of you in the military? I've seen streams that some of you are very intelligent with military hardware and structure. Just curious.
I was in the Marine Corps, but I don't call myself a Marine because I got discharged medically before I got my EGA. So, the Eagle Globe and Anchor.
And I'm
But
just
yeah,
sitting
I
here
was
thinking...
military.
Oh, sorry.
I was in contact with a Marine recruiter who was basically like, oh yeah, you just need to get your high school diploma and then you can join. And I dropped out of high school and he was like, okay, you can't join. So
Yeah, the Marines actually have a higher standard than the Army does.
yeah, that was my extent with them, was talking to the recruiter.
Yep.
Kree is like Spider-Man, moving from one villain to another. I don't want to be like that. I just want to make videos and laugh at silly people on the internet.
Yep.
As someone who hasn't been around for this Vincent Martin arc, I'm eager to dig deep into this new rabbit hole. Just watched the video I made with Such a Pagan. Vincent Martin, not a clown, but the entire circus.
Yep. Chuckles Honeysuck said $2. Listen to Creetosis on stream. We want to hear it.
No.
That will be refused every time.
Yeah. My body is not strong enough to handle that level of cringe. My bones aren't weak, but as compared to that level of cringe, they would not be able to withstand it. That cringe could turn my bones into dust.
Absolutely.
Different games have you get perks at different rates. But I do like getting a perk every level. I just think that's cool. And I know that people think that it makes it maybe less balanced and lets you get really overpowered, but I think that's part of the fun of it, because you start out pretty bad and then you improve as the game goes on.
You don't start off that bad. On
You
normal
don't.
difficulty, with the gear, with the starting gear that you get from Vault 101, and everything you loot from Megaton, as you start wiping it out, I was able to take out the entire town. No cheats, no, like, epic plays or anything like that, just 10mm handguns, start killing people, doing it somewhat intelligently. Like, yeah, it wasn't super duper planned out, but it's like, I'm not just standing out in the open getting shot either.
Yeah.
But it's easy to do.
Build your character stronger and stronger. I also just really like the Wasteland. I know some people have complained that a lot of it's just kind of green and gray, but I honestly think that the aesthetic is really cool, and I love the atmosphere of the game. There's also some really cool horror elements. For instance, in the base game, there's the Dunwich building.
Fuck! I knew he was going to say it!
Yeah.
You knew it was coming.
It's like the one area that has fucking anything going for it in terms of, like, horror. Oh, you sometimes see a vision of the building that is somehow still ruined and a person in it, and that person is placed by a ghoul that wasn't there 2 seconds ago. Why would the ghoul, the person, like, that used to be that human, be standing in that exact spot still? Hate the Dunwich, stupid outplaced magical bullshit, yeah.
Yeah. There's also the weird poltergeist shit where, like, desk fans will fly off the desk at you.
which is, you can imagine, heavily inspired by the Dunwich Horror, at least in name. And it's this creepy building that's not a quest, but you go through it and collect these audio logs until you reach the end of it. In addition to that, Point Lookout absolutely took inspiration from H.P. Lovecraft as well. It's a very Lovecraftian little village with inbred rednecks and creepy atmosphere. In addition,
I didn't realize
How is
HP...
that Lovecraftian?
Oh, yeah, I was about to say, I don't know how H.P. Lovecraft... Like, I didn't realize he invented inbred rednecks.
He didn't.
That's the joke.
I know, but it's just like, fuck.
Only real gamers ask what Lovecraft's cat's name was.
I've actually been listening. I've got Audible, and I recently got the complete collection of H.P. Lovecraft stories, and I've been listening through that. I'm actually quite enjoying it. I'm really liking it so far. The Case of Charles Dexter Ward was really good. The Colors of Space was pretty fucking good. Look, I haven't gone through all of H.P. Lovecraft stuff, obviously. I'm just not seeing the connection here, aside from, yeah, here's a swampy place with creepy stuff going on, which isn't unique to Lovecraft.
Nope.
But it just really isn't. This scenario has been done many times over, including before Lovecraft. But still, Point Lookout is the highlight of Fallout 3, I'd say.
$2 from Outdoor Medic. Thank you. Full fairness, the book for Dunwich is in Point Lookout. Yeah, because that adds a quest that has you go to the Dunwich building. But even then, it's like... I guess... I still don't see fucking inbred rednecks as being an H.P. Lovecraft thing, though. $5 from
Inbred
Chuckles...
rednecks is just Alabama.
B. $5 from Chuckles Honeysuck. Thank you. I criticize New Vegas for not letting you romance NCR Colonel Moore. She's genocidal and wants to kill everyone, so she'd probably be down to peg you. Oh my god. That's a take, but that's definitely a take you can have. Yeah, moving on. Moving on.
it's also got a side quest where you find this book, very clearly a reference to the Necronomicon, and you can actually take it to the Dunwich building to destroy it, which I didn't do because I was evil. As I said, I really like that the game immerses me in its universe, and that's part of why I think it's such a good role-playing game, because I get really into the role.
How?
The role of what
Explain
exactly?
these things.
The role of what exactly?
I don't know,
Yeah,
being
I don't
evil,
know.
I guess.
Yeah, but I mean, look, if I want to be an evil Gordon Freeman and I kill all the scientists, that doesn't make it an RPG.
Yeah.
I care about this little wasteland that I've been playing in, and while I've been going around killing NPCs off-stream, I created a separate save for that because I genuinely care about the state of the wasteland I left it in last, because I genuinely really like the immersion. You can definitely still see the...
You can't change it, though. Not past, either poisoning water or not. Or nuking it. Also, why do you care about how you left the wasteland if you're just destroying everything?
I don't... That's why he's saying he made an alternate save offline, too, so he can play the good guy path. But then you just said that you wanted to go back and do a good guy path because you do the evil path. So
$2 from Chuckles Honeysuck. Thank you. Lovecraft had a cat. What was its name? I forgot.
No, fuck you.
I forgot to.
Fuck you.
I forgot to. It does appear, though, that he does really like cats, because in the story I was in the middle of listening to last time, there's this whole, fucking side plot going on of cats in the dream world who saved this guy a couple times. Let me bring up fucking Audible and see what story it was I was listening to. It shouldn't be taking this long to load. Oh my god, why does it take it so long? But yeah, I'm quite enjoying it. Actually, I was listening to Doom last.
Noir, man. Yeah.
Oh, that shouldn't have started playing. The Dream Quest of Unknown Kadath. Which is a very long one. This is like 4 hours and like 20-something minutes long. But I'm enjoying it. It's pretty good.
I'm sorry, that's long?
I mean, for Lovecraft, a lot of his stories are fairly short.
Yeah, Lovecraft
okay.
never really wrote super long stories.
Ah, okay.
Like what was the one about the guy in the apartment and he had to keep it super cold and then one day...
Yes, I just listened to that one yesterday, or the day before. That one was pretty good, and that was like 10 minutes long or something. Let me get this up again.
Yep.
Because I could tell you.
Very short.
I could tell you how long it was. Chapters. Cool Air, 20 minutes and 20 seconds long.
Yep, very, very short book. Well,
Dagon is 13 minutes and 11 seconds long. Like, for an audiobook. The Descendant, 8 minutes and 59 seconds. Yeah. I also listened to the Mountains of Madness a few weeks ago, or like a month or two ago, and I looked it up online. I really want to get a full-size poster of that cover. Holy shit, that is a cool fucking image. Hold on. I want to grab this so you guys can see it.
Quality over quantity? Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm really enjoying his writing. And another interesting thing, too, is a lot of his stories have, like, small little crossovers in them. So numerous stories mention the Necronomicon, or Cthulhu, or Shoggoth, and stuff like that. And, it's just neat seeing that he had his own, like, universe. They weren't simply contained stories. Yeah, what an amazing fucking image this is. Hold on. Nope. Give me the image. Why is it not letting me? Oh god, everything's freezing. Oh shit.
I think you may have left the watch together.
Yeah,
you did indeed.
That's because fucking Opera closed.
What?
Fuck.
I tried to tab too hard.
That's what you get for having so many tabs.
He's tabbing.
Oh god.
Tab on the haters.
Alright, I'm gonna... Where's the chat? Where's the chat? No? Oh god. I just want to make sure when everything opens up again, certain things that shouldn't be seen aren't on screen as well. Because that was weird. That shouldn't have happened. That... Real fucking weird. Uh-oh. I'm just gonna mute my desktop audio so they won't be able to hear you three. In case there's any, like, YouTube videos or anything that's up on the main page by default. Because... no, I've got it. I should be back in. Yeah. Okay. Take two. Copy image. See, I don't know why all that shit crashed when I tried posting it to our group chat. I thought it happened again there for a second. Look how fucking cool this poster is. Okay? Hold on. Hold on. Yeah, it's great. I want a full-size poster of it. Let's resize that. Ooh. You know what? I'll do... Yes, it does. One of them do. Only one. Because, Pig had just asked, because chat can't hear him, doesn't a penguin get murked in that story? And the answer is yes. They find these unusually gigantic penguins, and they're after these, like, star creature things who ruled the earth before humans came along. And, you know, they go into the mountain, they get fucking destroyed by the Shoggoth, which is chasing them there. It is a really good story. I really like it. Alright. Are we still well, chat is still going, so I assume we're still alive. The 881st chat tab broke it. That makes sense, actually. Alright, where's chat again? There's chat. Perfect. Alright. Creetosis doesn't want us to see his best hentai list? You're goddamn right I don't want you to see my best hentai list. I can't believe this dude made a hentai list video. What the fuck? Alright. $2 from Chuckles Honeysuck. Thank you. Stag. Systematically terrorizing African guys. Alright then. $2 from...
Okay.
I mean, okay. $2 from Alex Hoffman. Thank you. Still at it. Wow. I was able to milk 125 cows. That's a lot of cow.
That is a lot of cow. That's a lot of milk.
Yeah. Anyways.
That's
image,
a lot of fish.
Off screen. Watch together. On screen.
All
there
right.
we go. Ready.
Yep. Nice.
It's not playing for me.
Oh, it is for me.
there
Oh,
we
shit.
go. What
I'll back
time
it up.
code are you at?
Now back at 6:24.
Okay, good. We're synced then.
Like the immersion. You can definitely still see the similarities between this game and the Elder Scrolls games in a lot of the basic layout things that are very similar structurally. You can definitely tell it was built in a similar engine, if not the same engine as Oblivion. I'm willing to bet it was...
Then how the fuck are you getting caught up on, like, ammo and healing and shit?
Oh, God.
I have a bit of a spoiler for all of you. He does not learn ammo management by the end of this.
Oh.
Well, of course he probably doesn't.
Of course he does. He has 4 fucking bullets in the gun he has up now.
He also doesn't learn how to heal your limbs.
Of course not.
What? But in easy mode, stim packs heal your fucking limbs. How the fuck does he...
That is what I'm questioning, because I went to the video on YouTube just to skip to the end out of sheer curiosity, and he just has 4 bullets on his rifle, and his gun is swaying everywhere, which is what happens when you have broken limb.
It was the same just because of how similar it is, but it's also got its own unique feel. I definitely like that you can feel that it's a Bethesda game, and that it feels like the Elder Scrolls, but also feels distinct and in its own way, its own thing. There's also all sorts of cool creatures in the Wasteland, all sorts of regular animals that got irradiated and mutated into these crazy abominations. I also love all of the 50s Americana.
Love the Fallout 4 picture, by the way.
Yeah. And again, these are all things that came before. That's not something special that Fallout 3 did.
Yeah,
also,
it really isn't.
I don't think a Fallout game should feel like a typical Bethesda game. Even if, like, it's 3D and whatever, even New Vegas doesn't fully feel like a Bethesda game. Because there's that much difference in the way the world works and the choices and everything, you know?
Yeah.
$10 from Alex Hoffman. Thank you. You guys make great content. Well, at least 3 of you do. I don't like French people. Sad face. You guys provide more enjoyable hours than any of the hubs on the internet. Oh, well, thank you. It's very much
Does
appreciated.
that include me?
No, you're French.
Yeah.
I'm not French!
No,
That's
you
'cause
seem
they're
pretty
talking about
French to
me,
me.
Pagan, and Creed.
On a scale of 1 to French, how French are you? Because I'm pretty sure the answer is French.
Yeah.
-3.
That's not an answer.
That's not an option.
See, you know how in Civilization, if you get the perk that lowers everyone's aggression by 2, that Gandhi loops around and becomes the most aggressive world leader in the game? That's what just happened to you. You looped around and became super French because you tried to go into the negative.
Alright. Alright. You know what? Fuck it. Chat. If I reach 2,000 subscribers, I will actually do a fucking DNA test. I'll do a fucking ancestry test. Just to fucking see.
And then we find
out if I get...
all 4 of Enclave Emily's grandparents come from France.
No, because I can trace my great-great-great-great-great-grandparents to Portugal. So I'm pretty fucking sure I'm not.
And then all 4 of those grandparents have deep, deep roots in France. Like, the entire family history is in France. It was only all 4 grandparents that happened to move to Portugal.
God damn it. I swear to God, if French shows up on that fucking ancestry list, I'm gonna be like that Serb who found out he's mostly Bosnian.
Oh my god. God, that just reminds me of Rubik's Raptor's video in 40k where they send out a fucking Imperial Knight, and it's the Bosnian Knight. And they're literally blaring music because it's killing everybody. New challenger appears. The Bosnian Knight. And it's like, oh no!
We're so close to getting this video finished.
Yep.
Please.
Patriotic stuff and like classic 50s type stuff you see aesthetically. I really love that feel to the game as well. And of course, if we're talking about the patriotism and stuff like that, I can't not talk about Liberty Prime, who is an amazing character. He's a big robot.
Amazing. He's not a character. He's a walking weapon. He is just a weapon.
He just spouts anti-commie propaganda. That's all he does.
Amazing character. Communist detected on American soil.
Well, to be fair,
hold on, guys.
I can understand the mistake there.
You know who else is an amazing character?
Oh, who's an amazing character?
No!
We talked about him a bit at the beginning of the... right before we started the video.
Oh, no.
Pain. Pain.
Fucking Oliver Swanwick is such an amazing character.
I did a deep dive on Oliver Swanwick because I was so interested in the lore and backstory of this character. Shut the fuck up, Thought.
The best character is that lonely waffle in the freezer.
Every time I'm reminded of Huggable Hipster now, I just remember the fucking chills jokes we were making during that stream and Pagan going, could this be an example of a pick me?
Yeah, I fucking clipped that. I kept that because I thought it was so funny. The fucking, could this be a prime example of a pick me?
Oh, God.
This stream is gonna be longer than the Acer Thorn Fallout New Vegas stream.
No, it's not. We're almost done.
No, it's not. We're literally almost there.
$5 from Alex Hoffman. Thank you. By the way, good night, Tops. By the way, Frenchman, how much for you to be my top?
I already responded.
Oh.
You are now reading that out loud.
It better have been yes.
An Outdoor Medic. Welcome to Owl membership. Thank you. I just subbed to Enclave Emily because I want to see the DNA test. It's gonna come back like 95% French.
I will actually break something on fucking video if that is the case.
He hates communists and constantly gives these one-liners like death is a preferable alternative to communism and plenty of others along those lines. Easily he's my favorite thing about the Brotherhood of Steel in Fallout 3. It's also really cool that you get to go to a lot of real locations in the Capital Wasteland. You get to see them destroyed and in various different states. I think that's really cool too, that all the locations...
So a lot of this is superficial shit. What makes this... What about this makes this, like, the best RPG? The perfect RPG?
Yeah.
What about the 50s aesthetic, or being able to visit the Pentagon or the White House? Not the White House, the Capitol building, because the White House got blowed up.
Yep.
What about these things makes it the perfect RPG? Because none of this actually has anything to do with RPG stuff.
He just said, "Oh, I like the fact that this exists."
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
That's not an argument for why it's the perfect anything. It's an argument for why you like it. This is part of why we have this problem so bad with the objective criticism shit. It's because so many people seem to refuse or fail to understand the difference between I like this and this is an actual problem.
Or I like this and this is good. Those are two different statements.
Yeah.
One is subjective, one is objective.
Yeah.
On real places. Like, you got the Washington Monument, you got the White House, you got the Lincoln Memorial. And although I wasn't the biggest fan of them at some points, the metros are pretty cool to explore as well. It's genuinely really satisfying to explore the wasteland in general. But the metros do add a sense of immersion because there are many places that are inaccessible without going through them. Again, at times this could get...
He's in the middle of the point there. I think he's trying to say that being in the metros is frustrating.
Okay.
He's talking about it being frustrating. We need to see where this goes.
Frustrating to me when I was trying to get to specific locations to do specific things. For instance, when I was going around killing all the super mutant behemoths, it was a pain in the ass for me to get to some of the locations because you gotta go through the metros and you gotta know which ones you're going through. However, if I were simply...
Why were you going after the super mutant behemoths?
Because it's an achievement.
Oh, that's right. You did say you wanted to get all the achievements in this game.
I did that way back in the day, too. Oh, God. I don't really get that... I don't know. The metros were just very samey and boring to me. But again, that's opinion. That's not objectively a bad thing, but you could make a good argument that going through these same-looking dungeons over and over again to get places would be annoying for people.
Yep.
Exploring be an issue for me because the metros themselves are genuinely cool dungeons, and again, I do like the world building that it links the different places together. Overall, the game is very satisfying to explore, it's very fun, it's immersive, and it's very cool. It was inspired...
God,
none of which you have proven.
Yeah, none of which you have proven. It's mostly been the superficial shit, and I like this, I like that, I like these, I like those.
It's cool.
It's cool. It's fun. Fun being one of the most subjective fucking things in the world.
Inspired Dog, or just the Fallout series in general was, to be fair. But that's why I do like that I had Dogmeat with me through the last little bit of my playthrough the entire time. Because I do feel like that's the way the game is intended to be played, is you fighting alongside Dogmeat. I think it's really cool that all the Volts had all these crazy bad experiments they were doing on people, and like all of them were horrible in different ways. The Volts are very interesting. I think they're a very fascinating thing, and I'd love to explore more of them in other games. I intend to explore more in New Vegas as well. I've already explored a couple, and I'll probably do a review of New Vegas once I finish it as well. I've been enjoying it quite a bit as well. I just think I prefer Fallout 3. I just think that it's a really fun game, and if you haven't played it, you're definitely missing out. If you
haven't played Fallout 3, you are not missing out at all. Trust me.
Why do you like it more than New Vegas? Everything you've said has been so fucking superficial and wishy-washy. Why do you like it more? Just answer. It's a simple fucking question. Why do you like it more? Just more fun. Okay, how is it more fun? It's just, I hate this kind of shit.
So do I. Because it's just nonsense. If you haven't played any of these games before and you're looking for reviews to tell you why you should play Fallout 3, this video has told me nothing as to why I should play Fallout 3. Because all of it is just, I find it more fun. I like this one better.
He skits those out, and he does it from one wild tangent to the other. not as a normal tangent, but just as a and I like the companion system, which is why I like Rex. And then blah blah blah, and then I'm going to talk about this instead. And it's like, what was that about the companion system? What companion system?
It's fucked, man.
Yeah.
Playing Fallout 3 makes you wish to be a member of the Clinton staff.
Ma'am, I believe this person needs to be suicided today.
Oh my god.
Yes, I will post about their mental issues on Twitter. We'll wait 24 hours.
Oh, I did say Rex, didn't I? Yeah, I meant dog meat.
You fucked up.
Yeah, I did.
You like Elton, you like the other Fallout.
By the way, you'll notice how his gun is wobbling everywhere.
And you like the other Fallout games. If
Yeah.
you haven't played 3 for some reason, I'd recommend giving it a play.
Nope.
I've had a lot of fun with it. I've enjoyed the
Now check
leveling
this
up,
out.
I've enjoyed the atmosphere, I've enjoyed the skills. Mysterious Stranger is a really cool perk.
There you go.
Oh no.
What?
I like how he has this shitty fucking image with the checkerboard transparent thing behind it.
Oh,
It's not
fake
properly
transparency.
I was waiting for this just to see
Oh
reaction.
my god, what the fuck?
I told you.
How the fuck are you this lazy when you, you clearly want to make a career of YouTube when you upload videos fucking, what is it, every day with this person, or is that the other person? I don't remember
No,
anymore.
It's not this guy.
But he's been at it for 12 years. He's made how many videos in that time? Literally hundreds. And you're this fucking lazy with
Thousands.
your videos? Come on. There is no
Also,
excuse for this.
This guy is also using Windows Movie Maker. You know why? Because Windows Movie Maker is one of the very few video editing softwares that does not correct PNGs to actual transparent images. Because I just found the image that he used on Google Images. It's the third one, and it is a natural PNG. So yeah, who the fuck found 2 out of 3 people to watch in one day who use fucking Movie Maker?
I don't know. It's some kind of cosmic coincidence.
Yep.
Perk, really like him. I love just how mysterious he is, and you don't really know who he is. Or...
He's the mysterious
I
stranger.
love the mysterious stranger is mysterious.
Oh god, I am tempted to make that the title of the video. I know we covered 2 other videos, but I'm tempted to just quote, I like the mysterious stranger, he's mysterious, for the title of the re-upload.
Yeah, Jesus.
I love that this is what I preface the video with.
God.
Oh god.
$5 from Alex Hoffman. Thank you. I apologize. I did not mean to cause offense. I mean French woman, and show of apologies, you can be bottom. Oh.
So okay. I like Alex. Alex, I'll give you my IP address.
Alright.
Where he's are. Overall, great game. I love Fallout 3, and like I said, I think it's the perfect RPG. This has been Fugitive Red Eye. Have a good one. Toodles.
And you haven't explained any reason why it's the perfect RPG at all. Good job.
What a
You barely
dog
touched
shit
upon
video.
You barely touched upon the RPG mechanics.
Yep.
If Cree was
Yeah,
doing Goodell,
perfect
that would have
RPG.
gotten in there. Oh yeah.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah. This game is the perfect RPG, refuses to elaborate. The video.
Yeah. Oh god, what a shit
But
video.
there are numbers and they go up.
But we're done though. We're free.
We're
Thank Christ,
fucking
I am,
done.
Thank Christ, I am freezing cold. I just want to go in my blanket.
I'm cold too because I can't put on my heater without the sound picking up on my microphone, and it was fucking like ice raining or something earlier.
Yeah, good fuck. I say as my heater is currently going right now.
Wow.
Yeah.
Fuck you.
Yeah!
You.
I have heat!
Of
I have
course.
warmth!
Of course a fucking legged snake would be lying on a heater, because lizards need warmth.
It's funny because at night I always turn on a fan to like regulate the temperature.
Cree should consider hugging plutonium rods for heating.
I'm good. I think I'm good on that. I don't need the elephant's foot to warm up my room. I'm good. God, just knowing that thing is out there and fucking exists is creepy as fuck. I like how we bully the French person instead of the perfectly bullyable Canadian owl man. Don't fucking lie. You guys bully me every goddamn stream. I can't get away from the bullying.
Creetosis.
Huh?
Bully Creetosis.
No, they always bully me. In fact, I'm tempted to make you a permanent guest just for the fact that they'll bully you more and me less.
Mm.
Are you actually serious?
No.
Oh.
Yeah, well.
I mean, you're definitely invited on for other streams. It's just, you know, there's the three of us. There's the core. I don't think, like, did you watch House of the Dragon?
I did not.
Yeah, so you wouldn't have been able to take part in our discussion on it.
Yeah, that's why you mostly only see me show up when it's Fallout or some other shit related, you know?
Yeah.
Because
fair.
it's the sort of stuff I know that we overlap in knowledge of.
Oh, speaking of, let's chill.
Yeah,
I think maybe we should just start banning French people from coming onto the podcast.
Yeah, no Frenchies allowed.
Oh shit,
Yeah.
need to turn on my VPN.
$2 from Alex Hoffman.
Quick, pretend I'm Portuguese.
Yeah.
Caralho, Cristiano Ronaldo.
$2 from Alex Hoffman. Thank you very much. 3 tops, 1 bottom. I need more. No, no.
Oh no. Alex Hoffman going for a fucking harem here.
Wait, if I'm the
Harem.
bottom, I am not having 3 tops. Get fucked.
No, because that would make Alex Hoffman the middle.
It would be a sandwich. No, it wouldn't, because it's 4 people.
I don't know how it works.
can
I
make
don't
it
know
work.
the logistics.
Logistic.
I'm fine at
Everybody has at least 2 holes.
leave. Oh God, we are not going there. This topic is cursed enough as it is.
Yes.
6 if you get creative.
Will you guys ever cover another Oxhorn video? It's possible.
Yeah.
Maybe.
We would just need to find another good one to cover, where he's like not doing a let's play video that's a glorified lore video. It would have to be something like about the series or aspects of the series or something. Yeah. Anyways,
his channel's low-key kind of dead. Oxhorn's channel is low-key kind of dead.
Good.
Because his proper fucking videos. He has 1.54 million subscribers, and he gets like, what, 40,000 views?
I mean, 40,000 views is
good, but for a 1.5 million subscriber channel, that is not
good.
The general
at
rule
all.
of thumb is that your channel is not completely dead unless you can keep around 1% of your audience. You're still doing really bad, but it's not dead if you can do that.
Yeah.
But this is less than 1% of his audience.
So,
in fact, most of the videos that I'm seeing from like 9 months to now, most of them are below the 1% margin.
So you're saying my video I released 3 days ago, having 14,000 views is good for my channel that has 14,500 subscribers.
Yes,
It
that's
is.
very, very good.
That's good to know.
As long as you can keep that above 60-70%, you're doing just fine. And if you can get 100%-ish, oh, you're doing great.
Well, you're never going to get 100% of your subscriber base, but you can get videos where you either get close to your subscriber count or above it, because obviously non-subscribers are watching.
Yep.
So right
And
now
you
I
also
have...
Sorry?
Right now I have... the YouTube Studio app is saying, on my phone, is saying I've got 14,000 views on the Saints Row video. First 3 days, 6 hours. And the channel has 14,656 subscribers.
Yeah, so that's good. Then again, you do make long videos, so you do have to keep in mind some people will watch some of it, tab out, and then come back.
Yeah, fair.
Yep.
So you are getting a bit of a bump there.
I believe he's
All right.
got a Fallout 4 video where he compares the Brotherhood of Steel to Nazis.
The what?
The Brotherhood of Steel to Nazis.
Whomst the fuck has done such a
Oxhorn,
thing?
I believe.
Okay.
When's President Manblast coming back? We haven't... Well, I should say we. I haven't really talked to him in a while, but he is always 100% of the time welcome back. As far as I'm concerned, he's the fourth host. Like, still, after all this time. He's welcome to come back whenever he wants to. I actually really liked having him on, because even for the few STAGs he was on, he had different perspective and different takes from the three of us. So I felt that livened things up a lot more, you know? Anyway.
Yeah, I really liked having him on.
Yeah. Anyways, Shilling, Enclave Emily, go.
I'm Enclave Emily from Portugal. I have a YouTube channel. I only upload there. I do mixed content. I do reviews. I do memes. I do commentary. I talk about fat people. Yeah, I occasionally find stupid people who I can laugh about. I am also going to be doing Fallout content soon. I've already done one video saying why I refused to play Fallout New Vegas, that I was so loud in that I could hear my echo down the hallway. So yeah, if you're interested in that, go check out my channel. It's youtube.com/c/enclaveemily.
Oh.
And at 2,000 subscribers, I'm going to be doing Ancestry DNA.
When you say you respond to videos of silly people, you're talking like the kind of people who make videos that are titled deplatforming as free speech, right?
Yes. Yes. But Creetosis, I actually do have an update on that.
Oh.
Turns out that I roasted him so hard that he actually reached out to me on Twitter to try and reason with me and say, oh, I've been trying to get better. Yeah, you're right. I'm just egotistical. But he kind of missed some of my points. But I was actually surprised to see him reach out and actually admit some of his faults.
I'm kind of surprised too, because I had an encounter on that with that guy earlier in the year. Well, 2022. Or he made a video on, if it's the same person I'm thinking of, I'm like 99.9% sure it's the
TSV.
same.
Yeah, it is TSV.
Because he made a video talking about, like, oh, the dark side of criticism on YouTube. And he has Synthetic Man, which is kind of deserved in the thumbnail. But he's also got Rags and Nerdrotic and little old me for some reason. And then I started laughing about this on Twitter, and he removed me. He's like, oh yeah, you shouldn't have been put in there. This is after he was talking to someone else on Twitter about a weed is a weed, even if it's a smaller weed. It's like, oh, okay. Put me back in the thumbnail, you fucking coward.
Yeah.
Eat the bugs, bigot.
Well, it's because I, like, laughed about it and called it out on Twitter, and he immediately backed off after he's just talking shit to someone else. Like, I do not believe you.
Oh yeah, he backs off very easily, but he did admit his faults. Also, I do reviews. Did I say that? I think I did. Yeah. Yeah, he backs off really fucking easily. I called him a male feminist during the video, and if I were to post the fucking twit longer he sent me, you can tell that my accusations of him being a male feminist, exact wording by the way, really did get to him. You can tell.
I can't tell if this person in chat is trolling or not. How about stop hating on a game you don't like? Let other people decide if they like Fallout 3 or not. Because it seems like you say it's garbage for everyone, but there's people like me who love it. Like, you made an 8-hour video just complaining about the game. So first of all, that's called criticism. I'm not telling anyone they shouldn't like it, or that it's wrong to like it, or anything like that. It's fine for you to like it. I'm saying the game is poorly made. This is objectively provable through all the faults the game has, the plot holes and other various issues the game has.
Floating buildings.
Not even floating buildings, I'm talking story stuff.
Yeah, that...
And that 8-hour video was a response video to someone over-exaggerating the qualities of the game to make it look better than it actually is. Like, the point in the video where he says, critics of Fallout 3 don't think there's enough choice in the game because they missed a lot of the choices in the game, because if you go out and explore the world, there's choices to be found. And he gives the example of a bonus ending to the Superhuman Gambit quest, where if you read a terminal in an obscure building, it gives you another option to solve the quest peacefully. And this is the only example of such a thing happening in the entire game. That is absolutely someone fucking misrepresenting the content of the game to try and prove that it's better than it is.
Yep.
When
he says only, he means only. Only the singular example.
Can I also just point out that you say Creetosis doesn't let other people decide if they like Fallout 3 or not? He does. He does. You can like it. The problem is that a lot of people say it's good objectively, in objective terms, and that's what usually Creetosis takes issue with. Such as people saying that the main story makes sense and is good.
This person,
of course it fucking doesn't.
This person actually might be reasonable. Like, sorry if I came off hostile before, but we just get so many people who assume the worst in me that it gets tiring dealing with that shit all the time. Okay, I understand it's poorly designed. I just thought you were one of the people who think people who like Fallout 3 aren't true Fallout fans. I just love it because it has a dark atmosphere. So, why do you think I'm one of the people who thinks you aren't a true Fallout fan because you like Fallout 3? Because that's not something I've ever said. It's not something I've ever even implied.
But it's how a lot of people who get upset at Creetosis' criticisms or the length of his videos often portray him as.
Yeah, a lot of people, they don't just comment on my videos, they go off into the internet and cry on Reddit and Twitter and stuff about me. Say shit like, I can't stand that people like games that I don't. Or that I want to change, like, I want people to not like these games because I don't like them, and stuff like that. Which is, again, not something I've ever done.
Yeah, we've actively said that we can actually enjoy, you know, like we could put Fallout 3 on and play it and have fun with it, even though we can't really get immersed into it.
Yeah, after this stream ends, I could start up Fallout 3 and start playing it and have fun. I just have to not pay attention to the story or world at all. Because there was an 8-hour long video, it gave me the idea. I never honestly was going to sit there watching a video for 8 hours straight. So first of all...
Nobody watches it straight.
First of all, you don't have to watch...
do, but I'm weird.
I can if I'm, like, playing games or something in the background. And obviously I'm not at work or anything. Actually, I could listen to it at work, too, but it wouldn't be straight either, because, you know, breaks and stuff. You're not supposed to sit down and watch it for 8 hours straight. You could literally watch it in 10 to 20 minute segments over a couple months if you want. But, like, just assuming that because it's an 8-hour long video is, like, again, just a really weird take to have to me. Because what's the difference between an 8-minute long video criticizing Fallout 3 and an 8-hour long video criticizing Fallout 3? What is the difference there that makes you go from, this is a criticism of the game, to this person can't stand that people, like, this person believes that if you like Fallout 3, then you're not a true Fallout fan, just based on length alone. Because that's really bizarre to me. That's the take, because it's a long video. My bad, I probably shouldn't have assumed. I'm not normally that. I'm just not thinking straight. Just woke up from a nap, Lamau. Alright, fair enough, I guess.
At least you're not screeching about him, making constant videos on him, like a certain person.
Yeah, like I said, there's people who see my video and just assume the worst in me, and just, like, they spread their assumptions across the internet as if it's fact. You would not believe how many people, or how many comments I get on my videos from people saying shit like, oh, you just don't like that people like this game, or, like just shit like that. And it's just very bizarre. I can't believe you made an 8-hour video because this person didn't like this game. Or sorry, because this person did like this game. When that's not what it is at all.
Yeah, and the fucking... No, go ahead.
$2 from Outdoor Medic. Thank you. I have to go for the night. Keep up the good work. Well, we're just about to finish here, but have a good night. Thank you.
You've missed Alex Hoffman with $2. I am the double stuffed Oreo.
Oh, all right. And there's another one from him. $2 from Alex Hoffman. Thank you. It's about quality, not enjoying, like women.
I was fucking vaping when I read that, and I choked on Blue Ice vape. Fuck you, Alex Hoffman.
Anyways, you were going to say something, Pagan?
I was just gonna say, and the fucking comment of like, "Oh, you have no life to make an 8-hour video." It's like as if you sat down and made this video in one sitting because I have no life, so clearly I sat down in one sitting and made this video. It's like, no, you took a bit of time out of your day. It did a little bit over a long period of time.
Yeah, that video took me about 5 months to make between working a full-time job and, like, living the rest of my life. I think I played Stardew Valley for the first time during the making of that video, and I put a lot of fucking hours into that game during that video, like, during the making of that video, too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if I was uploading an 8-hour, like, edited, scripted video every other day, then maybe someone would have an argument for having no life. Doing one every few months, and by the way, that's the only 8-hour video I've ever made. Most of my videos are like 2 to 4 hours long. Those still take a couple months to make.
Yeah. Well, hell, that Saints Row one took quite a while.
A lot of that was procrastination and depression too, though.
Yeah.
Pagan, show your stuff.
I'm streaming on YouTube, and I'm actually streaming on it now. So I've been really focusing down on it and getting it actually some content out there. So I'm trying to go for at least 3 days a week of streaming. So yeah, come on by anytime. I'm always doing something. So lately I've been doing Elden Ring streams, and I've started playing Stalker Anomaly. That's been kind of fun and also painful, but mostly fun. But yeah, so come on down and check out one of the streams sometime. Okay, Setch.
Well, I have been working on the Halo Reach video. We are up to 5 pages in the script so far. We're continuing working on it and everything. I stream every weekday over on Twitch, though the plan is to try out Rumble and stuff as well. So yeah, we're just having a good time. We're on the constant grind over there, and yeah, just feel free to come on by. We've got bounties that we put in so that people can actually like put a game up, and they're like, "Hey, I want to see you do this," and then they pay the bounty, and oh, that's what we're doing. We'll be doing that game. That's how we got stuff like Detroit Become Human and Heavy Rain and everything on the stream.
Oh god.
Yeah. Holy shit, Detroit Become Human's so fucking bad.
I thought you said it was the best game ever made. The best narrative,
Never, I have
artistic
never
piece of work ever.
Never
It's
said that. No.
so well written. It's
Don't you even dare.
It's a
Don't
work
you
of
dare slander me.
masterful storytelling that
Fuck off.
David Cage is a true auteur, a true artiste who can make you feel things. It's so one of the greatest works mankind has ever created. If one singular piece of art survives the destruction of man, it should be Detroit Become Human.
Oh, God. Please, no. Please, for the love of all that is holy and right in this world.
No, it should be Indigo Prophecy.
That would genuinely be a better option. Genuinely.
NSFW
Neil Breen,
folder
David
is open,
Cage.
pagan.
Neil Breen, David Cage crossover would literally destroy reality.
I want it to happen. I want them to work on a fucking Death Note movie.
God. It'd be so bad.
No, you will not get my porn music.
$5 from Alex Hoffman. Thank you. You're welcome, lol. You should pay all the worst games.
I mean, that's kind of what people do, because anybody can suggest a game. I will have veto powers on stuff like... If somebody puts a porn game up and then they drop the $300 or whatever, I'll be like, no. No, because that's going to get my channel fucking yeeted. Fuck off. But, yeah. For the most part, you pick it, you pay it, it's getting played. I said I do have to do the executive order on some of them, because I know some fucking weirdos are going to try and put on some nonsense that'll get me yeeted.
Quick question. Did Creetosis just say that you want them to work on a Death Note movie?
Yes. You didn't hear that part earlier?
You said that.
Yes.
But there's already a couple.
No, I mean, I want David Cage and Neil Breen to make
a
Death Note movie with Neil Breen as high school aged Light.
Okay, I forgot about that. I forgot. I'm tired, okay?
So that's H Doom win. No. No.
Shill yourself now!
Yeah, exactly. But no, how much
great.
for the next David Cage game is up, and it is actually one of the few David Cage games I had never seen before, so I'll be going in completely blind.
Ooh,
it is
play Omicron.
Become Two Souls.
Oh. I thought you were talking about Omicron.
Nope.
With David Bowie. Please, no more Western Death Note. Yes, one more Western Death Note. David Cage, Neil Breen, fucking go! Let's do this shit! Again, if I ever get an absurd amount of money, I would abso-fucking-lutely pay to have that happen. I don't care how shit it is. In fact, the point is that it would be shit. I just want to hear David Cage... Sorry, not David Cage. Neil Breen quoting Light from Death Note. Okay? It needs to happen.
No.
In all his supreme acting talent, I need to hear Neil Breen ranting about being the god of this new world. How the criminals will pay for their crimes.
Oh, God. Lord have mercy on us, for we have sinned.
It needs to happen.
That's creepy before it's too late. I mean, that'll be the start of the apocalypse, so I'll be like, sorry, bird, you will not survive.
Come on.
I'm just gonna give you a mercy.
Are you telling me you would not watch this movie? It'll be one of the funniest goddamn things ever, and you fucking know it.
You're probably right, honestly, but I don't know. I am horrified at the mere thought of this movie.
Don't be. Embrace it.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes!
No. No.
Perhaps.
Huh?
Perhaps.
Are you done shilling your stuff, Setch?
Come give me money.
Yes, come get him money, I guess. All right. I'm gonna be working on things.
The bird said she eat the bird. Oh my god.
I'm gonna be working on things. I did a poll recently for what video I should do next. I am going to start working on the Rings of Power video soonish, but I've got a couple short videos I can work on after starting the Rings of Power video. That is the Pokemon Scarlet review, the Bebop Flicks video, and a breakdown of Power of the Doctor, Jodie Whittaker's last episode of Doctor Who. Pokemon Scarlet review won the poll, so I'm going to be working on that in between working on Rings of Power stuff. And once that's done, I'm going to put up another poll for Bebop Flicks and Power of the Doctor to see which of those I should work on next. ETA, no fucking idea, but I am hoping to have the Pokemon Scarlet video done before the end of the month. Hopefully. No, that's about it.
Please. I'm so tired.
Yes.
Sorry. That's all. Have a good night, everyone. Thank you for coming out. I set up a redirect to send you all over to Pippa's stream, so go enjoy that. Go enjoy the Pink Rabbit.
Simp.
Yeah.
Hey, fuck you too, Frenchie.
You shut the fuck up.
Fuck me, I wish.
Oh god. Yeah, good night, everyone. Thank you for coming out. See ya.
Bye.
So Saints Row after Stag? No, I'll probably do that tomorrow. It's too late now. Good night.
Good night.
Alright.